Pawn's drunk.
Am I the prettiest?
Pawn's drunk.
Am I the baddest mofo low down around this town?
Pawn's drunk.
Well, who am I?
Pawn's drunk.
Who am I?
Pawn's drunk.
I can't hear you.
Pawn's drunk. AKA Mr. Moonshine himself.
Of Harlem.
You already know this is Pawn, Drunk, Boxing, a.k.a. Mr. Moonshine himself, a.k.a. El Adobo, a.k.a. El Sazón, a.k.a. El Borracho. Dímelo, mi gente, que lo que? Y'all already know. Happy Hour Thursday, Punch Drunk Boxing. Woo, a lot of boxing news, Hey, Calvin, dímelo, puñeta. A lot of boxing news, man. Boxing is lit. I've been praying for this type of momentum in the sport of boxing, ladies and gentlemen. I've been praying for this momentum, and it's good, and I'm loving it. I like it. We home every weekend watching. Either you going to the fight, or either you having a boxing party, either you home. Yo, the weekend is booked. My people be like, yo, Punch, man, we going to go out this weekend? Nah, I got boxing, man. What about next Saturday? Nah, man, boxing, bro. What about on Friday, man? You going to get some drinks on Friday? Nah, man, some boxing, man, some boxing. Let's go. Rapstar Boxing Knowledge. The new member. Everybody subscribe to the channel. Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Now you could become a member. We got 2 memberships. Good looking now, Rapstar. Appreciate you, my brother. I appreciate you. And I gotta put it on the description box. Let me see if I could do it. Like quick, back to the description box. On, give me 1 second, y'all. Give me 1 second. Now, let me do that a little later. Yo, how I become a member? Sanchez, hold on. Let me try to do it in the description. Hold on. I got you right here. Hold on. Let me put in the description box. Man, boxing is lit, y'all. We busy out here, man. We are busy out here. Hold on. Gotcha. Gotta get it. Damn, what the email? The damn email. Where the damn email, though? Go the damn email, though. All right, hold on. How to do this, man? How to do this? Let me see. I'll get the thumbnail. But good looking now. Appreciate my brother. Appreciate you, man. Dímelo, Luis. Dímelo, mi hermano Bailey. Dímelo, mi gente. Vamos a hablar de boxeo ahora. Pastor de Domingo, ya tú sabes. Mr. Moonshine, es que el adobo, es que el sazón, es que el borracho. Y el domingo, el pastor de boxeo. Man, I'm gonna do it. Let me get the intro. And later on, hopefully, we schedule to have a special guest, Jamel Herring, the super featherweight champion of the world. If you remember right now, man, send you the link and probably could ask a question in the panel. And then, you feel me? You gotta, the perks. The schedule was lit. Ladies and gentlemen, this Saturday, we got Jamel Herring versus Shakur Stevenson for the WBO Super Featherweight Champion of the World. And once again, they got Jamel Herring as an underdog. A Marine. USA. Always got to give props to the people that serve, man. The Marines, the Navy, the Army, the what you call the other thing? The Coast Guards. Everybody. Yeah. Mature River is fighting on the 30th. On the 30th. Smash the like button. Y'all already know they ain't sent no notifications and things of that nature. Y'all already know if y'all put 3 videos within the span of 24 hours, and the next video live is not gonna be ain't gonna send no notification. That's why I put in my community. but smash the like button and people gonna catch up. People gonna catch up. What up, Ducky? What up? What up? What up? We got Jamel Herring, Shakur Stevenson. Shakur Stevenson is looking for a coming out party. Huh? Or is he gonna be the pinata in Jamel Herring's party? Let's what we gonna see. But it's an intriguing matchup. These guys are great technicians in the ring. Bo Mack, the trainer. You already know Shakur Stevenson with the granddad and Newark, New Jersey, tri-state area. Jamel Herring, New York. Should have been in New York, my opinion. In my opinion, why did you put the link? Now I haven't put on the link, but it no matter. But it's in the link in my other live show. In the other live show, I got to do it right now. I was just in a rush and I was putting everything. Look, damn, I even forgot to do this. You see? Hold on. See? Give me 1 second. I ain't forgot to do this. Hold on. Boom. Punch. Who you got the edge on Rollie versus Tank? I'm going to get there. Rapstar. I'm going to get there. It was an intriguing. We was looking for this type of press conference. Y'all already know Rollie Romero, one of the best of promotion in the game. Know how to talk his ish. Tank Davis talking his ish. Hold on, let me put it right here. Let me see if I got it right here. Hold on. Boom. Let me get this. Yeah, look at it right here. All right. Copy. Let me put it on this one. Hold on. Paste. Done. There you go. Put it in the description box already. Put the link in the chat. Yeah, I already put it in the description box. Let me see if I could do that. Let me see if I could do that. Hold on. Come on. These phones for real. Huh. Let me go back. I'm in here. Punch, what's good? What's good? Camp Porter, what's good? What's good? Shout out to Camp Porter. Shout out to one of the prestige trainers in the sport of boxing. Father Sean Porter. Bud Crawford. Sean Porter. November 20th. One of the most anticipating fight of the year. One of the most anticipated, most intriguing fight in the welterweight division. 50-50. Could Bud Crawford handle the pressure? Could Bud Crawford handle the pressure of Sean Porter? A pressure that he's never faced. Huh? Y'all already know Bud Crawford got to be in his A game. It can't be no A-, can't be no B+, can't be no B+, B-. When you fighting Sean Porter, he's going to humble you. He's going to bring out the best in you. Either you match that, he's going to make you go into that well. He's going to make you go into the well. Sean Porter is the type of fighter that, he make you think twice if you want to stay in this business. He make you think twice. You know, after a Sean Porter fight, rematch is out the. You don't even want to think about a rematch now. I ain't trying to do that. I can't handle that type of pressure, man. You know, Sean Porter got the type of pressure. That type of pressure. You know when there's a storm, right? And you got an umbrella, and your brother keeps on effing up. You're trying to walk it. It's like, oh shit, and then the brother just goes to the opposite way. Yeah, it's that type of pressure, man. It's that type of pressure. The type of pressure in the fire hydrant. You know what I'm saying? Woo! But Bud Crawford also got an elite, know how to make timely adjustments. You know what I'm saying? Very, very awkward, very unpredictable. Very unpredictable. Huh? intellect and physical ability coexisting at the highest level. These two guys are on the peak of their prime. Woo, baby. Can't wait. I can't wait. Rollie. Yeah, Rollie is funny, man. Rollie is funny. Hold on. Respect. Yes. From England, respect. Porter. Saludos, borracho from South Carolina. Brandon Jackson, I'm ready for this crazy ass Rollie versus Gervonta Davis. Yeah, it was a crazy. I don't know why he had the feather coat though on the 80 degree weather. I mean, I couldn't get past that though. I couldn't get past the jacket. Like, yo, my man, what the hell is you? Why you wearing that, my brother? You know, it's his first pay-per-view, so he had to show out. I can understand if he was in probably New York. You know, New York at the nighttime is getting to like 50 degrees out here, and maybe that would have been. I just couldn't get through it. I couldn't get through the jacket, the fur jacket. Can't do in the building. What's good? North Carolina in the building. East Coast in the building. Hey, yo, state your city, state your county, state your farm, your borough, your city, your state, your country, the suburb. State it, man. New York City, Harlem, Wash Heights in the building. BK, QB, BX, Staten Island, Long Island, Tri-State area, Jersey, Newark. Let's go. Connecticut, Mount Vernon. State your city, state your county. Let's go. State your state. Where you at? Where you at? Miami. La Bikini. Oklahoma City in the building. Arizona in the building. Love Arizona. I do like Arizona, man. Pepperidge Farm represent. Pepperidge. Never heard of that, but hey, I don't feel like going to Pepperidge, man. Bay Area in the building, Cali, West Coast. In the city of Lakes. Woo! What's good, bro? Ain't nothing timid about Tank. Ain't nothing timid about Tank. You right. You right. BX Orlando Martinez. BX, the home of hip hop. Hey, yo, how y'all like the KRS-One versus Big Daddy Kane? Both of them did their thing, but KRS-One, I think in the end, he got it, man. He got it with the freestyle and things of that nature. But of course, Big Daddy Kane was probably the best performer, man. The best G. The G. He was a G dancer, man. That's just back in the days, man. I love how it used to be back in the days, man. When you go to a house party, you go to the club and people dancing. Nowadays, everybody just laid back, looking at their phone, smoking a hookah and smiling at each other. They look like a high-class stalker like this. Everybody in the club like this. Motherfucker, y'all ain't doing nothing. Y'all playing solitaire and shit. You don't even want to make eye contact no more. Man, get off the damn phone. You in the damn lounge, man. There's so many booties out there, man. You looking at your phone and shit. You so many live booties out there. You looking at Instagram. See, that's why I like going. To me, to be honest, ladies and gentlemen, I like going to parties where, you know, it's like probably like 30. See, my crew, they OGs, man. My crew, they OGs. They up in the 47, 40, going to 50 years old because, you know what I'm saying? See, I was a young dude in the crew, man. I was going to strip clubs at the age of 15. Strippers were like, oh my God, this is fresh meat. What's good, youngin? Sit your ass right there. One time they found out that I was too young, they be like, yeah, well, man, you gotta go over there, man. You gotta go over there. We ain't gonna kick you out. That was Sue's rendezvous in the BX. Who know? You remember Sue's rendezvous in the BX? Huh? Shout out to Chicago. Sunny, what's good? Rider of the Storm in the building, what's good? Saludo Punch, Compton, Cali, Dr. Dre, NWA, let's go. Yeah. Not yet, man. I feel like we all family. You feel me? I feel like we all family. Look, man. Again, we got Jamel Herring. Excuse me. We got Jamel Herring versus Shakur Stevenson. They're saying it's a coming out party. We don't understand why Jamel Herring keep on being the underdog. I don't understand, but it is what it is. Ali, he got to overcome. He goes out there and go to war and go to Iraq, and he still, people don't believe in him, huh? But I gotta ask these couple questions when he come through. Feel me? Hold on, let me send this. Okay. I'ma tell him anyway. I'ma send. Caddy doesn't even look at palm trees. They check ID back in the days. Yo, Kendall, I had a fake ID back in the day. They used to have you used to do your fake IDs out there in the village. Yeah, I used to have fake IDs, man. Yeah, man. Would you have covered Jamel Applebee's? So yeah, yo, we got Jamel Herring versus Shakur Stevenson this weekend. Then following the weekend, we got Boots Ennis, one of the welterweight phenoms. Boots Ennis, can't wait to see him back in the ring versus DeLorme. We got Michel Rivera, La Zarza, Ali Rivera. On the same day, we're gonna be facing that Boots is gonna be fighting this, so that's gonna be a good core. La Zarza, Michel, he already made it to the top 10 in the lightweight division. Hey, rather people talking about a guy like Devin Haney facing the likes of Max Hughes or Lee Selby. Why don't they at least petition to fight Michel Rivera? That would be a good fight. Forget about the Max Hughes and stuff, man. Shout out to Max Hughes having his lady gave birth to a beautiful daughter. Everything's going well. So yeah, my prayers go out to his wife. They had a C-section. Doing very, but he said everybody's doing good and healthy, and God bless them. God bless the newborn. Lee Selby, Devin Haney, nah. Get Michel Rivera. Michel Rivera, Devin Haney for now. I'd rather get that. You saw how Leonard Ellaby got mad too when they asked Rollie, who you think was the best lightweight, and he's like, well, first off is Teofimo Lopez. He got all the belts, and then second is probably Gervonta Davis. Leonard Ellaby like, oh, damn, you gotta stay on cold, motherfucker. Oh man. But then following up that, we got Canelo Alvarez versus Caleb Plant. Canelo Alvarez, a.k.a. Cartelo, a.k.a. get the fuck out of here, man, a.k.a. you want payday. Canelo Alvarez, 4th Division World Champion, the cash cow, the pound for pound, numero uno, the living, the walking Hall of Famer. Canelo Alvarez looking to become undisputed. The only thing that he needs in his resume, in his legendary resume, versus Caleb Plant from Tennessee. Undefeated. That's going to be a good fight. That's August 6th, ladies and gentlemen. We moving on up for the Jaime Munguia versus the Cinderella Man. Gabe, I was going to say Gabe Flores. Rosario. Ladies and gentlemen, that's a good fight. And you know what? I got Gabe winning that fight. I got Gabriel. I got Gabriel beating Jaime Munguia. I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen. I got Gabriel. He's a Cinderella man, and it's good. It's good that he working with been sparring with David Benavidez, working with the likes of Freddie Roach, who's actually reconstructed and not reconstructed, but you know, just it's like a new career, you know. And I'm glad and I'm happy for Rosario. Rosario. When they're going to let you announce, tired of hearing Ray Flores. That's what I'm talking about, Kendall, right? They got to give me a job, man. Huh? I do better than Ray Flores, right? Well, on November On November the 6th, we have Canelo Alvarez that's going to be facing the undefeated. I also work with his wife. His name is Caleb Plant, the IBF super middleweight champion of the world. Now, Canelo Alvarez, the last defeat that he had was against Floyd Mayweather, aka TBE. And ever since then, he's been on the road. So Canelo Alvarez, the cash cow, and the pound for pound, where people regard him as pound for pound number one. Shout out to Ray Flores. Shout out to Ray Flores. Ladies and gentlemen, we are here in front of the Staples Center. We have Gervonta Tank Davis, a 3-division regular world champion, aka the junior varsity belts. We have Gervonta Tank Davis facing former interim WBA champion Rolando Rollie Romero. Well, the WBA is cleaning house, so they just stripped the shit out of Rollie, and they have mandated Gervonta Tank Davis. They have also mandated your Dennis Ugas, which your Dennis Ugas is a madman. He is very, very mad at the organization because he's the only super WBA that's been mandated. Oh yeah. Oh shit. Yeah. Hold on, son. Shit. MMA shit. Oh, dumb. Oh shit. When I saw the yellow purse, I was like, yeah, he getting knocked out. Is Ray Flores the midget caca guy? Nah, that's not Ray Flores. That's not Ray Flores, man. What's good, bro? My brother Rap Star Boxing. What's good? That shit has to be done. Hold on. Rollie was rocking. Chinchilla, thinking he's Cameron. Munguia, Big Gabe Rosado, coming soon. Yeah, he is underrated. Underrated. Tycho TV in the building was good. Tycho TV in the building was good. So yeah, after that, Gabe Flores. I mean, I keep saying Gabe Rosado versus Jaime Munguia. Then we're moving on to Bud Crawford versus Sean Porter. Bud Crawford versus Sean Porter. Bud Crawford versus Sean Porter. November 27th, we got Teofimo Lopez. Teofimo on the 13th, ladies and gentlemen. On the 13th, we also got David Benavidez. David Benavidez is going to be fighting in Arizona as well. On the November 27th, we got Brandon Figueroa versus Stephen Fulton. That's going to be a tough one. Which one we going to see? Which one you going to see? Stephen Fulton versus Brandon Figueroa, or you going to see Teofimo Lopez versus George Kambosos? And ladies and gentlemen, for the people out there that want to debate all that stuff and want to be like, yo, we want to dispute the undisputed. So the Zone is promoting this fight as the undisputed lightweight championship bout. Oh yes. That's what the Zone is doing. Hey, let me show y'all, just in case if you don't know. Let me show y'all, just in case if you don't know. You know. Let me see. Let me see if I can accept this. Hold on. There you go. Let me. Danny Medina, mi hermano. Danny Medina, good looking out, my brother. Good looking out, man. Join us, a new member of the Drunky Nation. What you got? The Drunk Nation, the Moonshine Special. Which one you got? Good looking out. I appreciate it, my brother. I appreciate you, man. Welcome to the May Era exclusive. Oh yeah, man. We're gonna have some good exclusives, man. I got some exclusive in the bag, y'all. I got some exclusive in the bag. So, mi familia, ya tú sabes, de lo mío. Ya tú sabes, Drunky Nation. Ahí me meto, mi hermano. Good looking now, Danny Medina. Good looking now. Appreciate you, my brother. Appreciate you, man. I appreciate everybody that signed up, become a membership, man. I'm going to take this to a whole nother level, y'all. I'm going to take it to the whole nother level. Y'all just gave me a whole new motivation. Y'all thought I was motivated now? I'm more motivated than ever. Before I was taking planes, I was driving to these fights. Now I'm walking. If I gotta walk and I gotta run to these fights just to get the clips that I need to clip just for y'all, man. I gotta do what I gotta do for y'all, baby. I got to do what I got to do. I got to do what I got to do. But I was going to say, so yeah, which fight you going to see? It's going to be on Showtime, the Brandon Figueroa versus Stephen Fulton. That's going to be an exciting fight. I do got Stephen Fulton, though. I got Stephen Fulton beating Brandon Figueroa. But also going to be fighting in the undercard. Malik Montgomery is going to be fighting in the undercard as well. Malik Montgomery, who averaged 96 punches in his last bout. Yeah. Oh, let me put this picture up. Hold on. Let me put this picture up right quick. Let me see if it's right here, y'all. It's right here, y'all. Damn, I hate when the laptop does this. Now I gotta find the whole ish. Hold on, where you at? Excuse me, ladies and gentlemen. Excuse me. Hold on, where you at? There you go. Boom. There you go. Let me take this. Well, I gotta take something out right here. Nah, I gotta leave that. That's for debate. That's for debating purposes. Oh, this will go out now. You know what's so fun, right? You know what's so fun that we don't got to talk about this Glovegate, Wilder, Tyson Fury shit anymore, man. That's like, doesn't that feel like, wow? Like now people is forced to really look at everything in boxing. I feel sorry for those other channels that just built their channel of Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury shit. shenanigans. You know what? Because now they're forced to talk about something that they really don't know. You know, I mean, and also, you know who the poster boys for some of these channels, which have subscribers and things of that nature. Hey, it is what it is. You know, Deontay Wilder, Earl Spence, and now they're trying to adopt the Devin Haney, but they know that he's not as I don't think he's the goods like a Gervonta Davis and Teofimo Lopez. So they're just trying to rock with Devin Haney so they could discredit Teofimo Lopez, and that's what they're doing. But they got nothing to talk about no more, and I guess they got to be forced to come up with some new narrative. But all the narratives is fucking up. I mean, it's not making sense anymore. So hey, good luck. But let me put this picture up. Where is that? There you go. There you go. Where the hell's the picture? Hold on. There you go. Also, Josh Taylor that was supposed to be fighting Jack Catterall, who stepped aside so we could see the 140-pound undisputed Josh Taylor, Jose Ramirez. Josh Taylor, the undisputed 140-pounder, a pound for pound, the lineal, is out with a knee injury. So if now we was thinking about that possibility of Josh Taylor and Teofimo Lopez is pushed a lot further now down the line, which opens the door to if Teofimo Lopez beats George Kambosos, New York City Hulu Theater, MSG, on November 27th, then he could work out a deal with your guy, Devin Haney. I hope we could see that, though. So this is the zone. If you go to the zone right now, if you got the app, I suggest you subscribe to the zone. If you get that app, this is the way they are promoting the fight. I had a snapshot. This one said the undisputed lightweight title is on the line as Teofimo Lopez 6-0 defend his crown for the first time against George Kambosos. Ooh. Ooh. Who's the liar now? Huh? Go ahead. You want to dispute that with ESPN? Triller was going to do the same thing. Now the zone doing the same thing. We don't believe you. You need more people, man. Lions only in the building. Akaka is going to pass out when he sees that. HLD in the building. What's good? Let me read it again, because sometimes I don't know, man. Maybe you got Floyd Mayweather tendencies. So let me read it. Let me read it for you. Don't worry. You don't got to read it. Calm down, relax. You don't got to read it, okay? I know some of y'all got Floyd Mayweather tendencies and things of that nature. I'm here for you, okay? Look, the undisputed lightweight title is on the line as Teofimo Lopez, 6-0, defends his crown for the first time. What did it mean? What crown is he facing for the first time? I mean, he already put the IBF on the line. They didn't say he's defending his WBO and the WBA crown. What the crown are they talking about, huh? The undisputed crown, the king and the lightweight, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, the pound for pound, the fighter of the year. They gave him the Sugar Ray Robinson Fighter of the Year. The Boxing Writers Associations, the same people that put your ass in the Hall of Fame. Ooh, are you mad? Look at Sean Carter. No, nothing. Why you mad? Why you mad? No, he's not on the scooter. No, he's not on the scooter, man. Because undisputed you can't dispute undisputed. Devin Haney got the title. He got the title. Oh man. We don't believe you. You need more people. Motherfucker saying Tio isn't undisputed, but not giving a reason. Exactly, Magic. Magic in the building. What's good? Exactly, but hey, it is what it is. At the end of the day, bro, relax. You're going to have a heart attack for Tio, bro. He's not undisputed. He's not undisputed. He's not undisputed. Let's go. Shout out to Henry Cedeño La Bazooka Martinez. Can't wait to see him back in the ring. Going to be back in the ring soon. Was supposed to be fighting, I believe, supposed to be fighting this weekend, but the opponent dropped out. So we're looking forward to see Hendry probably in November. Also, shout out to Kid Austin, San Antonio right now. Kid Austin, shout out to Davies Entertainment. Kid Austin, Floyd Schofield, fighting for the NABF title. Tomorrow, Friday night, Kid Austin, Floyd Schofield, one of the phenom in the sport of boxing. Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Smash the like button. Smash the like button. The one right here, man. Come on, man. Oh, mother. Swinging his pillow hands, seeing the zone, out undisputed, but rap star, nah. So yeah, man. It's a lot of fights. There's a lot of fights coming through, man. I think that this fourth quarter is going to end real good, and we still don't know who's going to be in December. I know that Triple G going to be fighting a unification bout, middleweight unification bout versus Murata, probably going to be December 31st. So at the end of the year, I believe that this year is going to end up. And of course, I forgot to also mention November. I believe November 19th, 16th, we got Demetrius Andre versus Quickly. I understand a lot of people is not happy with the opponents, but how long he's been trying to get an opponent, y'all? I mean, for what is he going to do? What does he have to do? Do he have to spit on somebody's face? Does he have to slap them? Does he have to I don't know. What does he got to do? Grab his the other wife's booty or something like that? I don't know. Also, we would love to see if Jamel Charlo versus Brian Castano is going to come through fruition. Yesterday, we was also talking about Anthony Joshua looking for a trainer. Anthony Joshua, who lost to Alexander Usyk now, who is unified heavyweight champion of the world. Anthony Joshua never makes excuses for himself. This is one thing why I think that with Anthony Joshua, people don't really go at him that hard. And Sanchez, a new member to the Drunky Nation. Sanchez, good looking out, brother. Good looking out, man. Oh man, it's gonna be good. Gonna be great. Have y'all heard also that shout out to Kevin Cunningham, one of the most prestige trainers also in the sport of boxing, also have served, man. Shout out to all the people that have served, man, in the military, in the Army, Marines, Navy again. He's now training Ammo Williams, who was suffering from mental illness but is getting back on track, and Kevin Cunningham is helping him out, and now Kevin Cunningham is also training Gerald Miller, big baby Miller, Gerald Miller. And to be honest, because that's I'm a big fan of Kevin Cunningham. I'm like, damn, I don't know about that mix, man. I gotta be real with my brother. That's one guy that has been tested, has been cheating for more than 2 times, man. It just feels like every time he takes a piss, it's already got symptoms of cheating or something like that. He already got cheating in his bones. So for him to work with one of the guys I truly respect in this boxing, or one of the top boxing personnel that you respect. Damn, working with Gerald Miller. Oh man, you better treat him right, Gerald Miller. You better not dirty his name. But I'll be honest, I would be lying to you if I'm like, you know what I'm saying, leave that dude in the curb or something like that. I'll be honest. I think a guy like that has had too many chances in the sport of boxing, a dangerous sport. I think he had too many chances. What y'all feel? Y'all feel like Gerald Big Baby Miller is still supposed to be in the sport of boxing? Give me a yes or no right quick. Give me a yes or no if you feel like Gerald Miller still deserves to be in the sport of boxing. As many times that the man has popped dirty. Let's be real. Let's be real. Come on, answer your boy, Mr. Moonshine. Borracho, dímelo. Thank you again, Sanchez. Thank you. And no. Elijah said yes. Victor said no. Victor said no. Calvin said nope. Benito said nope. Who else? Yes, as long as he ain't on the juice. But damn, how many times gonna get caught, man? How many times gonna get caught? There's not only one time he got caught. Haney on that stat program with a known cheater. I never. Every time I look at Snack, I'm like, ooh. I don't know. Best content creator, hands down. Good looking out, Sanchez, man. My brother. Gracias, man. Man, it's gonna be good, man. Thank you for the membership, man. I'm telling you, man. I'm gonna bring some exclusive. Hey, yo, watch, man. Your boy, Mr. Moonshine. You thought I was working hard up in these streets? Oh, man. Porque ahora yo tengo que cumplir ahora, de verdad. So let's talk a little bit about hold on, give me a second. I don't know. All right. I don't know about that either, man. I don't know. November, December gonna be some good fights. Yeah, it's gonna be some good fight. Yo, smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Smash the like button. Let's go. Smash the like. Smash the like. I want to know how to do that when people do the poll stuff. How do you do the poll? I want to know how to do the poll. Do I gotta have a separate like laptop or something? Is it like that? Y'all talk about him until he run up on y'all. Then y'all quiet. Why would I be quiet? What is he gonna do? Touch me and I'll sue you. You heard what I said. Touch me and I'll sue you. Yo, why people act like we talking shit about him? See, this is what it is. Being real is not talking shit about nobody. What have we said? Like, what have people? I haven't said like, what have I disrespected the man? Like, hey, yo, like I called him out his name ever? No. He's gonna get mad because I say the WBC is playing you. I mean, he ain't getting mad. He don't get mad at Mauricio Sudamo. Why would he be mad at me? Why would he be mad at anybody? Touch me and I'll sue you, motherfucker. Touch me. Yeah, I can't wait, man. I can't wait for the weekend. Put it that way. I can't wait for the weekend, Sanchez. Yo, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's like I love it. I love it, man. Basketball is back. Football is look, football, basketball, boxing. Yo, I'm for real. I know your wifeys is like you staying good in your relationship because you staying home, right? Y'all all staying home. Like, I don't want to go outside. Like, I fuck that shit unless we gonna go to a bar and watch the game, right? This is why I can't live like in another country, like in Europe, you know, because I need my sports, man. I'm a sport fanatic. Let's be clear. Yeah. He got more followers though. Don't worry about it. I mean, he's good. He's good though. He got more followers. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, all right. Don't worry about it. He got more followers. He got more followers. Don't worry about that. He's the pound for pound. He's in the pound for pound list with followers. All right. We got you. That's all, you know. He said, I only ever box and nothing else. Yeah, I feel you, man. I saw the Knicks. My Knicks won, man. For as much as it lasts, my Knicks won yesterday, so I'm happy. I'm happy. Hey, yo, man, smash the like button. But yo, all right, the Gervonta Davis and Rollie Romero. It was good. It was a good press conference. I really thought that Rollie was gonna be the guy that's gonna roast the shit out of Gervonta Davis, but finally, Gervonta Davis was talking, bro. Finally, Gervonta Davis' mic was not taken away by Leonard Ellaby or Mayweather. Finally, they let Gervonta Davis talk his shit. And to be honest, I like the way that Gervonta Davis was talking. I mean, of course, he was mumbling his words. Of course, we understand that Gervonta Davis, he sounds a little punch drunk. All right, let's just be clear. Let's be honest. But finally, he's talk his ish. You know. Thank you, my brother. Thank you, Victor. Gracias, mi hermano. Gracias. Very good. Thank you, my friend. Right? Gervonta Davis was talking his ish. And look, I feel like he got the better in the press conference, but after the press conference, when Rollie Romero was talking about, you know, remember in the press conference, Gervonta Davis said something like, you know, we from the street. You know, we from the city. Yo, we from the city. See, Rollie Romero should have said, he should have responded to Gervonta Davis, he should have responded in reference to what he was talking about Cuba after the presser to an interviewer. He was talking about the city. I was raised in Cuba. I go to Cuba. What you talking about, man? And the trainer was like, man, there ain't nothing. You can't compare that type of struggle. What you talking about the city struggle, man? You can't compare it to a Cuba struggle. You could go to jail for 5 years just if you have meat. You get paid $200 a month. Well, he said $20 a month or $120 a month. A turkey costs $120. What you talking about struggle? What you talking about the city? What you talking about the jails? You crazy? See, I think that Rollie Romero in the press conference, if he would have used that, then he would have been the better guy. But he didn't, his timely, and it looked like he was a little hesitant. It looked like he was a little hesitant in the presser today. You know? I didn't think that he thought that Gervonta Davis was going to be talking right back. I do believe that he think that it was going to be the Rollie show, knowing that Gervonta Davis just really doesn't know how to self-promote himself. But you know what? You heard when Floyd Mayweather was talking, like he barely knew nothing about Rollie. He couldn't say anything, but he just got power, the same shit. He got power and got a good people behind him. But with Gervonta Davis, he said everything, right? We see Floyd Mayweather, and he was talking about, when Gervonta Davis, and he comes to my yacht. What about Rollie? Do you invite him to your yacht? Huh? What about Rollie? What about Rollie Mayweather Promotions? What about Rollie? Huh? I don't think they have promoted Rollie like that. You wouldn't even know if we don't talk about it. What's good, Lopez? Dímelo, mi hermano, Kendo, what's good? if it wasn't for like Rollie talking, you wouldn't even know if Rollie was signed to Mayweather Promotions. You wouldn't even know. If Rollie didn't talk, you wouldn't know that Rollie was with Mayweather Promotions. They don't even do 20% in the way they move Gervonta Davis compared to Rollie Romero. And I like that he talked his way into this position. It is what it is. Look at this way. A lot of people feel he's going to get beat. A lot of people say that he ain't even going to last. But how about if he lasts a whole 12 rounds with Gervonta Davis? Do you believe that's a win in itself? If everybody believe, yo, I haven't even heard anybody say, really, that he's going to pass the 5th round. Most of the people ain't saying, they're saying that he's going to be knocked out below the 5th round. Let's say Rollie Romero takes it to the 12th, to the 12th and final round. Is that going to be some type of kind of win for Rollie Romero if he could squeeze and say, you know what, I've been robbed? Huh? Seemed like Tank was out of character. Also looked like Floyd forgot Rollie's last name. That's what, yo, Kendall, now you understand what I'm trying to say. It feel like Floyd Mayweather ain't know nothing about his fighter, really. He just know what everybody else been saying, that he got power. That's it. That's all you got for us. And this is what I mean, man. This is what I mean. Like, it's I think Floyd is like this old school type of dude that be like, yo, I did all the work. I did it. Y'all got to do it. I ain't going to help y'all out, but yet you have a promotional company. It just can't be Tank. I remember when I went to San Antonio to see the Jamel Charlo versus Brian Castano, and Rollie Romero was the co-main. And Mayweather Promotion was supposed to be out there. They didn't even go out there. They didn't even go out there to support Rollie. I asked Rollie, I'm like, yo, what you feel me? He said, man, I'm doing this all by myself. That's what Rollie said. I said, yo, how you feel about Rollie? How you feel about Mayweather promoting you? He said, man, I'm doing this all by myself. He said that shit. I was waiting to hear him. I was waiting for him to say it out loud in this presser. You saw how they got him mad. Rollie got them dude mad when he said, yo, Teofimo Lopez is the #1 welterweight. I'm lightweight. That shit got him mad. That shit got Ella be mad. Nebraska was good, man. I bet my friend $10 Floyd was going to say I make smart investment. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Kendall, man. I got to give a shout out to my sponsors, ladies and gentlemen. I got to give a shout out to my sponsors. Sometimes I forget. I'm sorry. Sometimes I'll be blanking out. So let me give a shout out to my sponsors, ladies and gentlemen. I got to do it, man. You know, sometimes I forget. That my sponsor. The hell is my damn sponsor, man? Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, shout out to my sponsor. They're going to be sponsoring the Gervonta Davis. They're going to be sponsoring the Gervonta Davis and the Rollie Romero fight December 5th. Chia. Mayweather, a.k.a. I Make Smart Investments edition. Thank you for my sponsor. You know, it's hard out here in the streets, man. We need some sponsors, you know, so I could keep on doing what we're doing. And, of course, the members is going to be helping out a lot, of course, man. Going to be some new exclusive, but shout out to the only sponsorship that believes in your boy Punch Drunk. Thank you to the sponsorship that believes in Mr. Moonshine, the only sponsorship that believes in Mr. El Adobo, the only sponsorship that believes El Borracho, the only sponsor that believes El Sazón, the only sponsor, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Chia. Mayweather, a.k.a. I Make Smart Investments. Thank you, Chia Pet. You could get it on Walmart. You could get it on Target. It's for real. It's running out. It's running out. Go get your special edition right now, ladies and gentlemen. Go get your special edition right now, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, man. Chia. Looking out for your boy, Mr. Moonshine. Right? I don't know. I see, like, why is he does he want to do this? It doesn't seem like Floyd Mayweather really. I think Floyd Mayweather. I like Floyd Mayweather. Yo, I was a huge Pretty Boy fan, man. I don't think it sounds like it when I do videos, but I was a huge, yo, I'm telling you, I was a huge Pretty Boy Floyd Mayweather fan. But then when you grow, you become older, you start looking at character, right? You start looking at character. And then his character just didn't mesh. You know what I'm saying? It didn't. When he did to his father that time, for me as a fan, it's like, I said, no, man, you can't disrespect your dad like that. But anyway, I think Floyd Mayweather does a lot of things for photo op. And that's whack. You know what I'm saying? Just like the Mark Breland. Yes, I understand. The Floyd Mayweather could be mad because like we was mad. We was mad at how Mark Breland was treated. But now you speak for him? Now you speak for him, Floyd Mayweather? I mean, you should have done it when everybody else was talking about it. What were you in his defense when it was a lot of news? But now Deontay Wilder loses. We all have the feeling that you don't really like Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder has expressed himself that you've always been a hater. And then Deontay Wilder loses, and all of a sudden you say you're promoting Mark Breland. Cool. But we all know that you're doing it for all the wrong reason. You're not giving Mark Breland props because you really wanted to show love. You're doing it for all the wrong reasons. And that's the sad part. That's the sad part, in my opinion. You wanted to do your event when Teofimo Lopez was going to go to Triller and things of that nature. And we saw that Triller was going at it with Showtime, and they was talking shit amongst each other. And then we got this from y'all. People were going to say that now y'all wasn't trying to sabotage the Teofimo Lopez, George Kambosos, June 5th. But we all know y'all was trying to do it. The Florida State Commission had to step up and made y'all move the date. You know? Where is that? Is it here? Is it here? Is it here? Yeah. The takeover. Everybody know that y'all was going after that date. Everybody knew y'all was going after that date. You know, a lot of shit for photo op. Why? You remember when he was training with and said that he's gonna be a trainer? He was training who he was with. I think he was training a little bit with Rollie. He was doing pad work. He was doing pad work with Devin Haney. And then all of a sudden, where he at? You know what I'm saying? Like, all the photo op, doing a lot of things for photo op. I think it's nothing genuine coming out of Floyd Mayweather, in my opinion, that what I've heard. But hey, it is what it is. I don't know the inside. I'm just saying what it looks like. What it look like. But Rollie does have a point, though. Rollie does have a point in terms of Rollie was talking about, yo, but you're talking about skills, right? But the guy the guys that has skills, they was outboxing you. Your power, because he was trying to say that it's not only power, that's the only thing. But to be honest, in the last couple of fights with Gervonta Davis, it was his power that got him out of trouble. Let's be honest. It was your power. I love Gervonta Davis. Everybody knows, man, his skills in talent. I've been following most of the amateurs. I say that he's special. I say the Teofimo Lopez legacy fight. A biggest fight to me is Gervonta Davis. Legacy fight is Josh Taylor. But my big fight, these are my pay-per-view fights in the lightweight division. My big fight is Gervonta Davis versus Teofimo Lopez. That's my big fight, right? In the welterweight division, of course, for me, is what everybody else want to see at this point, right? Bud Crawford or Earl Spence, but Sean Porter, hey, he got to get, and I always said this, I always have videos. If you look back on my videos, I said Bud Crawford has to go through Sean Porter first before he could start talking this Earl Spence and Keith Thurman stuff. To be honest, that's pay-per-view fight also. In the welterweight division, I want Virgil Ortiz versus Boots Ennis. See, that's my. I'm looking at that fight like a big pay-per-view fight. Boots Ennis versus Virgil Ortiz. That's what I want to see. I still want to see Anthony Joshua versus Deontay Wilder. I think these guys cannot retire before fighting each other. They can't retire if before fighting each other. Magic, this can't be a win or can quickly ruin the plan. We've seen it, y'all. We've seen it. You heard what Mayweather Promotion said, that we only want Gervonta Davis to fight Mayweather and PBC fighters. And this could bite them in the ass too, bro. This could bite them in the ass. Y'all cherry picking Rollie Romero. That's what y'all doing. Let's be real. Let's be honest. He only got 12 fights, right? 12, 14 fights. Y'all cherry picking Rollie Romero. And that shit might bite y'all in the ass. Good looking now, Magic. Good looking now. That shit might bite y'all in the ass. Bro, can you please explain to me why Haney keep telling Teo, let's do it on the zone? Don't that make the fight hard because of Teo's contract with Top Rank? Actually, Rivera, it doesn't. See, if Devin Haney go to the WBC and say, can I be Teofimo Lopez mandatory? I want to fight the franchise champion. Let me be his mandatory. Teofimo Lopez team want Devin Haney to be the mandatory to Teofimo Lopez. So if he does that, then everything is great. Now this is what it is. That that fight could go to the zone. So Teofimo Lopez is telling the WBC, make Devin Haney my mandatory. Devin Haney have to agree. Yes, I want to fight Teofimo Lopez. I want to fight for Undisputed too. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Regardless how anybody see him, see me, whatever. If I fight Teofimo Lopez, it's still for Undisputed anyway. So yes, let me petition for because Devin Haney is a licensed promoter. Let me petition to be the mandatory. They're gonna agree. Teofimo Lopez people will agree. Right? If Top Rank don't want that fight, let that shit go to purse bid. Talk to the WBC to order the fight. If Bob Arum, ESPN don't want to pay for it, the amount of money, take it a purse bid. Teofimo Lopez and Devin Haney takes it a purse bid, and Eddie Hearn, which have stated when everybody was trying to make fun of Teofimo Lopez about the $10 million, right? But people forget that Eddie Hearn said, I could do that. Remember, they say, could you do $10 million? Eddie Hearn said, yes, I could do it. Okay, so that means there's already $10 million in the pot, or by now, probably more. That Eddie Hearn, the zone, bids on the fight. They outbid everybody, and that fight is in the zone. That's the way it could happen, y'all. That's the plan. It's a beautiful plan, right, Rivera? Beautiful plan. Beautiful plan. Gracias de lo mío. Lopez should go petition and not even wait for Devin Haney to do it first. Yeah, he should. But remember, this is what it is, though, Sanchez. Teofimo Lopez can't petition. Teofimo Lopez, he got to go. Bob, if anything, Bob Arum will have to petition. You understand? So what needs to happen is DHP, they want the fight. Petition for the fight. Remember what Mauricio Sulaiman said. He's spoken to Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez camp, right? He's spoken to both of them the day before yesterday. Both of them also, Mauricio Sulaiman could talk to Teo and talk to Devin. DHP, petition for the fight. Yeah. He'll ask, are you with it? Mauricio Sulaiman say, are you with that? Yeah. But let him petition that he could be my mandatory. Order it, Mauricio Sulaiman. Order it. Once they order it, it doesn't give a damn what the Belfort, what Bob Arum has to say. He orders the fight that they got to go in negotiations in 30 days. Then, if they can't come with the type of money that it is, fuck it. Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez, they call each other on the phone and be like, hey, yo, my man, we're taking this purse bid, just like George Kambosos and the management did, right? Mr. McWaters and Peter Khan say, yo, we're going to take this a purse bid, let Triller win it, right? The same shit. David McWaters, Bill Haney, both talk, yo, we're going to take it a purse bid and things of that nature. And then Eddie Hearn is going to bid everybody on this fight. Boom, it goes to the zone. Easy breezy, baby. Easy breezy. You got to let DHP do it. Thank you for the knowledge. You're welcome, my brother. So DHP got to do it. They want the fight. Just petition right now. Look at it right now. Again, I said it yesterday. If I was DHP, I would petition right now. Right now, as we speak, I'll have my lawyers draw up the term or whatever. Mauricio Sulaiman already should be expecting it. I will call up Mr. David McWaters. If I was Bill Haney, I call Mr. McWaters right now. Look, I drew up. I'm gonna go and petition the WBC. Let's talk to the WBC. Let's have a conference call with the WBC right now. Boom. Yes, we good. Just be on mandatory. We good with that. Yes, we want the fight. Regardless, we want the fight. Boom, and that's it. It's like Mauricio Sulaiman is easy. Mauricio Sulaiman said it. We're gonna take it to the board. We're gonna vote on it. Y'all vote on it. Boom, in the WBC convention, and then we get the fight. Eddie Hearn, Devin Haney gonna be fighting, I think, December 3rd or something like that. Teofimo Lopez, November 27th. They're already lined up. Josh Taylor's already injured, so we not Teofimo Lopez don't have to talk about Josh Taylor right now. Now it could be all Devin Haney. It could be all Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez, and they're gonna fight probably February, March, something like that. Let's make it happen. Everybody now eating shit tonight with the zone binding contract sending to the public an undisputed lightweight championship fight. Facts, man. Facts. Haney had a hard time with the novice heel and not to you. Boom. So after Devin Haney fight December 3rd, you think he's going to go petition? The thing is, he should be petitioning right now. You feel me, Sanchez? He shouldn't be waiting. He should be petitioning right now. After we heard what Mauricio Sulaiman had to say, just petition right now. Don't wait for nobody. Yo, they don't even have to wait for Eddie Hearn. They don't even have to wait for Eddie Hearn. This is what the Lopez side wants. Just petition for it. For you to be my mandatory. That's it. And now Devin Haney looks at it like that, be like, all right, he can't run away from me no more. He go run away from me. Right? That's what you wanted. This is what I mean. People, this is what I tell people. When people like to say duck, avoiding, there's the opportunity right here. There's the opportunity. So after Devin Haney fights somebody, I forgot to read that. I was being sarcastic, I know, but he's not doing that. So after the 3rd, it will be his only chance to do it, or else he'll be ducking. Yeah. But I've been saying that since day one. All the shit all the shit that's been talked is all cap, in my opinion. Business decisions speak louder than words. In boxing, business decisions speak louder than words. That's it for me, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? Like, in reality, Tio don't got to chase Devin. So Devin got to be the chaser if he really, really want it. And he's a licensed promoter. So to petition should be very, very easy, man. And Mr. David McWaters, Teofimo Lopez manager, is with it. Tio is with it. So just petition. You want it, petition for it, or put a ring on it. But this Rollie Romero and Gervonta Davis, and look, I like the way that Gervonta Davis was talking back. He said, "Man, look at this guy with this bit. Look, he looking like a clown and shit like that." I mean, they're gonna be talking a lot of trash, and it's gonna go so it's gonna be sold very, very well. I don't know if it's gonna do more than 300K, in my opinion. I don't know. I think that Rollie will have to push a little bit more. I think that Floyd Mayweather probably has to promote this fight as well. And maybe with Gervonta Davis, Gervonta Davis is kind of smart in this way that people probably didn't catch it. Remember, he was saying, man, this guy's a clown like Jake Paul. Jake Paul is going to respond now to Gervonta Davis. If he hears that, he's going to respond to Gervonta Davis, which anything that Jake Paul does or types or tweets or put in his IG, everybody pay attention to, then the eyeball goes to Gervonta Davis, then the eyeball goes to Rollie. So at the end of the day, if Jake Paul, they could use Jake Paul without even trying to use Jake Paul. Just throw a little shot out there like Gervonta Davis did. Jake Paul is going to respond. And then boom, you promote it just like that. So I do think that this fight is going to do probably more than the Mario Barrios fight. I don't know how much. I don't know the ticket, if it's going to be packed like that, because now it's Gervonta Davis in the West Coast. And of course, he packs it in the East Coast. So if he does pack it in the Staples Center, that's going to be huge. And I think there's going to be celebrities out there, because celebrities does like Gervonta Davis. They do like the Magic Johnson of the world, the Mike Tyson. I think the celebrity is going to come out that day. And it's going to be on a Sunday too. All Rollies to Jake Paul. That's sad. That's a Mayweather idea. Yeah, man. Hey, it's entertainment. It's entertaining. It's a way of promotion. It's just a way to promote the fight. The only thing I ain't like what Shakur Stevenson said, and not today, but the first press conference, when Shakur Stevenson said Jamel Herring got no heart. How? The dude went to he's a Marine, bro. He went out there in Iraq. What the hell is you talking about? He got no heart, bro. The hell is you talking about? That's the only thing I think. You know, when you're trying to promote a fight, you just say anything. That was Shakur Stevenson trying to say anything. You know damn well he got all the heart in the effing world. You know he got all the heart in the effing world. What you mean Jamel Herring got no heart? You bugging, Shakur. You bugging. But hey, I like Shakur Stevenson. But I think it's going to be a tough fight, man. Anybody could win this fight, in my opinion. But why is Jamel Herring always the underdog? Like, what does he have to do? Because if he beat Shakur Stevenson, if you think about it, if he beat Shakur Stevenson, then what was Shakur Stevenson, think about it. Look at his career. Like, he's not on the pound for pound list or things of that nature. So if he does beat Shakur Stevenson, does he get any elevation for it? Think about it. Does he get elevated? How many fights does Shakur Stevenson does got? How many fights? I know he won a strap, but yeah, Shakur Stevenson is 16-0, If I didn't have work today, I would have drove out to the Staples. Yeah, I want to see Michelle Rivera, man. I think he needs I think he's close. I'm surprised that they still got Boots not main event. I think that he should have been main event. In my opinion, I think Boots is known more than James, in my opinion. I think he should have been a main event, in my opinion. Which I think. Smash the like button. Tell them still. Everybody smash the like button. And thank you for the people that's been, join the membership, y'all. Join the membership. Join, y'all. The link is in the description box. If y'all want to join, if y'all want to be a member to the Punch Drunk Boxing movement. But a lot of things is happening in the sport of boxing. I'm very happy about that. Who else? I think again, it's gonna be a good build up, in my opinion. A lot of people saying it's not worth the pay-per-view. In the end of the day, man, I'm gonna pay for the pay-per-view, man. I'm gonna pay for it. Oh, he said, Pancho, please. Yo, Pancho, we haven't had Pancho in a while. Pancho, I haven't seen a tune in a while, man.
Then it's on me. Then it's not a slow. Setting it means me. Had a mad bone. What do you mean? Spin me when I'm low. Get it started, show man. Running 90 feet.
Pancho! Okay.
Then it's on me. Then it's not a slow. Setting it means me. Had a mad bone. What do you mean? Spin me when I'm low. Get it started.
I'll tell you, yo, Rollie don't stop. He's a 24/7 troll. He goes, yo, this fat motherfucker, Ash Ketchum, is just jealous because he can't walk around shirtless like me. Because his body always looks trash. He's just an ugly fat dwarf. Yeah, he's funny, man. These guys are funny. Oh man, these guys are funny. Cambodia.
You'll never be alone. I'll be with you from door to door. I'll be with you from door to door. Baby, I'm right here. I'll be with you from door to door. Baby, I'm right here. But you'll never be alone.
Weird TV in the building. What's good, man? Punch, what's going on, my brother? Just checking in. Hope all is well. Probably spoke on it, but what you think of the Rollie and Tank presser? Yeah, I was talking about it right now. I think it was a goodie. It was a good one. It was a good one. I think I was expecting more. You know, I could tell you the truth. The Canelo Alvarez and Caleb Plant presser was still way better than this one. I thought this one's gonna escalate to something like that. I know a lot of trash talk would have been going back and forth. I thought Rollie was actually gonna do better. But you know what? I think nothing tops the Canelo Alvarez and Caleb Plant yet. It doesn't top that. Not even the Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder. Yeah, that back and forth in the last press conference, but a lot of it was like the cheating stuff, and you know this, but I did like the Canelo Alvarez and Caleb Plant. That was a goodie. I can't wait till they see each other again. But it was good. I think Gervonta Davis actually did. And I knew that Gervonta Davis was going to trash talk. I knew that Rollie was going to bring out the Gervonta Davis, the Tevin Farmer Gervonta Davis. I knew he was going to bring him out. He was going to bring that out of him. But he's not much of a talker like Rollie, but he held his own. I think Gervonta Davis actually talked his trash real good. But again, he does sound a little punchy, which I think. Is it just me? It's not a diss. It's not a diss. But does he sound like a little punchy? Does he sound like he's getting that tone, that James Toney type of slur talk? Which I think. Or he's just talking like slow. Which I think. If Tank wins, he's going to troll Rollie forever. To be honest, I don't even think Rollie cares. I think for Rollie, getting to this point is already a success. I think in my opinion. Said punchy. Little bit. No, that's how he talks. Okay, Marky Dawn. Okay. I think it sounds a little punchy to me. Took sounds punchy in my opinion. Yeah, I think he sounds a little punchy to me. You know what? Because people got to realize also that Gervonta Davis have more than 200 amateur fights. You know? Remember, Gervonta Davis been fighting since he was 6. So it won't cross my mind that if I check his brain scan, there's something there. Like, you know, there's probably certain black spots out there, in my opinion. I hope not, but he's been fighting for a long time. He's been fighting for a long time. He's young, not that young, but he's been fighting for quite some time. Rider of the Storm. Rollie needs a better trainer. I didn't like the part when he says, I don't care about what he said. He said something about, I don't care about skills, something like that. He said like something about karate, street fighting, and boxing. I'm like, man, there's a whole nother animal. Come on, you should know that. I didn't like that part what he said. I forgot what was the word that he chose. I'm just paraphrasing. Rollie is a great sparring partner. Brian Flores was good. I don't even know, because even Teofimo Lopez said that he don't want to spar. He don't want to spar Rollie anymore. He said he's too wild, man. Too many elbows and things of that nature. He be getting you hurt, be getting you cut and shit like that. Gotta see older videos of him to see if his speech is different. Yeah. He ain't talked so much before, so. But that it. Yeah. He said kickboxing, karate, and boxing. And you just gotta stick to boxing, man. Forget about the karate shit. Like when I heard karate, I'm like, karate has nothing to do with this shit. Karate had nothing to do with this. Rollie is nothing but a sacrificial lamb to Floyd in this situation. I think this is what it is. I think that let's not forget that Gervonta Davis got a case for next year, right? Maybe he'll blow. Maybe everything works out. Maybe it don't. But they got to understand that before, I think they sense like Rollie is the biggest in-house fight they could get, right? At 135 is the biggest in-house fight they could get. Let's do it now. And then after this Rollie fight, now we can move forward and probably pursue the likes of Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia, Shakur Stevenson. And I think this is the last fight. In my opinion, this is the last fight. They needed to do this fight now before he goes in there with what they feel is a bigger threat, and then they lose out, and then they lose out in their company. So this is the biggest fight for Mayweather Promotions right now. Other than Floyd Mayweather fights, this is the biggest fight for Floyd Mayweather Promotions, and it's time for them to do it right now. I think so. We're TV. Good looking now. Punch. Who wins that fight? Break it down. Foley for me. You think Rollie will win? I think Gervonta Davis will win. I don't know how. I do think that it could be stoppage. I think it's gonna be rough though. It's gonna be rough and tough because Rollie is rough, man. And I know that Gervonta Davis know how to work in the inside as well, but it's gonna be rough, man. He's gonna make it ugly. If he could sustain, if he has the stamina to keep that type of pressure and bully him around and push him, make Gervonta Davis fight, get Gervonta Davis tired. You know, I don't know. I think, but I got Tank in this fight. I got Tank in this fight, but I won't be surprised. I won't be surprised if he makes it real hard for Tank to win. I won't be surprised because when you have the power like that and you're awkward like that, those are the type of fights like they make it harder. Rollie Romero style makes it hard. You know, he's willing to fight, so he's willing to be subjected. And yes, Gervonta Davis got good defense, but he likes to fight. You could bring that dog out of him, and he's gonna be open, just like Leo Santa Cruz when he hit him with 2 straight right hands. If it was somebody else, he won't be taking those two straight right hands, so then he could slip and then hit him with a counter uppercut. Good looking now. Weird TV. This fight is gonna be dirty as hell. Yeah, I think he's gonna make it real dirty. I think he's gonna make it real dirty. I think he's gonna push him around too. I think he's gonna use a lot of dirty tactics, and I think that's gonna frustrate Gervonta Davis as well. But he's willing to go through that. I think so. I think he'll dog himself. But if you get into a slugfest with Rollie, if you get to a slugfest, then this is a street fight. Then after that, and Rollie, I'm gonna tell you like that, Rollie could fight. Now, Rollie may not have the type of tools that Gervonta Davis got, but if then it becomes a street fight, if he could lure him into a street fight, he could catch him. I think it was the 9th round where Mario Barrios called Gervonta Davis with a good shot, and I think he got hurt on the ropes. Remember? Rollie could catch him. I want to see a Haney and a slug. not with a Gervonta Davis or Rollie or Teo. Nah, he gonna box for the rest of his career. He's going to box. What's good, Toledo? What's good, man? Hey, yo, smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Smash the like button. Let's go. Smash the like button, man. I got to favor Tank, but Fatty get a chance. Foley got a chance. Yeah, I'm with that too. I'm with that too, man. I like Rollie said, my ring is outside. Ding, ding. Rollie is also trained in judo. Yeah, but what does judo gonna do, man, in this fight? We don't know. But look, we've seen enough of Rollie's fights. He's rugged, man. And he makes the ref work. He makes the ref work. Even his last bout, he got a point taken off. He got a point taken off his last fight. You know? He just throws everything too hard, too. That might get him tired, too. But I think that Teofimo Lopez. Teofimo Lopez going at Gervonta Davis on Twitter now. He said, oh, shit. Uh-oh. 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 Your face is looking like you drink sour milk at respect. #respected. Gervonta. You already know Mayweather promotion was mad when Rollie Romero said basically the truth. Teofimo Lopez is number one. Didn't stay on code. Yo, you saw how that dude, the strongest, the mountain, hit Teofimo Lopez with a body shot, and Teofimo Lopez took that shit. Yo, that shit is crazy. Damn. Yo, Monkey in the building. What's good, bro? Tank body him at the press conference, and he gonna body him in the fight night. I got Tank by violent stoppage in the third fucking round. Rollie could open up a cut with an elbow that might buy him some time. Ooh, Marky Dan. 1, 2, 3. 3, 2, 1. What have you done for me? The mountain big ass hell, I know, man. Shit, he gonna look like he was gonna punch a hole. Oh. I know Tio felt that shit. He tried to play it off. I know he felt that. Yo, good looking out, Marky Dan. Good looking out. Hey, that could be possible as well, bro. That could be possible as well. Tank body him in that press conference. I don't know if he bodied him, but I think he got the best of him in the press conference. I think I was expecting way more about Rollie. I think he was a little hesitant. Man, I'ma fuck you up. I'ma fuck you up. I'ma fuck him up. I'ma fuck you up. Oh, man, that's it. You got to give me more than that. Yo, Punch, Tank is talking too much for the little that he's done. Facts. I mean, at this point, I want Tank to talk, right? I mean, let's be honest. When he don't talk, and then Leonard Ellaby and Floyd Mayweather snatches the mic away from him, and then we be like, yo, let him talk. So you know what? Let Gervonta Davis talk anyway, man. He's the one that's risking his life, right? Flores. Yo, good looking now again. What weight they fighting in? 135 pounds. 135, 135. What if Lopez Sr. teaching Haney? And I heard that Teofimo Lopez Sr. is going to be in Rollie's corner. Yo, that's going to be funny too. Get him, Rollie. Get him. Get him. He's scared. You scared. He's scared. I think that Teofimo Lopez Sr. he could get into anybody's head. He could make you come out of your shell. What you gonna do, Tank? What you gonna do to get him, Rollie? He's scared. Yeah, Teofimo Lopez Sr. is gonna be on Rollie's corner. That's what I heard. That's what he said. That's what he said. Oh shit. He said this, yeah. Hold on.
Those lightweights and why?
I'll be honest, I mean, I got my number 2. I got Teofimo as number 1 because Teofimo has all the belts. But I mean, I got Tank as number 2, so it's like that.
Now, how he gonna beat? Come on, bro. Come on, man. This nigga is a clown. He ain't. Come on. The fuck you talking about? Clown, bro. Where do you rank Tank?
He said, "What are you talking about?" Let me see what this guy said. Hold on. Let me see.
Tank among those lightweights and why?
I'll be honest, I mean, I got my number 2. I got Teofimo as number 1 because Teofimo has all the belts. But I mean, I got Tank as number 2, so it's like that.
Now, how he gonna beat? Come on, bro. Come on, man. This nigga is a clown. He ain't. Come on. The fuck you talking about? Clown, bro. Right. Where do you rank Tank among those lightweights and why?
No, like the LV was like, man. Bro, you just sound like, yo, I'ma fuck you up. I'ma fuck you up. You dwarf. Man, shut up, man. I'ma fuck you up. Excuse the language, ladies and gentlemen. Rollie just brings out midgets. And yo, Senior gonna make a sig during the fight and tell you why he prediction always come true. I don't know. He don't want to make that prediction though. He don't want to make that prediction. I don't think he should do that. You don't think he should be in the corner? I think he should be in the corner, man. Be in the corner. Get him! Get him! Get him! Take over that shit. Take over it, man. Here we go again with Tio. But yeah, that's gonna be a good fight. Jamel Herring, Shakur Stevenson. I think people don't give Jamel Herring the credit that he deserves, in my opinion. I think people always trying to always push him to be an underdog. I said, why Shakur Stevenson's not the underdog? Who did he beat for you to feel like, yeah, he's gonna beat Jamel Herring? Right? I'm not saying it's not a good pick. I'm not saying it's not a fair pick, but why does he get the benefit of the doubt over Jamel Herring? I'm just saying. Why does he get the benefit of the doubt? Punch. But if Rollie can't hang with Teofimo in sparring, that means he should be able to hang with Tank fight. True, but I tell you this, sparring is different. And you got to remember this. When they spar, the question is, are they sparring for 12 rounds? Are they sparring for just 4 or 3 rounds? And this is how you spar. You got multiple sparring partners, and you only spar 3 rounds or 4 rounds, 5 rounds maybe, and the other sparring partner jumps in. If you got 3 sparring partners at the same time, I don't think it's really that they going. I never heard. Well, we got to ask that. I'll ask if I get the opportunity to ask Senior or Teofimo Lopez himself or Rollie himself. Have you sparred Teofimo Lopez for 12 rounds, or it's just been 3, 4, and things of that nature? Lopez in the corner would be awesome. It would be, and it will get them tight. It will get Mayweather Promotions tight because they don't like the Lopez's at all. Tank just stepped into John Taylor stomping grounds when he fought Barrios. Look, And shout out to, man, John Taylor injured, man. I hope he gets better soon. But now, more than anything, you know, I mean, I think Teofimo Lopez at this time will be wasting his time calling out he's injured. I think he should just spend his time trying to get that Devin Haney fight, in my opinion. Jamal should have pushed off Shakur when he grabbed the belt. I think he's very respected, and then it's hard for him to gauge if it's because remember, he was cool with Shakur Stevenson. They cool, you know, they've trained in the same facility and they train with the same people. They cool with the same people. His people is cool with his people. And yeah, but at least he don't act like Anthony Joshua and gives up the belt. You know, at least he was pushing. At least he's trying to be as professional as he could be. You know, like smacking his hand and, you know, taking his arm off the belt. But at least he's like Anthony Joshua giving up his belt, giving up the belt and giving it to Andy Ruiz. Nah, man, you don't do that. You don't do that. See, that's when I looked at Anthony Joshua and I'm like, God, this guy's too nice. He's too nice. He's too nice. Who else? So I did a video earlier today in reference to Canelo Alvarez and Caleb Plant. And Canelo Alvarez, Andre Ward have stated that Caleb Plant will have to do more than just box. That Caleb Plant will have to bully the bully. That Caleb Plant will have to rattle the cage of Canelo Alvarez. Which it may sound good. But rattle the cage of Canelo Alvarez, one thing, I don't think that Canelo Alvarez is an animal for his cage to be rattled. Another thing, I don't think that Canelo Alvarez has a bully type of approach when it comes to his fighting approach, his style. He is not Sean Porter. Sean Porter is a bully. You know what I'm saying? He a bully. That's a bully. You know, what Tyson Fury did in the second fight of Deontay Wilder, that's a bully. He bullied him. Started to bully him in the last fight too. That's a bully. You know? Rollie Romero, that style was kind of bullyish. Right? But Canelo Alvarez is not a bully so seeing Caleb Plant that he needs to bully the bully, rattle the cage. Ladies and gentlemen, Canelo Alvarez has fought every damn style in the damn book. He's fought the elites of Russia and Sergey Kovalev. He's fought the elites. He's fought the Daniel Jacobs. You know what I'm saying? East Coast could switch, very slick black fighter, slick UK fighter, and Billy Joe Saunders. The Cuban style with Lara. Have fought Floyd Mayweather and defeated, and that was a split decision, ladies and gentlemen. This was still a split decision. If you're going to dare, you better come with everything you got if you're coming for Canelo's head. Right? He's fought the rugged Julio Cesar Chavez. He's fought the toe-to-toe Mexican fight. Right? Of course, it was a toe. He fought the Middle Eastern style of Amir Khan. Laid him out. He's fought Trout. He's fought legendary fighters like Cotto. Like Mosley. You cannot rattle that man. Sometimes when I listen to Andre Ward speak of Canelo Alvarez, I know he has some type of envy, some type of jealousy, something that he hates Canelo Alvarez, that till this day, if you look at the voting, he have yet to vote Canelo Alvarez as number one pound for pound, regardless what this man have accomplished. Andre Ward been silent, hating on Canelo Alvarez for far too long, and it's coming out. To the point, in my opinion, you cannot rattle Canelo Alvarez's cage. Because Canelo Alvarez, he's not a bully. He's actually a poised fighter. Canelo Alvarez do not waste punches. Canelo Alvarez do not waste movement. Canelo Alvarez has a great upper body. Canelo Alvarez got a great chin. Canelo Alvarez, at this point, that his intellect and physical ability is hitting at the highest level, ladies and gentlemen. The intellect of this man. the experience of this man. A gym rat. The dedication. This man is not going to be rattled by Caleb Plant. Sorry, Andre Ward. Because it's going to take Caleb Plant footwork. It's going to take some pop in them sweet hands. I'm sorry. He don't got enough power. And then if you're going to sit down so he can feel his power, Canelo Alvarez is one of the best puncher or the best counter puncher in the sport of boxing. Romeo Santos should make a song about Andre Ward. And I love Andre Ward, man, as a fighter. He was one of my favorite fighters. Top pound for pound before he retired. But he got some hate with Canelo Alvarez. I don't know what it is. What is it? Canelo by decision or stoppage? It could be both, and it's because his approach. See, I say this. I say things that's I see. Even when I was breaking down Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury, I'm not adding more to the game, to his game. I think that Caleb Plant will have to, yes, use his body, right? Make him feel that you there. Caleb Plant is going to be walking. He's going to come into the ring bigger than ever because, of course, Caleb Plant, like I said in the video, is the IBF. They had that 10 pounds rehydration clause, and now with a unification bout, he could go over the 10-pound limit. So he's going to be more than comfortable, right? He's going to be bigger than Canelo Alvarez. You saw when they both was in their face. Let me see if I still got the video on that part. Hold on. Let me see if I got that video. Yeah, McGill, New York City Gill. But he's bigger. He's gonna come thicker. Pause. I bet some of y'all rainbow motherfuckers was like, well, he said bigger and thicker. Ow. Canelo works the body. Then finishes him going to the head. He's mad that he took out the Crusher in his first fight and dominated the division, about to do something he can never do. Unify the division. Canelo likes bigger and taller opponents. What's good, Jung? Plant in big trouble. Yes, finally someone calls out Andre Ward. No other channel wants to say this. Andre Ward was a phenomenal fighter, but he don't want to acknowledge Canelo. Yes. Yeah, he don't. And that's one of my favorite. He was one of my favorite fighters, but he don't want to acknowledge Canelo Alvarez for whatever reason. Like we understand that you're friends with Terrence Bud Crawford, but when you're working for ESPN, why you just don't keep it unbiasedly, logically, and objectively? And maybe because he's working for ESPN, he still can't vote against. Like everybody that was voting against the ESPN, Canelo Alvarez, they had to submit by this year. That's it. Your shenanigans, stop it. He's number one pound for pound. But Andre Ward still don't vote. Let me see what Andre voted again. Let me see. Let's see what he voted again. I know he didn't vote for Canelo Alvarez. This is how much of a hater he is. Let me go to boxing. All right. Andre Ward. Put it this way. Everybody, look at these haters. Just look at these haters. Look at these haters. No BS. In the pound for pound, our writers voted Teddy Atlas voted for Crawford number 1 and Alvarez number 2. Teddy Atlas still got Lomachenko at number 5. Yo, he is in love with Lomachenko, yo. I'm going to tell you like this. Teddy Atlas is in love with Lomachenko. He still got Lomachenko. Let me see when they voted this in, just so I could be very, very clear when they voted this in. October 12th. Peep this. Yo, October 12th. This is when they voted. This is when they voted, y'all. Teddy Atlas has Crawford, Alvarez, Inoue, Usyk, and has still Lomachenko at the number 5. Errol Spence number 6, Tyson Fury number 7, 8th Lopez, Davis number 9, and Estrada number 10. How the fuck is Lomachenko still number 5 in Teddy Atlas' list? He's in love with this guy. He's in love. Timothy Bradley got Alvarez number 1, Crawford number 2, Fury 3, Usyk 4, 5 Inoue, 6 Lopez, Taylor number 7. Yo, Atlas don't even got Josh Taylor. Atlas don't even got Josh Taylor on the pound for pound list. Fire that man. Teddy, I've been saying this for quite some time, Brian Flores. Yo, I've been saying for quite some time. That's why I don't want the guy to work at ESPN. He has lost all his credibility with me as a fan. I don't listen to Teddy Atlas. I'm sorry, I don't listen to Teddy Atlas at all. He's just like us, man. Yeah, he trained fighters, but his opinion is just like us. Or probably even worse. I'm sorry, I don't. He's a hater. How you still got Lomachenko number 5, bro? How? You don't even got Josh Taylor. You don't even got Josh Taylor in his pound for pound list. Andre Ward got Crawford number 1, number 2, Tyson Fury, 3, Alvarez. Yo, for Andre Ward, Alvarez do not come out of 3. He jumps anybody. Before he used to have Inoue number 2. I don't even know how Inoue now landed at number 6. Crazy, because I remember he used to have Inoue number 2, and I put it on my Instagram a long time ago. And Andre Ward had Crawford number 1, 2 Fury, 3 Alvarez, 4 Usyk, 5 Spence, 6 Inoue, 7 Lopez, 8 Estrada, 9 Taylor, and 10 Davis. So these guys are now putting Gervonta Davis now on their pound for pound list. Mike Coppinger had Alvarez number 1, 2 Inoue, 3 Fury, 4 Usyk, 5 Crawford, 6 Spence, 7 Lopez, 8 Taylor. A lot of people is putting Teofimo Lopez in front of Josh Taylor and Errol Spence in front of Josh Taylor. I don't understand how Josh Taylor is behind. It's like in a lot of people's lists. It's crazy. Undisputed, and this is why you gotta reward Undisputed. And he's fought Victor Postal. He's fought Regis Prograis. He's fought Jose Ramirez. You gotta put this guy up there. Teddy, one of those people who ignored the Salido laws from Loma's record. And he can't do that, though. He can't do it. Got to go by the book. It was not overturned or anything of that nature. And if he was that good, if he was that good like that, he the one that needed to not be in those type of fights. In those close fights would have got a Salido. Those are the type that's going to make it hard. I understand that. Josh Taylor should be number 5. Josh before T.O. Luis Reyes said. And that's fair. That's fair. That could be fair. Because I think Josh Taylor's resume is probably just as good or probably better than T.O.'s in 135, 140. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy, man. Because at least he beat and became undisputed with a Jose Ramirez that was undefeated as well. He beat Richard Comey, but Richard Comey have lost. He beat Inca because he was pound for pound. This is why I think he put him above Josh Taylor. They put Teofimo Lopez above Josh Taylor because he beat a pound for pound caliber fighter, which at that time, Lomachenko was regarded number 1, 2, 3. You could flip it around. So Ward got Lomachenko. Mike Compinger, I already said Mike Compinger. Tessitore has Alvarez number 1, Crawford 2, Inoue 3, 4 Taylor, 5 Lopez, 6 Lomachenko. Tessitore How do you have Lomachenko in front of Usyk? I don't understand. These guys, and these are the people, ladies and gentlemen, that put you in the Hall of Fame. Teslator has Lomachenko in front of Usyk. Usyk is undefeated, Teslator. Usyk became undisputed in the cruiserweight division, Teslator. Usyk beat Anthony Joshua, the unified heavyweight champion, in 2 different divisions, Teslator. How is Lomachenko in front of Usyk? Wow. And now people want to question why I have a channel. I don't because I really don't respect a lot of these people's stuff. Why are they putting Fury on the list? Isn't that the bar? Who are the measuring the pound for pound against Punch? I don't know. I don't know how people see these pound for pound. That's why I say a lot of the recognition, a lot of things that we need to recognize, man, we could do it ourselves. Because these are the people that has valid opinion. In my opinion, now get the hell out of here. All right, Parkinson. He got Alvarez number 1, Inoue number 2, 3 Crawford, 4 Fury, 5 Usyk, 6 Lopez, 7 Taylor, 8 Lomachenko, Spence, and Estrada. How do they still got Lomachenko? How? I understand it's ESPN, but Rothenstein, they all got Lomachenko. Yo, ladies and gentlemen, they all got Lomachenko on their pound for pound list. Put it that way. Alvarez, Crawford, Inoue, Fury, Usyk, Spence. No. Woodyard, Crawford. He got Crawford first. Alvarez second. 3 Fury, Inoue, Spence, Usyk, Lopez, Lomachenko. They put Lomachenko in front of Josh Taylor, y'all. They put all these people. A lot of these people are putting Lomachenko in front of Josh Taylor. What the fuck? What kind of pee-pee did Lomachenko do to these guys? What kind of sucky dickety or something? How do you? This is what I'm saying, y'all. Lomachenko lost to Teofimo Lopez, a champion. Yet Teofimo Lopez still was not a pound for pound fighter at that time. Lomachenko was not supposed to lose to Teofimo Lopez. Why is he on the pound for pound? You were not supposed to lose against Salido. It's not like you entering a 50-50 fight. You're not supposed to be losing to Teofimo Lopez. How is this guy still on the pound for pound list above Josh Taylor on these quote unquote respectable opinions in the sport of boxing? You think resume just be fair? Not that I agree. What do you think rank Lomachenko? Let me keep going. Hold on. Let me go a little bit more. This guy has Triple G on the pound for pound list. Look at this, y'all. I don't know how to spell his name. Moyenahan. Got Alvarez number 1. Earl Spence number 2. 3 Crawford, 4 Inoue, 5 Usyk, 6 Fury, 7 Lopez, 8 Lomachenko, 9 Triple G, 10 Estrada. The man don't even have Josh Taylor on his pound for pound list. And these are boxing people, bro. These are the boxing people that vote. That vote for Hall of Famers. These people right here, y'all. He don't even have Josh Taylor on his pound for pound. He's an undisputed champion that beat Jose Ramirez. That beat Regis Prograis. Victor Postal, what the hell is wrong with these guys, man? How don't you have a Josh Taylor? You have Triple G still. You have Lomachenko at number 8. What kind of pee-pee did Lomachenko did suck or something? Oh my gosh. I haven't even done it yet. I haven't done the new one. I still got the old one, so I haven't even done it. But I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it tomorrow. I'm gonna do it tonight, probably tomorrow. And I'm gonna post it. I gotta post it, man. I gotta post. World bias as hell. I gotta mute his commentary. I put on Moonshot. That's what I'm talking about, Kendall. That's what I'm talking about. And you know what? I like the way he commentates, but all of now you can see his biasness is too much now. Man, he sold his soul to the company. In my opinion, I gotta be honest. The way I hear it, Warren now, he sold his soul to the company. Rodriguez, Alvarez, Fury, Crawford, Uwe, Usyk, Spence, Taylor, Estrada, Lopez, Lomachenko. Everybody got Lomachenko, except for Andre Ward. You already know he don't like Lomachenko. Crazy. CBS got Loma above Tio pound for pound. Wow. Wow. We gotta. I'm gonna analyze Lomachenko just a little bit more, man. Even though that we have analyzed Lomachenko for quite some time, but we gotta analyze him a little bit more. I don't understand. I don't understand how everybody got him on the pound for pound list. Punch. Where's Punch? I got you. Yo, you think Tio moves? Move. You think Tio moves up and win or no credit? I think it stays still. I mean, I don't know if it moves up. The thing is, Kambosos, he is a top 10 lightweight, but I don't know if people gonna consider that. Especially these guys, I don't know. And depending how he beats Kambosos, if he knocks him out, spectacular. Because I think performance also it comes into play when picking your pound for pound. I got you, Pancho. I got you. Pancho said, let me get a glass of water too.
Anyway, then it's stormy, then it's not as slow. Setting it means me, and I'm at it wrong. What do you mean? We're swimming one out low. Then it's not a show, man, when it's not a fiend.
To be honest, I don't care what anybody say. I would take out Lomachenko and add Jamel Charlo. I would take out Lomachenko from the pound for pound list and add a Jamel Charlo. He's a unified 140. He avenged his loss with Tony Harrison. Yeah, got a draw, but hey, Tyson Fury got a draw also. Hey, even Albert doesn't Canelo have a draw in his record as well? Kambosos looks to be quality opponent. He's a quality opponent. I'll have Jamel Charlo. Come on, man. Lomachenko lost to two guys that in the betting lines he was supposed to beat. He was supposed to be and it was wide. It was wide. Yeah, I want to see Jamel Charlo versus Castano too. They got to make that fight happen. They should make that fight happen right away. Punch, do you think that T.O. should go 144 undisputed? He's already undisputed, in my opinion. I think if he fights Devin Haney, that's just to shut the haters up. In my opinion, if he fight Devin Haney is for him to shut the haters up. That's it. And just to fight Devin Haney. But in my opinion, he's already this. He's already this. He's already. He's that. That's what he is. That's what he is. Now, if people want to, that's what he is. That's what he is. Canelo. Good looking out, DSV. Good looking out. Canelo, Usyk, Crawford, Inoue, Spence, Teo, Taylor, Jamel, Estrada, Tank. Only reason I say 2 times 130, even though 135 and 140 are regulars, is still good. I mean, Tank is actually beating, is going through different division and doing his thing. I mean, if you at this point, I will have Tank. The only thing is he hasn't fought top. He fought Leo Santa Cruz, but he was coming down. You know what I'm saying? But it's fair. It's fair. I don't see how Lomachenko is still in it. You know, Canelo, Usyk, and Crawford top threes, good. Arguably, you could add, Uwe there, but Canelo is on the verge of becoming undisputed. Usyk undisputed. Crawford undisputed. Uwe unified, right? See, this is what it is. How about if I say Canelo, Usyk, Crawford, Teo, or Josh? You could flip it around. Josh and Teo. You could flip it around. So let's say Canelo, Usyk, Crawford, Teo, or Josh, Teo. No, Canelo, Usyk, Crawford, Inoue, Teo, Taylor, or Taylor, Teo, Spence, Jamel, Estrada. How much is that? That's a Canelo, Usyk, Crawford. That's a Inoue, Teo, Taylor, Spence, Jamel, Estrada. Maybe add Tank. I'll add Tank. Yeah. I don't. How's that sound? How's that sound, y'all? As my pound for pound list. Huh? Canelo, Usyk, Crawford, Teo, or Taylor. I'm sorry. Canelo, Usyk, Crawford, Inoue, Teo, Taylor, Jamel, Spence, Estrada, and Tank. How's that sound? Why Tank is knocking everybody out? That's one. 3 division regular world titles. Got 1 world title with Leo Santa Cruz. So to be Fury, one thing about Fury is the biggest dude there. So to say pound for pound, Fury is given is like 40 pounds, 30, 40, 50 pounds heavier than the opponents. Let's say if he fights Anthony Joshua that came in at 240, and Tyson Fury coming at 277, let's say almost 280, you almost 40 pounds. I don't know if you're a pound for pound caliber when you're the biggest dude in boxing and you're fighting guys that's 40 pounds that weights less than you. Like, if I think about it, like even the fight with Deontay Wilder, like, yes, he beat him, he bullied him, but it's because of his weight more than anything in the last fight. He was bullying him because of I don't know if that, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, yes, I respect what Mike Tyson and Holyfield, and these guys won a pound for pound list. Tyson was the little man, 215, fighting guys that's 230, 230, 240. But I don't know. I don't put Tyson Fury pound for pound. I don't know. Good looking out, man. Yeah, but the pound for pound Teofimo Lopez is weird, bro. The pound for pound Teofimo Lopez is weird. Oh shit. That's not gonna get it. What? Yo, D Hodge was good. Join the Punch Run. Tell them HLD yes. Everybody join the Punch Run Nation by becoming a member with tons of exclusives. Yes, yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Everybody, yo, join. Become a member. Become a member. Good looking out, HLD. Become a member. If you want to become a member, I think the link is on my description. Is on the description box. Support the channel, support the movement, man. I'm going to bring a lot of things to the sport of boxing, man. We're going moving on up, man. Punch Run Boxing. We're going to make it to the best, to be the best channel, the best boxing platform. Also subscribe and follow me on my website, punchrunboxing.net. Also be about to record more episodes for the Smelling Salt podcast. Haven't done an episode in quite some time, but I got to do now a series. Every morning when you wake up, you driving to work, you're training, you're running. The Smelling Salt podcast is going to be like a 40 to an hour episode, breaking everything down in a more detailed fashion. For the people that don't want to be stuck on YouTube and they just they be on Spotify, Google Play, and things of that nature, the Smelling Salt podcast, subscribe to it. Punch. What about the Domino's episode with yo? That's my bucket list right there, Kendall. That's my bucket list. That's the interview. Not even Mike Tyson, not Sugar Ray Leonard. My interview, my bucket list interview will have to be me playing dominoes with bucket of Corona or Modelo, whatever they want, whatever they feel comfortable drinking. Me, Ghost Guerrero's dad, Angel Garcia, and Teofimo Lopez Sr. That's my bucket list. And we got to play dominoes. And playing dominoes and talking boxing. And they got to be lit. They got to drink. Yeah, I don't want them sober. Get the fuck out of here. That's a capicú, motherfucker. You can't count. Con perico también. Con perico. Claro que sí. Un poquito, con un little bump ahí mimito. Play 70s music, man. Or play some salsa con salsita. And of course, Ghost Guerrero is going to want some Mexican music as well. So we got to play him a little, Fernando. Por tu maldito amor, tengo terminando tantas penas. Por tu maldito amor. García. Si te quieres divertir con el canto y con primón, Solo quieres que vivir. Un verano en Nueva York. Las rodillas. Los amigos caprichosos. Te levantas a las brillas. Ay. Look at me. Yo, Punch putting those high notes. Ahí te gusta, Los pericos right there. Yo. Ay, coño, right there. All right, baby. Emperiqueado. Emperiqueado, tomado, emperiqueado. Yo, mi hermano, J. We literally playing dominoes right now. A Boricua, Colombian, Dominicano, and the Cuban that keeps on winning. And my Mexican ass, my guys will always listen to you. Cause look at now, yo, Capicu, toma ahí, mimito, Capicu. Oh man. I do a lot of I like the Puerto Rican. The Puerto Ricans always standing in the liquor store, you know what I'm saying, drinking their Cobra beer, Palo Viejo, the little chaquita shots that they got in their pockets, you know what I'm saying? And then pass heroin that, you know, when you see people that used to use drugs, but you can see that they back then and they have the heroin thing in Harlem, 110th Street, Lexington there. They'd be like, all right, yeah. It'd be like this with make me believe this was a bit. All right, good looking now, Magic. I appreciate you, my brother, for that one. I appreciate you, man. It'd be like this, okay. It'd be like this. How you doing, everybody? Oh yeah. Uh-huh. Oh. Hey. How you doing, Papi? How you doing? Oh my goodness, I haven't seen you a long time. How you doing? How's your mother? Good? Oh man, I haven't tell I say hello. I remember you used to be like this. You used to be so. Now you big and everything. Wow. Are you going to school? You working? You okay? All right. Okay, that's good. Oh yes, I'm doing fine. You know, life is hard. You know, and I'm doing very good, but. It's okay, you know. And let me ask you a question. Do you have a $5? You know, I lost my wallet the other day, and you know, I'm still trying to. You have a $5? I go right there to buy me a coffee, tú sabes. You know, everybody got somebody like that, man. You got that in your family, huh? You don't got to talk about your uncle right now or your cousin. But you don't got you know every Puerto Rican got one of those. You know, every Puerto Rican be like, you got your uncle right there, man. Your uncle, your cousin, your uncle's the second cousin or whatever. Your mother's brother, your mother's. Oh, gee, how you doing? Oh, did you see the boxing fight the other day? Yeah. You know, boxing is not like it used to be. You know, I used to like a boxing. You remember let's say Tito Trinidad. You know, that fight, if Hoya didn't run like a fucking bitch, he would have run. He would have beat him. But you know, Tito Trinidad, his father is smacking like that. That's what we do to Puerto Rico. Hey, tú sabes, si él no va a pelear bien, le damos una galleta para que tú vayas para allá y le de ese tipo, no te pongas así. No, porque tú te me estás poniendo en boila, you know. Hey. What about that guy? Camacho, come on, man. I haven't seen Camacho. Nobody's seen Camacho like that. You know, Camacho used to come flashing things like that. I'll tell you something in Puerto Rico. Yeah, I used to hang around with Macho. Oh my God. And when he come to Nueva York, we used to go to a Studio 54. Oh, we have a blast, man. We have a blast. Yeah, I used to party with all of them. Eh? And you know, they always talk like they was mad flashy, always had money and stuff like that. And you look at them like, fuck out of here with your story, man. Shut up out of here. Be like, oh man, go to Studio 54. I used to have all the man. They don't got teeth right here and stuff like that. And I used to go to Studio 54. All the ladies, oh my God, look at me. Oh. I'm gonna tell you the truth. Because Camacho, he used to be around big people over there, dangerous people in Puerto Rico, you know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna tell you like this. I'm only gonna tell you, but don't tell nobody what I say. I'm only telling you, okay? Because I know you keep your mouth shut. That you're not a snitch. You know what I'm saying? You're not a snitch. So I know the people that did something to Camacho. We used to go to school together. Yeah, man. Because that day, hold on, man. Because that day, man, I couldn't believe it, man. He was like my brother, man. I'm telling you. He was like a brother to me. But you know, in this gang, he used to be around gangsters and stuff like that in Puerto Rico, allá, tú sabes, en Bayamón. It's crazy out there, man. And I know who did it, man. But don't say nothing that I tell you. I'm just telling you because you know. Oh. He said my dad. He said that's my father. Mira, papi, that's you talking like that. No, that don't be talking like that. What do you mean? No, the way that Punch Drunk is talking, that's you. That's how you talk. Okay, wait, me. What are you talking about? No, dice respect me, oíste. Mira, muchacho, vete de aquí, nene. Vete de aquí, me está poniendo en boil ahora. De que ese soco ahí, que I sound like him. Mira, nene, yo no soy así. Ok. Mira, si tú eres más loco que tú eres joven, yo te doy una pela a ti. Aguadilla, Bayamón, Carolina. In the building. San Juan. Mr. Kambosos' 6-month game plan of attacking him to the body after CO taking the giant body shot challenge. Yeah, didn't he say that he said that he's fat and all that shit. Kambosos better. I think some of the things that Kambosos be saying also is kind of, you know. Kaka TV had what they said. Somebody sent me a video and be like, yo, Kaka TV had him smoking hookah and shit like that. Doesn't he forget that even if you smoke weed, it's legal in boxing? At least he doesn't hide from being who he is, unlike this Munafik dude, fake, trying to portray like he's Muslim or something like that. From Carlito's way. Carlo, that was you when you used to be any black. That was never me. No. That was never me right there. Never. Remember Carlito's way? Come on, Carlito. Benny was you 20 years ago. No, that was never me. That was never me. Not him. I was never me. Ponce. He said goodbye, Flores was Pinocchio. A ver qué está Pinocchio. I'm here, Mr. Punch Drunk. Do you have any questions for me? So yeah, you heard what Mauricio Sudamon said, right? No. Come on. You heard what Mauricio Sudamon said. I didn't hear him. Well, Mauricio Sotomayor said that Devin Haney, Bill Haney, could go into the WBC convention and actually petition to fight Teofimo Lopez. You know, what do you feel about that? That Devin Haney could petition to fight Teofimo Lopez? I think he would. I think he would petition to fight Teofimo Lopez. You really think so? Yes, he would petition because Devin Haney always going after all the hard fights. He actually went after Lomachenko, and he went after Richard Comey, and he always going after Teofimo Lopez. And I actually think they send the contract to them right, remember that day in your live stream when they was all together and Teofimo Lopez Sr. and Bill Haney, he actually sent them the $4 million in a bag in cash. Did you hear about that? Stop. Pinocchio, deja la vaina. ¿Por qué tú siempre estás hablando mentira, Pisto Pinocchio? Huh? Why you always lying, man? But it's true. It's true. And Eddie Hearn was willing to give the $10 million right then and there when they asked for it too. Diablo. Pinocchio, tú sabes que tú ahí, yo, you're gonna go to hell. You keep on lying like that. Like for real. Look at your nose. Look at your nose. My nose is as small as Michael Jackson. I mean, and I also think that people make fun of Leonard Ellaby's nose, and I think that his nose is nice and perky. I think his nose is kind of small. I don't know why people make fun of Leonard Ellaby's nose. I mean, I think it's perfectly fine. Vete de aquí, sucio. Vete bañar. Vete bañar. He said Jimbo Slice on the next. So Punch, kids must having fun all day. They do, man. See, with my kids, you got to be their age too. You got to turn 12, you got to turn 4, and all that, man. Yeah, man. Fatherhood's the great, man. Always got to give time for the kiddos, man. Who got the biggest nose? Leonard Ellaby, Devin, or Pinocchio? I love her. I love her. Fix this shit. Oh, we got to change this one. Saving Wilder's extremists from themselves. That's it. We got to change this one. We got to change that. We got to change the name to something else. Hey, yo, shout out to Kid Osting. Again, he's going to be performing tomorrow. He's going to be fighting for the NABF title. Yes, sir. I got 2 in college and 13-year-old. Yeah, man. That's a blessing, man. God bless. Yo, Lewis, God bless them. Both in college. 13-year-old, man. You almost done, Lewis. You almost done. God bless you, man. God bless your kids too, man. You're almost done. Oh, twins. That's a blessing, man. Yo, that's always like been a dream. Me to have twins, right? That's a blessing. That's a blessing, my brother. The twins are in college, right? That's dope. That's dope. That's dope. And what remember what they say the statistic is when you got your father in your life, your this percentage. What is it again? Like when father's in the kid's life, they're highly able to succeed in life. A higher percentage that they will succeed in life, something like that. They used to run the percentage and stuff like that. It's true. I just became a father 2 months ago. It's been amazing. God bless you, Rick. It's amazing. But this Sunday, 8 p.m. Eastern time, we're gonna be talking about father. We're gonna be talking about fatherhood, manhood, all that stuff. Yeah, man. And this is why I love boxing too. I said this before. I don't know if people never heard me talk about it, but I do have an episode on my podcast when I say that fatherhood is prominent in the sport of boxing. You know, like in society, like when they say, I don't know, y'all heard me say this before for the people that never heard me say it, but I'm gonna just keep it briefly. You know, when in society say that it's fatherless, right? In the inner cities, fatherless children. But when the sport of boxing, all you see is father. All you see is fathers doing their thing, molding their kids, turning their kids into a millionaire and all that stuff. That's all you see. Shout out to Flo Mayweather, to Flo Mayweather Sr. Shout out to Virgil Ortiz Sr. Shout out to Henry Garcia. Shout out to Teofimo Lopez Sr. Shout out to Bill Haney. Shout out to Kenny Porter. Shout out to Angel Garcia. Shout out to Ghost Guerrero's dad. Shout out to Jose Benavidez Sr. Garcia, Robert Garcia's dad. That's all you see is fatherhood. That's what I love about boxing and any other sport. Even athletes, you know, they never had their dad. You can see Shaquille O'Neal. I never had my dad. LeBron James, I never had my dad. Allen Iverson didn't have his dad out there, you know. But in boxing, Trinidad's dad, right? Even Oscar De La Hoya, he was not the trainer, but he was always there. He was around the business. Look at Earl Spence' dad as well. Earl Spence' dad is always in the corner. People don't even talk about that, but Earl Spence is always in the corner. Let's not forget the Charlo's dad. He the one that trained them all the way up to the professional level. And sometimes you know Charlo's dad look as young as his sons. You don't even know that that's Charlo's dad. He's look as young as their sons. You could be his brother. Yo, the Charlo brothers could be their father's brother. You wouldn't even tell. You can't even be like, oh, that's the dad. He looks man young in person too. But all these fathers done a great job. And this is why fatherhood is a prominent in the sport of boxing. We got to hold these fathers high. And I'm glad that the WBC also, you know, has created that trainer's belt. That's cool. But Earl Spence' dad be there. Hold on. Go on, yeah. Salute, bro. Yeah, man. Salute to you, my brother. Salute. Ellie setbacks dead. Salute, JC. What's good, my brother? Hold on. Give me a second, y'all. Give me a sec. Hold on. Huh? What I was looking for. Oh. Yeah. Oh, my fault. Magic, my fault. Stress-free life and love for our kids gives us fathers a good life. I'm 35, but constantly told I look in my early 20s. Drop the toxic wife. Right? Yeah, man. Drop that toxic woman. Get out. Yo, that's what I used to when I visit the teachers. They be like, if I'm my son's older brother. I used to get that. Now I gained a little weight, feel me? But when I was vegan, they'd be like, yo, that's your dad? You know, and then you stay relevant when you chilling with your kid. You stay relevant. You stay relevant to your kid's life. But you know what, Magic? I don't want to get carried away talking about our family because I want to leave that for the Sunday. But good looking out, brother. And God bless you and your family. And God bless all the fathers doing their thing. God bless all the fathers doing their thing. Love it. But there's a lot of fights, man. A lot of fights to cover, y'all. A lot of fights to cover. And then after the Canelo Alvarez, like I was saying, I don't think that with Andre Ward, I know we got carried away with the pound for pound list, but I don't think what Andre Ward could be saying could be good. It sounds right. The approach could be right, but I don't think that Kalen plan. I don't think he could execute the plan. I don't think he could execute the plan that Andre Ward wants him to do. Bully the bully, rattle his cage. Do you want to rattle the cage? You know what I'm saying? I just think that Canelo Alvarez is not the bully type anyway. He's very, very smart. He closed the gap very, very smart. He's not wild. He trains for a 12-round bout. God bless all the fathers that went and put for milk too. And sir, I'm happily divorced. Oh, y'all talking about y'all little divorce problem, huh? Dropped the toxic wife. My wife good. That was a big dude that Lopez got punched. I know. They called him the Mountain. They called him the Mountain. Yeah, man. That was a big dude. Pause, man. Oh, shit. The tweet is trending right now because Tio liked it. That's what it was. Tank won't even ever fight Tio. He's the biggest lie. But Rollie said, but what the fuck? Also, talking about Ugas. I don't think that we spoke a little bit about it. Like Yordenis Ugas. You know, I don't feel sorry too much about Yordenis Ugas because the WBA's been doing what the fans want them to do, to straighten up, follow some rules, be strict. That's what they're doing, right? They're diminishing the power that the Super WBA title has, you know, and it's becoming now that title becomes a mandatory. But I think that he should have left Ugas alone, though, because I think that they already had a good plan. Let the interim WBA fight the regular WBA, and the winner gets the Super WBA. Let the Super WBA take his fight, but as soon as that fight happens, then mandate him. I think that was the effed up part, in my opinion, that they started a tournament in the welterweight division in the WBA and nowhere else. Why didn't you just say the interim fights the regular, like Rollie and Gervonta Davis? You know what I'm saying? And then let Ugas go and face and go to negotiations to fight Earl Spence. But then we can't be mad because we the one that's been criticizing all these belt federations are shrinking up. Virgil coming for Ugas. Imagine if they would if that's the fight that they should have mandated for. I don't know why they didn't mandate Virgil Ortiz to fight and put him in the tournament so he could fight somebody. Because let's not forget, Virgil Ortiz was the gold WBA. Yeah, they did it. They did him dirty, but the fans can't complain because we wanted them to do these things. So we can't complain either. That's the thing. That's the issue. I'm telling you, this is why we recognize whatever we want to recognize, man. Whatever makes sense to us. But yeah, I did head up. Jill, that would be a good fight, Virgil. Yeah, that would. Yo, Punch, what do you think about this guy, Barbosa? He's good. He's good. Everybody know it's like, get your people pen, get this karaoke shit lit. Yeah, hold on. Psycho TV in the building was good. Now that's part of the perks now. You become a member, you win the panel. I'm gonna put in the community box. I'm gonna put the link in the community box. Hold on. All members. All the members, y'all can go to my community, and the link is in the community right now. In case y'all want to jump on the panel, we chop it up. Y'all go to community. If y'all go to the community, if y'all want to jump on the panel, y'all want to chop it up, karaoke, happy hour Thursday, karaoke night. Going back to the karaoke night. If you're a member, go to the community, go to the community on my channel, and the link is right there if y'all want to jump on the panel. Let's go. How are you, man? I'm trying to figure out what eras you're from. Area, you mean? Pro, isn't Boots Ennis a mandatory for Spence and Crawford at this point? Nah, not yet. I know he ranked number 2 for a little. I think he's ranked number 3 in the IBF. He's ranked number 3 in the IBF. I don't know where he's ranking the other ones. I know he was ranking the WBA as well. Waiting reps to HFD to cook these haters. Do you think Lopez can beat him? Yeah, I think Lopez could be. For me, Lopez be anybody right now. I just don't see. He's too hungry, man. You see, if I see Lopez after the Lomachenko, and then I see him with a beer belly, I see him like he be drinking and all that stuff. Like we've seen Gervonta Davis. Then I'm like, okay, he's not living like a champion. He's just living to fight, just for the contract. But he's been training with a boot. He's game right now. Taylor Bell in the building. What's good, my brother? I'm doing good. Kings of the Commonwealth. What's good, man? What you think of Shakur's body language today? Shakers. What do you think of Shakur's body language today? I don't know who Shakers. Who's that? Shakers. I don't know. Oh, Shakur. I get Shakur. What I think about Shakur today, man, I think is yo, what's good, LB? I think it was where it needed to be at. I mean, these guys know each other. That's what it is. So we're not gonna see like a real animosity. You feel me? I think that Bomac was getting Shakur tight though. I think he was getting him tight. I was like, yo, what the hell? Who's the Shakers, man? What Shakers from Harlem? What you talking about, son? Look at now, Kings of the Commonwealth. Shout out to Kings of the Commonwealth. Yo, smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. All right. I was like, what you talking about? The Shakers from Harlem? You talking 2000, 2003. Like, I don't know. I haven't seen him in a long time. What the fuck are you talking about? Get this money, shake that money. Ain't no way you could get this from me. Make this money, shake this on me. I thought you were talking about the Shakers, man. They in boxing. What are you talking about, man? Shakur Stevenson. He's stupid. Freaking autocorrect, bro. That's what happened. You be letting the auto shit do your work, do your texting. You better stop that, man. You better smarten up. You smarter than the auto. So I do that shit sometimes. When I be writing the articles, sometimes I be doing it so fast. Sometimes I don't even proofread, and then somebody hit me up and be like, "Yo, Punch, you know, like you need to proofread your shit." Sometimes I'll be writing that shit when I'm driving. Sometimes I'll be riding. Hey, yo, so Canelo Alvarez got Caleb Plant, you know. Hey, I'm a busy man. Got 3 kids. Wife. I'm just too busy, man. John Doe, what's good, man? Showing your channel some love. Was Rollie Tank ordered, petition, or just moved by Mayweather before in order? It was not even. It was ordered by the WBA. Yeah, it was ordered by the WBA. That the interim. It was. Remember, the interim was Rollie Romero. And the WBA ordered Gervonta Davis to fight Rollie Romero. That's what happened. He was after the interim, he became the #1 rank. So then he became the mandatory. So that's what they're trying to do. They want the interim to fight the regular, and the winner fights the super WBA titleist. Good looking now, John Doe. And that's what I mean. You don't need to put. There's certain. If the Belt Federation want to see something, they don't need the fighters to petition for it. You know what I'm saying? But if they're not ordering anything, petition for it so then they could order it. Kings of the Commonwealth, a new member of the Drunky Nation. Let's go, let's go. Since I don't have no technical, you know, them auto effects, I gotta do it like back in the days, you know what I'm saying? Let's go. Hey, let's go. Come on. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go, Kings of the Commonwealth. Yeah, baby. Yeah, new member. Joining Luis Reyes, joining Brian Flores, joining HLD, joining Rider of the Storm. Kings of the Commonwealth. Welcome. Damn, a lot of people liking the tweet. Hey, yo, also, if y'all want to follow me on Twitter, Let me put it down right here. Hold on. Mr. Moonshine himself. Moonshine 10. Thanks. No, thank you, my brother. Thank you. Mr. Moo. That's my Twitter. That's my Twitter name right there. I'm very active in Twitter. I'm not so much active in Instagram. I do put up stories, but I'm not so active in Instagram. Samia, join Samia, King. Lewis, yo, Punch, follow back on Twitter. I got you. Yo, everybody right now. And right now, the tweet that I put right now is catching a good wave right now, y'all. My tweet is catching a good wave. Ryan O'Hara liked it. Teofimo Lopez liked it. Red Catch is liking it, you know, because I'm talking about Rollie Romero and what he said. Right now, got 5,239 views right now. Go check it out, y'all. Go check it. Yeah, so I'm a Twitter head. I'm a Twitter head. Thank you. When that Charlo interview coming? Hey, yo, Luis Reyes, it's coming soon. I think it's sooner than sooner. Put it that way. I think sooner than sooner, Luis. I tell you, matter of fact, Lewis, I'll tell you on the membership comment. You know what I'm saying? Because yes, I already got they got in contact, and they wanted to do an interview very soon. We still don't got the date, but of course, y'all gonna know first and foremost. The members gonna know first and foremost, and this is what the perks is. You know what I'm saying? Y'all gonna know some information that just can't be out there. You feel me? It's gonna be some information that we gonna know. You're gonna get the heads up. Oh, and I got another good information for y'all too. Oh man, this is what it is. This is why I like the perks, man. I got a good information for y'all to that clarified. I'm gonna give you what clarified what Teo feels in terms Mr. McWaters have stated why they would love Devin Haney to petition for the fight, for them to become their mandatory. And I'm gonna tell you, it's woo. I got a lot of things in the bag. I always checking my phone. I'm like, yo, man, I got a lot of things I could share with the members, man. Hey, Punch, what you think of Showbiz the Adult? I think that Showbiz the Adult is a great channel. It's a great energetic host. Good channel. I think me and people used to come to my channel and be like, yo, I wish that you and Showbiz do a collaboration. I think Showbiz understand the YTBC, and I think he's smart about it. He's smart about it because I remember he said, you know, probably not do a collab because I don't want to be right. True. It's true. I got a message that I gotta share with y'all. But kind of lost my train of thought because it was funny what I just read. It's true. No race. So yeah, Showbiz. Yeah, I mean, Showbiz is like neutral. You know, he's not a person like to ruffle feathers. So yeah, I like Showbiz. I like Showbiz energy. He's very consistent in his work. The energy is great. I think when you're doing let's say if I look at any content creator, whatever you're doing, I like energy, man. I like energy. I like delivery. I want to feel like you're loving what you're doing, that you believe what you're saying and what you believe what you're doing, that you're not a fake, right? And I think that Showbiz, he got the great energy. I think he's authentic. And I think this is why we compliment each other and stuff like that. He has complimented my work before, and I compliment his work. I think he's needed in this community. Put it that way. I think he's needed in this community. Coach Malachi is a beast. Yes, Coach Malachi. I think we need it. I love his energy as well. Very smart individual. Does his thing. Very consistent. Catches live shows on 3 p.m. 3 p.m. Eastern time. So yes, he's one hell of a channel as well, and a fast growing channel at the same time. You know. Who's this? Is it you? Day one, the only rap star boxing knowledge. A member. What's up, bruv?
What's happening, brother? I had to come to the members exclusive. You know what I'm saying? I had to come over here for the members exclusive, bruv. You know what I'm saying? So what's happening? What's happening?
Again, for the members, man. I left the link in the comedy. I said in the community section. Rapstar, what's going on with Josh Taylor? What the hell's happening with his leg?
I don't know, man. I just woke up from a nap, bro. It looks like a lot of shit happens every time you take your fucking blink. Boxing's 24/7, bro. You can't fucking blink.
I told you boxing is 24/7. What you doing sleeping? Huh? You sleep when you die, man. You sleep when you die, Rapstar.
Hey, look, man. I got to do different hours. There's people living different lives here, man. So don't you worry, man.
If you want to be this corporate Rapstar, you know what I'm saying? Just be a corporate Rapstar.
Huh? Look, I wanted to see the members exclusive. Hey, I'm just here, man. I'm here. I want to talk about boxing. I want to know what's going on. Tell me, Punch, what's going on? What we cooking out here? Come on.
We're cooking, man. There's a lot of things in the sport of boxing. There's a fight every weekend, basically. There's a fight every weekend. I can't. The wife is happy I'm home every weekend. You know what I'm saying? I can't go to the lounge. I don't got to go to the club. Nothing, because there's boxing every damn weekend. It's going to be happening on a Friday. This Friday, tomorrow, we got Kid Austin, Floyd Schofield, going to be fighting for the NABF.
Yeah,
HLD in the motherfucking building right now. HLD.
What's going on, Punch? Welcome everybody to the Punch Drunk Nation.
Yes, sir. Hold on. We got to start it off real good. We got to go back to the Happy Hour Thursday karaoke night, man. We got to have a little bit of fun. Get your energy up. I don't care if you were across the pond, rap star. Wake your ass up. Clean your eye boogers and sing the motherfucking Let's go. What you got for us, rap star? What you got for us, bruv?
I mean, you know what I mean? You know, I come from a different place, but look, I got a London flavor for you. I got London fucking
Let's
flavor.
go, English muffin. You
Let's
great
make it
palm,
happen.
motherfucker. Let's go.
Let's go, man. Let's do some London grime shit, bro. You ready? You ready? All right, let me put something together here for the boxing people. All right. Hey, ho, here I go. Move to the beat with a beat like so. I got the fucking London flow. I'm on the best motherfucking boxing show. Let's go. Let's fucking go.
That's what I'm talking about,
Let's
rap
have
star.
that flavor.
That's what I'm talking about, rap star. What about HLD? What you got for us, man? What you got? You saw that I was singing a little bit salsa back then. I don't know if you're gonna pull out something from the past, huh? El Gran Combo. Dímelo.
Un gran combo. Ay, coño, vamos a ver. Let me see real quick. Carajo, I hate this on the spot too. Give me a minute.
Man, they waiting on you. The fans is waiting on you.
Oh shit, I'm acting like Rollie Romero today on the shot. I'm on the spot.
Come on, man. HLD, I'm from England. And I gave you an English.
You gave me a kindergarten rhyme, bro.
Come on with the sazón, man. Wow, what's going
rap
on?
is grime.
Daddy Yankee, let's go.
Fucking grime.
Vamos en español. Inspirado fue el creador cuando hizo a la mujer. Ay, qué bien que la hizo. Que se dejara querer. Déjalo ahí. That's it.
We let you off.
Yeah, that ain't love, bro. That's Gran Combo. You wouldn't know.
Man, that sounds like some weird ass fucking shit, bro.
What you trying to say, rap star? That our salsa is weird?
Come on, man. I need some fucking flavor. I need some energy. With that song, I was going back to sleep, mate. But come on.
Yo, smash the like buttons, man. Come on, we got good flavor out here, man. Flavor
look, hey, Punch, I'll tell you what, yeah. I want to talk about the Rollie and Tank press conference. Is that cool? Yes, sir. Right. What the fuck is he doing wearing a jacket like that? And I heard the heat over there was hot as fuck.
There's nothing wrong with that, man. That was gangster, man.
Let me ask you this, though. Is Rollie trying to be Conor McGregor out there or what, bro?
Hey, man, he was acting pimp, bro. He was going after the pimp. That's all.
He looked like a pimp. But what the fuck was he doing? Wearing that fucking jacket?
Nah, man. I thought he was gangster with that shit. The only thing he needed to back it up with his talk, man.
Nah, I think if he was on the East Coast.
Say this, Punch. Let me get this off.
Good.
Wasn't that over the top?
I think it was over. You could tell. You know why?
Keep it real, bro.
You know
Rollie Romero over the top.
Let Punch answer that.
You know why?
Over the top.
Because I think it was over the top. Because at first, when I watched the clips, I was just watching like clips of the press conference, and then I got to see. I did the video, right? And I posted a video, and then I should have saw the whole press conference first. Right, but then I saw the press conference first, and what you see, Rollie Romero, he has a napkin and he keeps sweating, right, and he's crying. so you know the motherfucker is burning. Oh shit! I said, man, I know you burning in that shit. I think he felt more uncomfortable than Deontay Wilder in his costume in the second fight.
Yo, rap star. That if you thought that was over the top. Didn't my man Punch today do a whole video on the toilet, bro, and nobody said shit about that. nobody, and none of the comments, nobody said that. Yo, man, this man is on the toilet. Did a whole damn video, and nobody said nothing about it. But everybody was talking about Rollie Romero.
Yeah, you know why? Because they was probably taking the shit too, watching the whole shit. They was probably watching the video, taking the shit with me.
I mean, to be fair with you, to be really fair with you, right? He isn't a YouTube troll. He's a real boxer. Okay. So when the YouTubers do that shit, when Jake Paul goes over the top, and you get all these other YouTubers going over the top, right? Now, Rollie Romero, to me, looked like a YouTube fighter at that moment, but we know he's a real fighter, right? So I just feel like he played it. I feel like he just wants the limelight. I feel like Rollie Romero now wants to make the most of this attraction. Like Rollie Romero's using this as, this is my time. You know what I'm saying? He's using this. Did you see what he said? He said, I'm in the pay-per-view. I'm one of the youngest on pay-per-view. So he's telling Tank, fuck you. I'm on pay-per-view. So he's trying to say that he's the pay-per-view star. What do you say about that, Punch?
Yeah. Look, I think that he has a great opportunity. He has a great opportunity to sell this real good. I don't know what's his split for the back end of the pay-per-view. I don't know what's his split. But this is a fight that he's been wanting for. I think he said this is the biggest fight for me. You know, this is the biggest fight for me. Whoever win this bout, ladies and gentlemen, this is why. And people wasn't talking about this, and they shouldn't never been mad. I don't know. It looks like Leonard Ellaby had like a little face, like with the little fake grin. But remember, the winner of this bout becomes the WBA mandatory to Teofimo Lopez.
But to be fair with you, Punch, Rollie hasn't changed his energy. He's been on your channel. You've seen him. We've seen how he is for the last 3 years. He's always been this lad. He isn't trying to be someone he's not. That is who he is. Now, some of those YouTubers, they change their energy to be like that, right?
Yeah.
But Rollie is like that.
He is like that. He is like that.
Yeah, but he was telling everyone for the last 2 years, Tank's a bitch, Tank's a pussy, Tank's a midget. So now when he's in the press conference doing it in his face, that's what he's been doing anyway.
I think this is an opportunity win-win for Rollie because, I mean, I think everybody thinks that Tank's gonna beat him, and that's how everybody feels. But if he makes it a really competitive fight, and just loses, let's say he loses on the cards, yo, man, this is gonna look really good for him regardless. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but what I'm saying, HOD, this is not fake energy.
No, it's not fake energy. I mean, anybody who knows who he is knows it. Yeah. I mean, I got a lot of family members like his ass, so I know that shit ain't.
But Rollie is a big underdog.
Yeah, he's a big underdog, but look, if he wins, obviously it's a super thing for him. But even if he loses and makes it a competitive fight. You know what I mean? Like the hardest fight that Tank has ever had, at least. That's gonna look good on him.
But to be fair with you, Rollie Romero beats Chris Gamboa at 39 years old. He beats him. Rollie Romero beats Santa Cruz if he came up because of how big he is, right? And Rollie Romero probably beats, and we don't know how good Mario Barrios is, but Rollie Romero might have a good chance. I mean, look, at the end of the day, HOD, what's Tank Davis's best opponent?
I think it would be Barrios.
The best opponent that Tank Davis has fought until right now.
I think it would be Barrios.
Can Barrios beat Rollie Romero?
I think it'll be a really competitive fight. I think that would be a real good competitive fight.
So so you're still giving Rollie a chance against Tank's best opponent?
Yes, I do.
So Tank got a chance.
Hold on, let me get a glass of water right quick. Hold on. Keep on
Absolutely.
chopping it up.
Yeah, so for me, Tank Davis is the utmost favorite. You can't deny that. Yeah?
But, no, he is.
What we got to recognize
he is by far the favorite.
Yeah, but this is what we got to understand. In the last fights that Tank Davis has been fighting, he fights in a style that takes punches to counter you and give you punches. Is that correct or not, HOD?
That would be.
Yeah. So Tank Davis doesn't have the best defense at lightweight.
I tell
And
you
Tank
this much.
Davis is there to be hit. Now you
That's
got to
what I'm saying.
understand that Tank Davis is there to be hit. Now, my thing is this to everybody: is Tank Davis going to fight the same way he fought against Mario Barrios, putting his arms down, coming forward, willing to trade shots, willing to take punches to give punches and walk you down, like he done to Leo Santa Cruz, like he's basically done to all his opponents? Because what Rollie Romero's saying is that if he thinks that he's going to put his hands down and come forward and try and trade with me, he hasn't touched punches like I have. Do you think Tank Davis is going to fight the same way like he always has done, coming forward, wearing you down, and willing to trade and take shots? HOD.
I think Tank Davis is who Tank Davis is. I don't think he's gonna change much. But the thing is, he better have better head movement, because if he gets caught with the same shot that Barrios gave him in the 3rd round that sat him on the ropes with Rollie, he's gonna be in trouble, because Rollie hits harder than Barrios. And that's the thing. Rollie's thing is, if he lands it, if he hits him like that as hard as Barrios did in that 3rd round, he's gonna be in trouble.
Yeah, but you got to recognize this: Tank Davis is a better boxer than Rollie Romero.
Well, no,
is he going to use
absolutely.
his boxing skills? Is he going to try and use some more skills before he tries to walk Rollie down? Because the problem is, Rollie's chance in this fight is to be able to trade with Tank and let Tank get lazy and be willing to take Rollie's shots to give his shots. Yeah,
Rollie's chance is landing a shot. He's not a
but
big
Tank,
combination
listen,
fighter.
Rollie's gonna land. Rollie's gonna land on Tank, whether Tank likes it or fucking not, bro. But
I agree.
How Tank Davis takes the shot. Now, let me tell you this: Tank Davis has got a fucking chin, you know.
He does. Well, to be honest,
I don't know, because he only fought Mario Barrios, who's the heaviest hitter that he's fought.
Was whacking him with everything. Tank Davis could take a shot.
Well, look, he was taking shots from Leo Santa Cruz, but that didn't hurt him. He was
taking every shot from you.
But remember the night
walking Gamboa down.
I think it was nothing. Well, remember Gamboa couldn't even sit on his punches because of his Achilles.
Yeah, so that was after the 4th round.
No, that was after the 2nd round.
Wasn't it the 3rd or 4th round, bro?
Nah, it was the 2nd round.
Okay, but we got to remember, Gamboa was hitting him with some shots, and he was walking.
I know, but it's one thing when he's not even sitting down on his punch. Maybe if he was sitting down on his punches and he has Achilles, you can't sit down on your punch with the Achilles, that his ripped Achilles, right? But
so let me ask you this, and everybody in the chat: has Tank Davis's chin been tested yet or not?
I think it got tested. It got tested a little bit with Mario Barrios in the 9th round.
Yeah, it did. It got
Tank
tested.
Davis's chin has had a chin check, right?
Yeah, but I think that.
So I'm saying to you that Tank Davis can take a shot.
But the guy that chin checked them is not known for power. That's not Mario Barrios is not known for that. See, now he's going to face somebody that's going to be awkward. That's not textbook. See, it's easier for a boxer, a technician, with the type of skill set and the type of experience that Gervonta Tank Davis had in the amateurs or in the professional level. These guys are harder than it's harder to figure out than your technical fighter that does everything right. The Rollie Romero throwing them awkward punches and windmills, and his footwork is all over the place, and he's switching. He just that's harder to figure out than the regular technical good fighter that you're fighting against. This is why you see the Salidos and you see the Lomachenko that he had a rough time. This is why you see a Jeff Horn and Manny Pacquiao having a hard time to figure that one out. It happens. So I'm sure that this fight it might turn out harder than what Tank think it is and what a lot of people think it is.
I also got to tell you this then. Rollie Romero's chin hasn't been checked or tested yet either then.
No, for real. It could go either ways.
Because Tank Davis can bang. And my thing is this. Both of these guys are going to be tested in their heart and their chin in this fight. And we got to remember this. Tank Davis is willing to trade. He's willing to take shots once he gets comfortable. He's willing to trade. And if he can take Rollie Romero's power, Rollie Romero's in trouble. He's losing this fight.
Now, can you imagine if Floyd Mayweather never went to the corner and tell him, yo, you losing this fight?
Yeah.
Can you imagine the pace? Because that's when Tank Davis had to
step it up.
He had to step it up. But let's say Floyd Mayweather didn't say that. He probably would have coasted, and Mario Barrios would have probably beat him in the decision. The way it was going.
Yeah, Mario Barrios was coming. He was coming with the heat.
I mean, he was outboxing. He was outboxing Tank.
Get the super chat, bro.
Oh, Cliff, what's good? What's good? I can't wait to see Tank in a 50-50 fight already. Tio versus Tank or Tank versus Josh Taylor. It's 50-50. Josh Taylor got an injury. Not going to be fighting Jack.
He got a knee injury that's going to take 4 months to heal.
Maybe.
Is he having surgery?
With the Jack Catterall
maybe they're gonna postpone it, but I think if it's 3-4, what they said, 4 months, 5 months.
Jack Catterall ain't gonna wait 4 more months.
Right, that's what I'm saying. It's gonna take that long to heal.
He's gonna take a tune-up.
Josh Taylor gonna have to take a tune-up too.
Wow, but we get to that in a minute, yeah, because this Tank thing,
I mean, if the Belt Federation usually, if he did have surgery, they would let him get a tune-up because his last fight was a unification bout anyway. But Jack Catterall, I don't think he's gonna step aside. It's gonna be up to Jack Catterall, I think. I don't know, but again, I do think that the reason they are making, I mean, it got ordered by the WBA, but why they're making this fight happen, also Gervonta Tank Davis and Rollie, it's because that's it. This is their this is their money for Mayweather promotion. This is the biggest fight for them. That's their biggest in-house fight. That's it. So they got to juice it out before Gervonta Tank Davis gets in with the likes of Teofimo Lopez or Ryan Garcia or these guys, and probably Regis Prograis, and then actually really lose. You know, so let's milk this fight right now, and I think this is gonna be the last fight for Gervonta Tank Davis. I think now they're gonna take risk after this. I think they're gonna have to. Who they gonna fight after this? They got if he beats Rollie, that's it. They don't got nobody. Yo,
not in their staple, no.
Yeah, do you sense that there is no enthusiasm coming from Floyd Mayweather? Like it looked like he didn't even know who the fuck Rollie was. I know he knows him. He's trained with him, but he didn't have nothing. Nothing.
He was
really
boring over there. I don't know what the hell he was doing.
Yeah, I don't get about Floyd. Floyd, you're a promoter, man. Like you're supposed to be more excited. This is more of a.
He was talking more about himself.
Yeah, he's just about himself, man. I don't know, man. This is like
that was weird.
Yeah, it was weird. It was weird.
Yeah, I mean, I'm like, what is he talking about? He's not talking about the fighters. He keeps on talking about himself, his accomplishments. Yes, we know Mayweather. Yes, we know. Okay, what does it have to do with these two guys?
Good looking out, Oak.
Well, it's as simple as this, isn't it? Let's keep it real. At the end of the day, this fight basically comes down to, who can take whose power, really. But then again, Tank Davis got better boxing skills than Rollie Romero. So we got to look at it as if Tank Davis can take Rollie's best shots, then Rollie Romero's in trouble. He's going to lose this fight. But if Tank Davis is respecting Rollie and Rollie demands respect and he humbles Tank and Tank has to kind of box, then I believe that there's a chance that Rollie can catch him because he will demand respect. Now, who's ever demanded that respect from Tank? Tank's never been in trouble. He's never been down. He's never even been fucking wobbled.
I'm thinking this, y'all. Let me get this right quick. Kings of the Commonwealth. Good looking out. Haney versus Tank. Who wins? I got Tank. Who you got?
Tank.
Who you got, Rapstar?
I mean, you said that fast, bro. I gotta break that shit down, bro. This is boxing. This is the exclusive members only, bro.
Oh, shit. I
can't just give you an answer like, listen, this is the question. Hey, who you got? Tank Davis versus Devin Haney. I got Tank.
I mean,
look, man, I got to break.
If he says break it down,
listen, Devin Haney can outbox Tank. It's not that he can't, but if Tank Davis can cut the distance and Tank Davis can hurt him, and then obviously we know that Tank Davis can, finish the job. But Devin Haney's got skills to run around, and to find ways to outbox Tank Davis, and maybe use his jab as his attribute. I got to say that that's a 50-50 fight, man. I ain't getting that. I can't say that Tank Davis has fought better opponents than Devin Haney.
I mean, you could still be it could still be a 60-40 fight, but still he has a chance of beating Tank Davis, but 50-50 fight.
No, because Linares is a better opponent than anyone Tank's faced.
Yeah,
so Devin Haney beat Linares. So
if it was Tank, if it was Linares of 3-4 years ago, maybe.
Yeah, but hey, listen, HOD, Linares is still a much better fighter than anyone Tank Davis has fought.
I got Barrios beating Linares.
Well, that's what you say now, but we didn't know who the fuck Barrios was before Tank Davis decided to fight him.
So how about this? I'll
just say that Haney got a chance. Haney got a chance against.
Of course, Tank. He got a chance.
Everybody got a chance.
But how about this?
Yeah.
If Tank beats Rollie, then in the WBA, he's become the mandatory to Teofimo Lopez Super WBA. Now, we heard what Mauricio Sulaiman said, what Devin Haney could do. If I was to see, for the people that's going to think that I'm talking shit or whatever, you're moist or whatever, you got your period every time we talk about Devin and Tio, whatever. This is what I'm saying, that Devin Haney should petition right now, because if he don't, and then after this fight, December 5th, and he becomes mandatory, remember, WBA will get the first dibs on the mandatory, meaning if two belt federation has mandatory, let's say the WBC and the WBA, the guy that gets the first is whoever mandated it first. So if I was Dev, I'll make sure to petition for him to be a mandatory to Tio, because now if you tell me if Tio got two mandatory, the WBC and the WBA, right? And you tell me which one is a better fight, which one Teofimo Lopez should go for, I'm gonna say Gervonta Tank Davis.
Yeah, but let's also break it down.
What about you?
Devin Haney can petition and put himself in that position, like you said. But then also, if Teofimo Lopez wanted to, he can use his franchise, activate his franchise, and put himself in position to fight who the fuck he wants himself. If Tio wants to fight Haney, he just needs to call the WBC and say, yo, activate that franchise that I'm paying you for.
I don't know that Tank is on, we're talking about this hypothetical with the mandatory. But if he's been on the line, like he's ready to to fight Teofimo Tank, I mean that's just such much bigger fight. I mean it is.
No, bigger fight. This what it is, Raz. You got to think about to activate the franchise. At this point, it would just be the voluntary. It makes you want to fight the other guy anytime. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but the franchise.
Hold on. The franchise is not for somebody to be mandated. Like, okay, I want to fight him now. Mauricio Sulaiman mandate him to fight me. No, the franchise is so you could go and get the best fight you can.
Yes.
It gave you the opportunity to go out there. We're not gonna hold you. We're not gonna hold you back. But it's not to mandate somebody else.
No, but what the franchise is just like when I spoke to Mauricio, and Mauricio told me that the franchise is basically if you can make a bigger fight and a much more fan-friendly fight, and it's a big money fight, we're not gonna stop you.
Exactly.
We're not gonna come in between that you need to fight your mandatories. No, you can go ahead and fight those big legacy fights because that's what's the ultimate goal. That's what he told me.
Exactly. So now, if he just does that, he's still got to answer to Bob Arum.
Yeah, but Bob Arum's the one who has to petition on his behalf.
No, but that's exactly now is Bob Arum.
It's Bob Arum. It's not even Teofimo Lopez.
Exactly.
Because let's keep it real.
Exactly. That's why we want DHP.
This is why
we want DHP to do it.
Yeah, but
because
people
if
don't
DHP
understand
to do it,
even this, bro. That when Tio was 23 years old, he was advised by his manager, who you interviewed yourself, right? And his promoter Bob Arum advised him to take all of Lomachenko's belt and become the powerful, and also advised him to get the franchise and petitioned on his behalf.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it wasn't a whole Teofimo Lopez knew anything. They the one who advised him, and the WBC is the one who made Loma that franchise title. So Bob Arum petitioned for Teofimo Lopez to have it.
Yeah,
that's it. So that his fighter is the most powerful fighter in the division. That's the reason of the belt.
Okay, so now
they can go and use that franchise if they want to and put themselves in position, because look, Mauricio's going to get money when you use the franchise anyway. So if you want to activate it, he's going to help you and help you get there to the biggest fight.
Nah, but this is what I'm saying is that Bob Arum, he's just not gonna mandate the fight. Remember, DHP don't want to fight. They don't want to fight in ESPN. They don't want to fight in ESPN.
Well, look, nothing can happen.
They feel like they're gonna get the most money in. This is what I'm saying. They feel like they're gonna get the most money in the zone. Us fans, we don't give a fuck where they fight. We want to see the fight. I don't give a fuck if they fight ESPN on the zone.
But HLD.
In the end, hold on, Rapstar. In the end of the day, we know the chaser. Yes, both of them should fight. The chaser should be Devin Haney anyway, and it will be better. It'll be a benefit to both of them if he does petition to be Teofimo Lopez mandatory, because then Bob Arum can't do shit about it. He has to go along with it. He can't play this game. They will go to negotiations. If they don't go to get the fight order. McWater said they with it. They want Devin Haney to petition also to become mandatory, for they could become down mandatory. Teofimo Lopez said, yeah, I will speak to the WBC for Devin Haney to be my mandatory. All right, boom. So we could get the fight. Just petition for it. And then if the deal with DHP and Top Rank, they can negotiate something, or Bob Arum and Eddie Hearn can negotiate anything, take it a purse bid. Teofimo Lopez and Devin Haney should be on the phone like that. Yo, let's say this shit's a purse bid and they get the most money out of this. All right, we take it a purse bid, just like Kambosos, Peter Khan, and McWaters did the same thing. Now they go take it a purse bid. Now who says going to give the most money? Eddie Hearn. He brings that to the zone. Everybody's happy. Bill Haney, Devin Haney is happy. They're on the zone. Eddie Hearn is happy. He's going to pay the most money. Let's not forget, like I said earlier today, when everybody was trying to make fun of that situation when Teofimo Lopez was saying about the $10 million with Eddie Hearn, and they asked him, and Teofimo Lopez Sr. said, can you do it? Eddie Hearn said, yeah, I could do it, but you still got to handle your business with Top Rank. Cool. When it goes to purse bid, I don't got to handle my business. You said you got $10 million and you could do it. At this point, hey, $12 million is good now, because that was last year, right? So, but let's say $10 million in a pot, whatever. Boom, let's take it a purse bid. Eddie Hearn is willing to bring it in the zone. That's what they was arguing about, right? Let's go to the zone. Let's go to the zone. Can we do this in the zone? All right. Eddie Hearn, put up the money, and let's get this fight, and let's get the show on the road. I think it's easy to do it. The only thing that's going to stop this, is ego. The only thing that's going to stop this is Devin Haney saying, I don't want to be his mandatory. In the end of the day, you're going to fight for the undisputed regardless. Regardless if you want to dispute the undisputed, it's going to be an undisputed bout. It doesn't matter if you want to call him undisputed, it's still going to be an undisputed bout. So it all has to do with ego if this fight doesn't happen.
I feel that exactly a big part of this issue is ego. Because that's the vibe that I get from Bill, like, who's got to be the mandatory and this and that. I'm like, no, it doesn't matter. But I think there's an ego. Who's gonna call who first and all that stuff. That stuff is that's what I get out of it. They're like, yo, man, just mandate it, make it happen. I mean, don't you want your son to be undisputed? As you know what I mean? Then you got to go and go after the dog to get that. I mean, realistically, Teofimo does not have to chase Devin. He doesn't. Now I don't know if that Tank is gonna be willing to really fight Teofimo. I don't know if that's gonna be on the cards for them, if they really want that or not. But let's say that it's because of they ordered it over there and it's a mandated fight. You know what I mean? Then that's going to throw a wrench into the Devin Haney thing, because I think Tank Davis is a bigger fight. You know, but
Think
they
about
need
it.
to stop the ego stuff. They really do.
Because then, and this is what I'm saying. That's why I posed that question. Because if they don't petition right now, remember, again, this is just December 5th. We're a month, maybe less than a month. Teofimo Lopez is going to be fighting on November 27th. The next week is Gervonta Tank Davis. As soon as he wins, that date right there become the man that they're going to put him in mandatory position. Now, we don't know when they're going to order it. Could be in less than 6 months or 12 months, right? So if he gets ordered, then they're going to have to negotiate with Gervonta Tank Davis. If they can't negotiate, they don't come with a deal, guess what? They take it a purse bid. So if Devin Haney wants to fight right now, if he wants to fight, he better petition right now to the WBC so he could be the mandatory to lock in that fight before Gervonta Tank Davis. If he does beat Rollie, then you know what I'm saying. Devin Haney gets first dip. Right now, you want to see Duck talk? Do you want to see who really wants to fight? Right now, no waste no time. There's an open opportunity for DHP. Mauricio Sudamon is ready. Mauricio Sudamon is ready for the petition. McWaters is ready for Devin Haney to file the petition. They with it. They're not going to hold it back. They're going to say, yes, we want you to do that.
Yeah, I want to clear this up as well with the chat as well. Even if you have got a franchise, it doesn't mean nothing if your negotiations are not in place. Yeah? So if Eddie Hearn and Bill Haney are not reaching out to Bob Arum and coming for those meetings and showing interest in how they want to professionally put a contract together, what TV network together, then only a franchise will still be activated knowing that they can make a fight work. You get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. They know there's some negotiation in place and they know that therefore is worth activating the franchise. So that's just something I want to clear up as well. You can't just activate a franchise when you ain't even got negotiation, what TV networks is going to happen, what fight platform it's going to be on. There's a lot of things that go on behind the scenes. But when there's such an interest, a fight can be made. Now, I understand that Teofimo Lopez doesn't need to be the one chasing no Devin Haney. I get that, right? But the hype's happened so much that if Devin Haney wants to fight and he really wants to fight, then he got every power to put him in place as well, like you said. If he really wants to put himself in that position, then use the WBC, the belt that you got, and then use the power with the belt that you got. You're already paying that money. So why are you paying that VIP money, right? And you don't want to make no VIP fights. So you want to pay the money to make, but you don't want to make the big fights. So you got an opportunity to make big fights. You got the connections. Devin Haney's got the connections. And he's got the Mauricio Sulaimans willing to back Haney anyway, whenever Haney's ready. So it's down to Devin Haney, innit? He got to make that noise. And he really got to come to the stage and say, you know what? I really want to fight this fight. Because it can happen. But no cap. Make it happen, innit? Stop all the talk. You know what I'm saying? We know that this is clout chasing, but Teofimo Lopez don't need to be the one running around chasing these guys. These guys need to put him in his place and put themselves in position now. Like you said, Punch.
Yo, HLD, that's you? Oh, okay, hold on. Yo.
There we go. I don't know. I think I got the bad internet, you know, that the way Ranger says Taco Bell internet. The one thing that I do know is that Bob Arum still has an obligation to ESPN. Is he gonna, let's say they do all this, do you think Bob is gonna allow this to go to purse bid? Because he's still got to deliver product to ESPN. And that would be then 2 fights in a row to go to purse bid.
This is why it's not his choice. Just like it wasn't his choice when Teofimo Lopez took it a purse bid. This is why it should be mandated as a mandatory. Because then Bob Arum can't play those games. He got to lay back and do the same shit that happened with Teofimo Lopez and George Kambosos. He can't do shit about it. The only thing he could do is collect his 20%.
That or make sure he pays out to bring this fight to ESPN. One of the two.
Exactly, right? On the negotiations, right? They order this fight. Boom, they got to negotiate, right? If I was the HP, I wouldn't even wait for Eddie Hearn. I will file a petition right now.
It's just crazy. The thing is, now that we got Josh Taylor, unfortunate with his injury, we do know that Josh Taylor is not going to be next on the table for Teofimo Lopez as of any near time in the future.
Yeah, so that fight, they now need to look at a future fight themselves as well.
So this
Josh
is
Taylor's like May now.
So this is why he's in a great position, because right now Teofimo Lopez is in a great position where he could have the chance to have 2 mandatories in his lap.
Okay.
The WBA and the WBC. Or they gotta just they could be a mandatory position. It has to be ordered, right? It has to be ordered. But if they order it quick, let's say that they order it, if Tank Davis wins, and they do the same shit they do in the Ugas. Let me see. When did Ugas beat Pacquiao? He beat him August, right?
August, right?
Where we at right now? October, right? They already ordered Ugas.
2 months.
2 months. They already ordered Ugas. So that could happen. I wish it does happen. And then Teofimo Lopez and Gervonta Davis, if he wins, because I think that's the prediction, then it goes to purse bid. Now Mayweather and Bob Arum is forced to have these guys fight. And if they can't come with a deal, take it a purse bid. I'm telling you, and that's what I'm saying. If I was Devin Haney, I'd do it now, because the bigger fight is Gervonta Tank Davis and Tank. That's a bigger fight. That's a bigger money making fight.
But the thing is, with all the energy that's been spent for me, all the energy that has been spent past year, 2 years now, it hasn't been with Tank Davis. You know what I mean? Even though Tank is the bigger star.
Oh my fault, guys. Let me get the more magic set. Devin and Co keep saying they're ducking me while Tio Tank are doing pay-per-views and top tier TV broadcasts. Tank is doing the pay-per-views. He was going Tio's going to do pay-per-view, but the TV broadcast has Tio. And that's what I'm saying. Yo. And it's like we saying it, and other people may say, "Oh shit, Punch, you hating." No, I'm not saying it. I'm looking out for the Haneys right now. You better go do it right now. Do it right now.
I just think there's so many things going on behind the scenes, Punch. All of a sudden, Max Hughes is now top 15.
Who?
Max Hughes is now top 15 in the WBC.
Hey, you know what? People are going to catch up. People going to catch up. They might not catching up in the YTBC, because of course most of these channels and Bill doing a wonderful job of going to these channels and getting them in their pocket and getting them online to spin the narrative that he wants. But sooner or later, I'm telling you, the truth is going to come. It's coming out right now, because that what Mauricio Sulaiman is saying, that's it. You can't say the franchise is holding anybody back. You can't say the WBC is holding you back. And we've been knowing this for a while, but now Mauricio Sulaiman is saying it on another big platform. Why nobody else? Why nobody else is saying the story but us? It came from the Boxing Voice. It's a big channel. Why them other channels are not saying it? You know why? Because now they got to call it out how they see it. Now nobody's standing in the way of Devin Haney to fight. He's getting in his own way.
Yeah, a lot of these channels are straight up cap. You know what I mean? They just spin the narrative of shout out to H Money. He ain't playing that. He's calling it as he sees it. You see it, and that's what it is. They know spinning it around. Facts.
But guess what? People outside of the YTBC sees it too. It's just this little bubble here. It's this little bubble. All them writers, they consider Teofimo Lopez undisputed.
You know what? You're right. You're so right about that.
It's just so fucking obvious.
Is this little bubble in the YTBC, and I'm gonna say like this bubble in the YTBC don't make fights.
Man, it's so fucking obvious, man. When you're a boxing guy, you know the man beat the pound for pound guy. The man beat the pound for pound guy. You say flip it 1, 2, 3, but ESPN had Lomachenko at number 1.
Just look at the
Lomachenko was number 1 ahead of fucking Terence Crawford and Canelo Alvarez.
Just look at the writers. Go to the boxing
He beat the baddest
writers
man on the planet,
associations.
bro.
Look at the people that votes.
Hey,
They
get
don't
the
play the
screen
same
down, bro.
game. They don't play the same games as YTBC. I'm telling you, this is the clout. The YTBC is the clout.
Yeah.
Yo, Magic, I really think Bill and his son, but thank you for the 5-0, for the 5-0.
Poxy.
F the 5-0, but love the 5-0. I really think Bill and his son are hard to deal with, and I think that's why they want Eddie Hearn. If the way Bill and his son show how do they negotiate on those boxing channels, then it will be hard to deal with that. No, I understand.
He's 100% correct.
No,
that is 100% correct. Let me tell you, you go look at every boxing place. Boxers are not businessmen. Yeah, you need promoters because they know how to do the business. They've got the contracts with the TV networks. Look, I don't want to sound bad, right, Punch? But what did Bob Arum say to Bill Haney in his face? He said, "You can come, but we need your godfather Eddie Hearn to come." He said, we talk to Eddie all the time, but we never talk to Eddie about your son. Yeah. So it's all documented on the barbershop. When Bob Arum told Bill Haney in his face, right, he said that we don't even talk about you. But, if you want to talk to me about Devin Haney, the truth is you need the big dogs to come. You need Eddie Hearn to talk to me because I talk to Eddie Hearn every week. So I don't want to sound bad, but DHP's voice is Eddie Hearn, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm not just saying that because I'm from England. Eddie Hearn is the guy for Devin Haney because Bill Haney ain't the man who does business for Devin. Bob Arum don't want to do business with Bill, really.
But how do you keep the zone happy?
Eddie Hearn is the guy, bro.
I know Eddie Hearn knows the zone people, but how do you, as Bill Haney and DHP, keeps the zone happy? You got to bring it to Eddie Hearn. This is why he wanted to do the fight with Gary Russell, because he needs to prove. Look, remember they was working on a contract. This was their last. This is one of the it was before the Gamboa, but they need to bring something to the table to be like, yo, we could do the work. We could get the fight. We could negotiate it and bring it to you.
But it's bullshit. It's bullshit. Devin Haney Promotions doesn't have no power in America. What fight can they make? Tell me what fight that single-handedly that DHP
they try, but
what are they doing? What are they doing? What was my biggest argument with the DHP Promotions? Why did me and Bill Haney really fall out on the YTBC?
Oh, tell the people.
The truth is, Bill Haney came up openly.
Hold on, let me get this before you go. Hi, Ming. I don't say how anyone can say Teo isn't a man in the division when he beat the man Loma crazy to me. Yeah, those are people that are just delusional. They just hate themselves. I just gotta say it like that. They just hate themselves, man. At this point, good looking out, brother. Good looking out. Yo, Magic, good looking out, bro. Good looking out.
But just like they were trying to discredit you, right? And you've been saying that, there was a meeting to be done with Top Rank back in June with DHP, right? And then the narrative got spun after it came out and it was more official that Bob said that there was a meeting and it was a no-show. They turned that spin around to what? Oh, but that conversation was not about Teo. What the fuck is it else about?
First, and you was on that panel that day. He said I was lying about it, right? He said there was never an offer. You remember?
Well, maybe technically there wasn't an offer, but there was a meeting, right? And at least, but then he's saying that it wasn't about Teo. No, that it was about Cepeda at 140. I'm like, hold on, are you campaigning at 140 right now?
If it wasn't an offer, how did he know about the multi-fight deal?
Oh, well, it's just so much cat. Man.
That's what I'm saying. But then is my word against his and all the channels. Like I've proved it right there. The dude, and this is why I got tight. This is why I can't respect that. Because what did it? Why you had to lie? What? Why? It's very, very simple. You told me about this. Why?
Look, in the last 2 days or so, 2 things came out to the light, and it's Punch. You've been saying it. They can petition to go fight. Ahí está el hombre. Ahí está el hombre.
Building. Who's in the building? Pacastran, Theo would knock out Haney 135. That kid do nothing, anything to do it in the weight. The weight is killing him. Bill Haney said he knows boxing. He's killing your son. Move to 140. Then his is problem. And Pacastranga, looking now, we got the trainer of the year, the Boxing Fighters Association trainer of the year, the Sugar Ray Robinson award given to fight of the year. Let's go.
Bro, you know what? It's fucking reality, bro. And it's facts. Fucking facts. You know, and they hating on that shit. You saw fucking Ellaby's fucking face, bro, when Rolando said Teofimo? Bro, they're gonna hear that fucking shit the rest of their fucking lives, bro. We ain't going nowhere. And the thing is that all these biased freaking idiots out there, you know, that I didn't even have Devin Haney in my head. I wasn't thinking about going backwards. But this fool came and started some shit. Now we're gonna put him on the spot. Take the fight, you asshole. Yo, I already called Mauricio Suleiman yesterday. I said, yo, put it out there. Make this guy sign a petition to make this shit mandatory. So nobody got to go nowhere. All the Haney's got to do is sign that shit. Where the fuck are they? You don't hear no fucking noise. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't fucking waiting for nobody. Come February, we fighting a 140-pounder or we fighting Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? And this is like God is giving me this guy, bro, because we wasn't even thinking about this guy. But we want him. We want him in February. I already spoke to Mauricio. My son wants this fight more than anything right now because we're going to shut this dude out. I'm tired of everybody talking shit. Tank stood there quiet when fucking Rolando said Teofimo. Why? Because he's a fake fucking belt champ. Where the fuck? The last time I fucking saw, my son is on top of the WBA. Where the fuck is he going after Rolando? Come after me. And you know, the only reason why he's fighting Rolando is because of mandatory. It's a fucking mandatory. And nobody even said that shit. Not even Rolando. I had to be in this fucking corner, bro. I should have went with Rollie, bro. You know? Like, they asked Tank, why are you fighting this guy and this, that? Because it was a mandatory. And it took them like fucking almost 3 weeks to come up with a fucking answer.
Yeah, that's true. They did mandate the WBA mandated that fight. But what
Exactly.
do you say? What do you say about this, Junior? Remember, the WBA said that the winner of Rollie and Gervonta Davis is going to be the mandatory to your son. Now,
I don't give a fuck about that because we're gonna be gone.
So you won't. So it's either Devin Haney at 135 or 140. You won't fight Gervonta Davis at 135.
That's it. What the fuck? Are we gonna stay there forever, bro?
No. I'm saying you could have the chance to fight Devin Haney or Tank Davis. I was saying that the Tank is a bigger fight than Devin Haney.
Listen, we don't care. We don't care. The only reason why we're fighting Devin Haney in February is just to shut everybody's fucking mouth up.
Okay.
There's nothing. There's no reason to fight this dude, bro. Except for the fucking idiots that don't understand the game of boxing. You know what I'm saying? My son is undisputed. He's the undisputed world champion at 135. He holds the most prestige belt at 135. Mauricio Suleiman said it fucking 100 million times. They coming out with the same video, bro. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay. You see, I'm getting so hectic over here that the lady came over here and tried to mess with me. You know what? I'm just gonna say fuck you. But anyway, so I gotta calm down. All right, guys. Calm down.
We'll do the barking, Lopez. We'll do the barking for you. Don't worry.
The thing is, bro, that I'm sick and tired of doing this, bro. Back and forth. My son has been at 135 for the longest. My son should have been out of the fucking 135 2 years ago. You know, and he's still maintaining, still kicking ass at 135. They want to fight. I already told Eddie Hearn, we're not going past February. You want to make that fucking fight happen? We'll do it in February. You know what? You know what Eddie is wishing? Eddie is wishing that this shit goes back to purse bid again, so he could take that fucking fight. Because you know, right after this fight with Kambosos, we belong to Top Rank.
Yeah.
In association with the Takeover promotion. You understand? We making big fucking things happen at an early age of his career. Only 16 fights. This shit is only dreamt about. You know? Where the fuck was Floyd Mayweather with 16 fights? Fighting fucking bums. Where the fuck was Devin Haney in 16 fights? Fucking fighting in Mexico. So you know what? Yo, we're doing this shit in a fucking quick mode. And they telling us that we don't want to fight nobody? Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Facts.
We
Yo,
went back to back. Nakatani, Comey, Lomachenko, when they were real good fighters. You know? These guys are fighting our leftovers now.
Yo, Tio, Magic, Epic C Magic said, tell Tio Senior for being real and being him. Fuck energy, Latinos dads. Giving it up for you.
And this is not a black and Latino shit, bro. They gotta stop that. They gotta stop that shit, bro. You know, they're making us look like we fucking hate black people, bro. I love my black Americans, bro. I was raised with them, bro. I'm from the gutters. I'm from the White Coat Projects, bro. You know where that's at. You know, St. Mark's Place right there. You know, and that's where I was raised.
Good looking out, Magic.
I don't want to say anything like that because it's gonna give them a bad name. But you know, all my criminal activities been with my fellow Black Americans and my Latinos. Yeah, you know, we all get along, bro. You know, and they trying to make this shit like racist. You know, Devin Haney said the N-word as well. Yeah, you know, there was two kids just going at it. You know. And it was in the ER word. It was the A word. You know what I'm saying? So
Lopez, the streets know it. The streets know it. Everybody knows. You don't even gotta explain yourself, my man.
I was a fucking drug dealer all my son's life. You know what I'm saying? So I have friends come over. You know, he heard all the parties, all that shit. He went around all that shit, even though he was never from the streets. Because my son is not from the streets. Yeah. You know, and that's the only difference. You know,
like you always say, real recognizes real, Senor Lopez. Hello, I, bro. No, you don't even gotta explain it because you know what? The ones who are real, they know it, and nobody say nothing.
You know what hurts me the most? And you know how it hurts? You know what hurts me the most? A decorated boxer like fucking Andre Ward talking shit like that, bro. You know, with a scenario like that, you know, trying to push people to hate us. That's like foolish. That's a foul play, bro, on his behalf, you know, because he's in love with fucking with this kid that nobody even knows who the fuck he is. What's his name? Shit, I forgot already. The kid that's fighting Saturday, what's his name? Shakur Stevenson. That kid. They dying for this kid to be better than my son. They dying because they thought everything that my son has done in the sport and for Top Rank, it should have been Shakur. Yeah. You know, decorated fucking amateur boxing background, all that bullshit. You know why? Because it was all a fucking bullshit. That's why. You know what I'm saying? Name me one motherfucking gold medalist in the Olympics that's doing better than my son.
Nobody.
And they took us out the fucking first day against a fucking friends that won fucking what he won a medal. He won silver medal. You know? And my son beat him every fucking round. And that's it. Bro, they got rid of 36 judges in that fucking Olympics.
Yeah, you told me about that.
You know, they got like 15 fights that were hijacked. Everybody knows that. My son was one of them. So, you know, all I know, where the fuck is Conceição right now? The gold medalist at 135. He ain't doing shit. You know, he just lost to Oscar Valdez.
Yeah, who's that? Oscar Valdez also. Yeah, I think
he lost to the gold medalist.
Yeah.
Conceição. And that fight was at 130. It wasn't even at 135.
The Brazilian. Yo, El Pacastran said poor Haney, his career would cut off short 135 by Tio. Another knockout of the year by Teofimo over Haney.
We're going to knock this fool out, bro. We're going to knock him out. And I'm only giving him 4 to 5 rounds because he runs like a fucking bitch.
Oh my God.
He said, man, you know when I know he in line. I hear no stuttering. Wadu, wadu, wadu.
Yeah, you
Yo,
seen that
Senor
motherfucker?
Lopez.
You seen that motherfucker? Fucking like papers were fucking flying all over the place. I don't know what the fuck was going on with fucking Gervonta Davis today, bro. He was so fucking nervous. You know, there's a song from Drake that goes, you know, these guys are hating like, you know, they their face look like they drank sour milk. That's how that motherfucker looked today, bro. He looked so sour. He was like, "Oh, I told Floyd I didn't want to come here. It wasn't even worth it. But I did it for PBC and for TMT. I did it for them. I didn't want to be here." You heard that motherfucker?
Nah, I didn't even hear that part. Yo, Marco said, shout out to Teofimo Lopez Sr. You told everybody. I told everybody.
Bro, there's levels to this fucking shit, bro. When you see my son fucking everybody up and sparring, bro, you know what the fuck you have. You know?
Senor Lopez. On Saturday, man, you guys broke the internet. That pull-up shit that happened, you guys broke the internet. Everybody even forgot that Marky Garcia fought. You know, everybody was talking about you and Devin Haney, man. That's all everybody was talking about. We didn't.
Yeah.
We forgave Garcia for his performance, bro. We don't even care. Now, you know,
But it wasn't the Haneys, it was us.
Oh no, yeah, you guys went at it. It was a good thing. How realistic are we? How much closer are we to really seeing Devin Haney, Teofimo? How much closer are we than before?
You gotta fucking ask the Haneys because we already did what we had to do. They're gonna look bad, bro, because no matter what, if they fight us, we still win. If they don't fight us, we still win. Because the whole world knows all they gotta do is sign that paper. They should have fucking signed yesterday. What the fuck they waiting for?
Facts.
So that's what we're waiting on. We're demanding Devin Haney, DHP, Eddie Hearn.
Everybody gotta put the pressure on that motherfucking big fucking fake ass fucking mouth motherfucker. I know a fake motherfucker when I see one. If that motherfucker don't fight us in February, I don't want to fucking hear it no more. Because Mauricio already told me he could make that shit mandatory. All they got to do is sign that petition.
That's it. All right.
What else you want me to fucking do?
And Mauricio Sulaiman did say that he spoke to y'all and his
now it's the whole. Yeah, I called him yesterday. I said you got to make this fucking fight happen, and the only way it's gonna happen if you make this motherfuckers for this shit to be a mandated fight. It's gotta be a fucking mandated fight. I want this guy's fucking heart. I mean, I want my son so bad to go in that ring and fucking take this motherfucking soul out, so the whole world could understand that we ain't fucking playing games. We fucking full of manteco. We scared of this motherfucker. You out of your fucking mind? That's what I told Eddie Hearn in his face, bro.
Yep.
Yeah, we saw that.
Oh, he ain't scared of nobody. Everybody's scared of Devin. Jojo Diaz don't want to fight him. Ryan Garcia doesn't want to fight him. I said, what you say, motherfucker? That we scared of this motherfucker? Are you crazy? You know, that's why I got, I apologize to the public, for being crazy like that. But when somebody talks to me like that, bro, it's like they're disrespecting my son.
Yeah.
We had never pulled out of no fucking fight.
It's Mr. Senior, right? I want to say this, though. A whole boxing media, I'm media myself, are saying this behind the scenes about the George Kambosos and Teofimo Lopez fight. In the history of the sport, we have never seen an overlooked fighter that nobody is talking about in the last 3 months, whether it's HLD, Punch, Teofimo himself, everybody are not talking about the opponent, which is there now in 27th of November. Now, what we're saying is, are you guys overlooking this guy because you guys have never, ever called the name of the opponent that you're meant to be worried about on the 27th of November?
Bro, I will fucking never, ever fucking step foot on a fucking boxing ring and this guy does anything to my son. Are you out of your fucking mind? There's level to this fucking shit.
Boxing is saying this is disrespect.
Listen, I don't disrespect nobody, bro. And we don't underestimate nobody. We in fucking top shape. We're not walking in there like fucking Mikey Garcia did with that fucking Spanish dude, bro. You could be the greatest fucking fighter in the world, bro. But if you don't take care of your health and your body, you're going to lose. You know,
but
and we
look,
got that
this is
shit on
unfair
intact.
to a fighter
So
that
I'm not even.
Teofimo Lopez
I
on
don't even give a
Saturday
fuck about
never-
Kambosos.
Yeah, but on Saturday, you guys
You're
are not
not
even
even
talking
a
about the
fuck about
opponent
Kambosos,
anymore.
bro. Fuck Kambosos. We're gonna knock that fool out in less than 3 rounds, and let's make money on that shit.
So you're saying
See,
that this won't be overlooked? That boxing's thinking that Teofimo Lopez is overlooking him, and it's too easy, and this could be a hard fight, and it can go against you.
I'm sorry. Say that again. My son was calling me because I gotta go eat.
No, I said that basically. Can you hear me?
Yes.
That basically you're not overlooking him to the point where Kambosos is going to be the one who's training the hardest for you.
Listen, I guarantee you anything right now. I guarantee you anything right now. Yeah, I guarantee you anything right now. My son is already on weight. I guarantee you that boy is not even on weight.
Senior.
You see my son's videos? You see my son's videos today?
Oh yeah, we saw the giant.
You saw that fucking giant? He's the world champion. He's the strongest man in the world. Fucking hitting my son with 100% all his power in his stomach.
Yeah, that was,
and my son took that shit like a super.
He messed up Kambosos' plan. Kambosos was training for 6 months to go to the body. Now he ruined his plan. Senior, Bill Haney said that even if he was to petition, it doesn't guarantee him being a mandatory.
Get the fuck out of here. Mauricio said it himself. He'll make it a mandatory.
So it's a fact that as long as they send a petition, it gets mandated, and we make this fight happen.
Yes, because I want to ridicule this motherfucker. I want the whole world to see that this motherfucker's been running from us ever since we've been calling him out. That's bullshit, bro. Bob called me up. Bob goes, "Oh, these guys want to fight you." I said, "Bob, make the fucking fight happen." Yeah, but I don't want you guys coming over here because I don't want this shit to get crazy over here in my office. Bob was scared for me and my son to go over there and sit down with Devin Haney and his father. So I told Bob, you and David McGuire handle it. All I want you to do is make the fucking fight happen. What happened? They never fucking showed up. Those fucking bums. They never showed up. And this was way before we even fought Loma, I think. Or it was right after Loma, I think it was.
After Loma.
It was right after Loma. A big ass opportunity. No, listen to me. It's a big ass opportunity. You would have fucking gained all the belts.
That you needed to keep your eyes on it.
That was a power move for the Haneys to fucking make right there, and then to shut the whole world up and show the whole world they're better than us. Bro, I will fucking cut my head off, bro. I swear to God, this fucking boy could fucking beat my son. It's not gonna happen, bro. Fucking Floyd is even scared of us, bro. Get the fuck out of here. The Haneys are gonna do shit. They only live by who the fuck has been behind their backs since they were little kids, man. These guys have never done nothing in the sports, and you guys are telling us that we're scared of these people, bro. You guys are out of your mind.
Hey, Senior, by when does Bill Haney or DHP or whoever at that side, by when do they need to at least have this petition in by so you guys can still have them on the
This shit should have been signed yesterday, bro. What the fuck they waiting for?
So do you guys have a deadline?
No, I don't. Bro, all they have to do is sign a motherfucking petition saying that if we beat Kambosos, we are next in line, brother.
That's it.
It takes a fucking email. That's all it takes.
I heard it's free too. I heard the petitions are for free.
Exactly, the way he got his fucking belt. And the only reason why I'm fucking doing this is because I'm tired of this motherfucker. Now he fucking woke me up. Now he's in fucking trouble. And he knows it. Because I was about this cat.
We all want this fight. I mean, look, I'm one of these guys. We be talking hours on end. You know, talking about everything that has to do with the 135 division. And we a lot of the times we really want this fight. And we want
it more than anybody in the world right now, bro. I want it more than I wanted fucking Lomachenko.
Oh yeah.
He's a lot. He's fucked because every time I come on fucking TV, I'm talking about this fucking motherfucker. That's what he wanted. He wanted clout. He wanted to be on top of the world. Let's go, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Let's see how big your fucking mouth is. Because he had a lot of fucking big mouth in that fucking chat. And he couldn't even have a fucking conversation. Because he knew he was going to stutter his fucking ass. That's why he was only that's why he was only saying pussy, pussy, pussy. You're a pussy. You capping, you capping, you capping, you capping. You know why? He couldn't even say one fucking sentence, bro, because he knew he was scared. You know, now he fuck with the wrong motherfucker. He fuck with me. Now I'm gonna call this motherfucking out in his fucking mouth. Him and his fucking father. Let's get this shit done on February, motherfuckers, and let's get this shit done because I'm sick and tired of all these fucking lies. You know what I'm saying? He's scared because he knows my son is gonna body that boy like we did in sparring. He knows that shit. You know what I'm saying? That shit was like 4 years ago. Bro, we fighting the toughest competition. You think my son's not getting better every fucking time, bro? When these motherfuckers are hiding in the benches, fucking hiding from the real fights, fighting fucking who the fuck does this guy fight to fucking get that belt? A 58 ranked dude? Get the fuck out of here. Abdullah fucking bullshit dude. What was his name? Abdullah whatever. Get the fuck out of here. That's like the best name he's got in his record. Man, that's fucking, it's ridiculous. All the energy I had to fucking come out of my fucking soul for this fucking bullshit, bro. Because they don't deserve it, bro. The only reason why I'm fucking calling this motherfucker out because I'm tired of all these motherfucking cloud chasing sons of bitches thinking that this kid's gonna fucking touch my son. He can't even hurt a fly. He gonna fucking hurt my son? The fuck out of here.
Today, DAZN announced your son's fight as undisputed coming soon.
The what?
DAZN.
Yeah, they better fucking they better make that shit happen. I already talked to Mauricio about that. They already did.
They announced it on DAZN that they're having an undisputed fight on November 27th.
Guess who the fuck made that shit happen? Yeah. Guess who the fuck made that shit happen? I told Mauricio, you better get that fucking shit straightened out. Because if not, there's gonna be problems.
Tio, if you want to drop out and jump back because the audio is up.
I said, who you think made that happen?
No, you.
Mauricio Sullivan himself.
No, I told Mauricio, get that shit straightened out. Because we don't want problems with the WBC. And you know what that means. $60,000 problems.
Yeah.
I think that's you, Repstar. We got the echo.
Did you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you good. But when we're talking to you, then it's static. Because you got that phone call.
So I promise you, bro, I've been on that shit all day today with Mauricio Sulaiman. I told him I don't want no problems with you in the future because we ain't gonna pay you if the WBC ain't not in there.
Yeah.
We paying sanctioning fees for a fucking belt that doesn't fucking exist. You better get that shit straightened out with that motherfucker. And that's exactly what happened. I didn't even know about that. I just found out right now.
Yeah, they did that early today.
Like if you go to the DAZN and the fight that's presented to you and
bro, they were only putting the WBA, the IBF, and the WBO. They wasn't putting the WBC. I told Mauricio, what the fuck is this shit? You better fix that shit with this motherfucker. You know, and he did. Thank God, bro, because, yo, I love the WBC, bro. I don't want to have problems with them. Yeah. You know? But anyway, I love you guys. I got to go eat. My son is going to kill me, bro, if I don't go back there.
Go ahead.
Hey, man, go ahead, man. Junior. God bless you, man.
Bro, push this motherfucker to fight us in February.
We got it.
Push his ass. That
God bless,
man. I guarantee you he ain't going to fight us. That pussy. He's going to want $8 million, $10 million, some crazy shit like that. And I'm saying it here first. Later.
Copy. Oh, man.
Teofimo. That's you,
bro,
Rapstar?
That echo was bad. Now it's better.
That was you, Rapstar, man. You got that. That's that UK internet, man.
Everybody said that they couldn't even understand you. All the chat. They were saying they couldn't understand you.
That was because he got a call. He got that call, and then sometimes, you know, on StreamYard, when you get that call and then you stay in line, then everything gets fucked up.
Oh, he got all messed up and missing line. All right.
Yeah.
So probably in his side, probably he was hearing it. And my fault, I couldn't get the the super chats in there, man. I was trying to like cut in,
A lot of people
but
said you missed the super chats, bro.
yeah, my fault, man. I was trying to cut in, but you know how he goes on the road. TLC and you remind me of my uncle. We're from Honduras. My fault. The strength of the Commonwealth. My fault about that. Is he training Rollie for Tank and spar his son? Is he training Rollie for Tank? He's in the gym. He's in the gym. I can answer that. He's in the Jonathan Ramirez. He's in the gym with them, and he might be on the corner with them. That's what he said, but he doesn't know yet. It depends on Rollie. But his father, Rollie's father, wants Teofimo Lopez Sr. to be in the corner of his son.
Maybe we could screenshot that, and then we'll when he comes back on the next time, you could just let him know that old boy said that to him.
Yeah. I think when the StreamYard, if you don't put it up, it just it like vanishes. Magic, finish him, fatality. Lopez, salute Teofimo Lopez Sr. I would definitely tell him, guys.
So basically, Teofimo Lopez is
finish him. Good looking out, Magic. Good looking out, Magic. Good looking out, Jonathan Ramirez. Good looking out, Lopez. And my fault.
We heard it. If Devin Haney wants to be undisputed champion, if he wants to have that legacy on his record, he needs to chase for it. Put the petition in ASAP today, like yesterday, to make this fight happen.
And look, what did I say? What did I say on my video? What did I say yesterday? If I was them right now, what I said, do it right now. Do it right now.
And he said the specific words to petition the fight that we are going to be the mandatory after the Kambosos fight.
Easy. This is easy right now, fella.
They go vote on it or whatever, and it's done.
For all you people that be like, oh, yo, punch or whatever, shut the fuck up. Stop being beta males. This is not even behind the scenes shit. Everything is out in the open. Mauricio Sulaiman, what he said in the boxing voice. Sign the petition. We will vote on it. That's the way to make it happen. Mr. McWater said the same thing on my interview already. Been covering this for a while. But now he said, Mr. McWaters, this is what we want Devin Haney to do. Perfect. We are happy for him to do that. Devin Haney, you want the fight? You are a licensed promoter. Petition for it right now. What did Mauricio Sulaiman said before in another interview? That Devin Haney is my best friend. He spoke to both of these camps. They both want the fight. Ladies and gentlemen, whatever other boxing channels want to tell y'all, Mr. Moonshine, look, I put it this way. Call me the TO guy all y'all want, because anywhere y'all go and in the YTBC and anytime they talk about TO, you know what you're going to hear? Punch. So yeah, come here if you want their news. Come here if you want the news. Yes, I'm the TO guy. Yes.
Got all the facts.
Yes, if you want it, yeah, I'm the TO guy. Yes.
Yeah,
that's what y'all want to say. Y'all want? Yes, I am. So
I didn't hear that big channel correct themselves when they heard Mauricio Sulaiman said that they could petition to fight Teofimo. I don't hear him. I don't hear him repeating it.
What happened to all the channels? Why they didn't cover that story?
No,
they don't want to cover that story because it only makes. That's what I'm saying. Because ego comes to play. Ego. Your people's egos comes to play. Because they know that that's now Devin Haney's on the pressure. They love to put pressure on Tio all day, but when they don't have pressure on Tio no more, they stay quiet. What happened to all the channels? Come on, all y'all boxing content creators.
How quiet are they now that the zone declared them undisputed? And that's what they're selling to the public. They're selling to the public an undisputed fight, which means now it's a legal binding contract between them and the consumers. We're buying this fight as an undisputed fight. Now, what happened to all the bullshit that, oh no, they're not gonna do that for Haney. They're not gonna say he's undisputed. Well, there it is. Undisputed.
El Pacastran said, I can't wait for Tio to shut Akaga TV, Dante Nation by knocking Haney out. That will make me the happier person of this work. Nostradamus. Good looking out, El Pacastran. But you know what? In the end of the day, people are gonna come up with another narrative. Like what they did with Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury. They have mind fucked themselves and other people because they want to believe in the lie of glove gay or whatever. Toda mierda.
All those channels are running out of content now. They don't got Wilder no more to talk about.
They all ran out of content already. The thing
is, they're looking for anything now.
That's what they don't got. The poster boy is not active. So Deontay Wilder lost. Earl Spence, they don't know when he's going to be fighting. Now they just using. Now I'm gonna tell you like this, folks. They just using Devin Haney to hate on Teofimo Lopez. These guys wasn't big fans of him. These guys wasn't big fans. You know what I'm saying? Of Devin, because these are the same guys that says that they hate the zone. They don't subscribe to the zone. So you can't you can't go on narratives talking shit about the zone and Eddie Hearn, but then Devin Haney is there. No, you're only vouching for Devin Haney to have your narrative hating on Teofimo. Also, so it's just like he was saying earlier, right? You know, Teofimo Lopez says the N-word. Didn't what Gervonta Davis was telling Rollie the N-word all day today. Well, no, nobody stepped. Oh, because now it's slang, right? Oh, now it's slang. So y'all pick and choose when it's slang and when it's not. You understand what I'm saying?
We all
because
know that.
They have nothing else to say. They just got to keep that money flowing for their channel and lie to their audience. Wake up, people. Watch them because they are entertaining. Their lies are entertaining. If I could watch Love and Hip Hop because of their stupidity, that could entertain me too.
That's what I was telling Cena. You don't need to worry about it, man. Because you know the real recognizes real, and we know what's up. We gotta even get into that bullshit.
And the thing is, they just capping because they talking like they want the fight. But if you just tell the world and be like, you know what, we don't want the fight right now, just like with Ryan Garcia to make money. You know what I'm saying? We understand that consumers. We understand you want to make the most of your bucks. We understand that y'all young. I'm not as a fan at this age. It's like me. I'm not rushing Virgil Ortiz. I would love if Virgil Ortiz and Boots Ennis say that we ready for these elites. Cool, let them fight. But are we rushing them? I'm not rushing them. I'm enjoying their journey. I'm enjoying all these young guys, these young fighters' journey.
Well, now that we know that Josh Taylor is pretty much off the table for February, there's to me, there's no other fight that I want than Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez. Because that's where the smoke has been at. Yeah, we may say that the more talented fight is going to be with Tank and but I'm sorry, man. There's been too much YouTube energy, man. That it's broken the internet, and the fight with Teofimo and Tank has never had this fire, never had it. And the Devin Haney and Teofimo fight is the fight that, at least here in the YouTube community, is the fight we want. I know I wanted Taylor first, but now I know it's not going to happen. I want Haney.
Mm-hmm.
You there, Rapstar? You fell asleep?
No, man. I was eating some Frosties early morning, bro.
Yo, man, I was eating tostones and chuletas while we were talking, bro. Come on, man.
Eating what?
That's what I mean. Like these people, like even in the people in the people in the chat, bro. Wake your ass up, bro. Like, wake your ass up. Like, you don't want to respect the content and the grind now. Like, you can't have boxing personnel come to these channels and tell you what it is, but you want another person that's not in the business to get on. Hey, become a member if they want to be on the panel. Become a member. Like, y'all can't even eat the fucking truth when it's in front of y'all face. Like, fuck being a fan of anything. Fuck don't be a fan of T.O. or Devin Haney. Don't y'all fucking see the truth? Like, why y'all so stuck in trying to be? I'm not talking to everybody, but even the people in the chat that I'm reading some of y'all. I ain't even going because y'all some stupid idiots.
It's the Rockheads for the Rockheads.
Because how can every Haney's and the WBC and how can they all say the same thing, right? How can they say they all knew about the meeting except for Eddie Hearn? Eddie Hearn don't have to know about the meeting because he's a free agent. So fuck what he's saying. In reality, fuck what he's saying. They free agent. Bob Arum should not have a meeting with you because they are a free agent. That's why you ain't know about the meeting. DHP wanted the meeting. They didn't show up. They say Punch Drunk was lying about the meeting. You motherfuckers got to be like, oh shit, from right there, y'all should know who's capping. From right there, y'all should know who's capping. Even my massive haters should be like, Yo, I hate Punch Drunk, but shit, he wasn't lying.
All those content creators pushing that bullshit, saying that you're delusional, Punch. That you crazy, man. You don't know what you're talking about.
Because they know what I'm. The thing is, they know what I'm talking about. That's why.
Exactly.
That's why. I'm sorry, brother. You know what it is? Sorry, brothers. I'm from New York, man. And maybe these other people from different places. I see famous people all the fucking time. I see them all the time. I'm raised going to downtown. I can eat in the same place. I could take the train. Motherfucker, I took the train. Bloomberg used to take the motherfucking train, bro. I see famous people all the fucking time. I chill in the Hell's Kitchen, I'm chilled to the meatpacking district. So I don't get starstruck. And a bunch of these channels, they get starstruck. You know what I'm saying?
You don't get wadu, Punch. You don't get wadu.
No, it's like, nah, man. It's like, if you tell me something, be like, all right, let me go tell them something. Now we talk, do they exaggerate? The senior exaggerate? Oh, yeah, of course he exaggerate. Is there flip-flopping going around? Yeah, there be flip-flopping going around. Yeah, in the end of the day, who did who in the ring and who didn't?
The problem is, though, to be fair with you, in today's generation, it's a different fan base. Because even the way the boxers move and the way they talk, it's like, oh, you know what? You ain't got as many social media followers as me, bro. I'm big on Instagram. I'm a much better fighter.
No, that's done with. I think everybody left that out on Saturday, Rep Star. Everybody left that out on Saturday.
HOD, you got to remember this. It's a different time. With the way that the people portrayed people today.
Look, those 16-year-old girls weren't watching that shit that night, bro.
Yeah, but can I just get this off, bro? That when you're saying that these things to fighters and you got people looking at that, you know what? I'm more active than you on Twitter. I'm more active than you on fucking Instagram. Look at my followers, bro. You don't get that kind of followers, bro. You ain't as popular as me. Wait there. What the fuck is this? Is this boxing or is this a popularity contest we're doing here? Are we doing X Factor here, bro?
Oh, those are not boxing fans, though, man. Those are 16-year-old girls that
popularity contest, right?
Those are kids, man. Anybody could subscribe to those things, man. I mean, they have to ask permission to order a fight if they had to, because they're not old enough. That don't mean shit. The boxing fans who know when they heard that bullshit, everybody's left that off. That's like, what? You know, this is big boy shit. We talking about belts, we talking about followers. That don't make no damn sense.
It's all about who's in the ring, who's got more skills, who's fighting more relevant fights, who's ranked higher than who. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, it's what you do in the fucking ring. It doesn't matter how many social media followers you got, how many Instagram followers you got. And let me tell you something else. It doesn't even matter even if you get more money than the other guy, because the other guy's better than you.
Hey, man, everybody listen.
Shaka said he said that because he said he wasn't relevant. He ain't fucking relevant right now. The only thing we talking about is for the Teo fight. Let's be real here, guys. Let's be real in the chat. He's relevant right now because of the Teo talk. What's Devin Haney's next fight? What's his next fight?
We don't know yet.
Exactly.
Devin Haney's really relevant on social media.
Exactly. And what? We hear in boxing. Relevant in what? The only relevancy I care is in boxing. What's his next fight? We know Tank's next fight. He just had a press conference. We know Rollie's next fight. We know Teo's next fight. His relevancy is his fight. His relevancy is his opponent. His relevancy was the purse bid. His relevancy was the Triller. His relevancy was Eddie Hearn, the zone, picking it up. His relevancy is reconstruct the contract. What is the relevancy of Devin Haney right now? The relevancy of Devin Haney right now is his back and forth with Teofimo Lopez. Facts. And if you don't talk about Teofimo Lopez, tell me what's his relevancy. Write it down. Type it down. What's his relevancy?
Don't forget the super chats, bro, this time.
Y'all motherfuckers are stupid, bro.
Tell him.
Wake the fuck up, man. Hate all you fucking want. At the end of the day, what's the relevancy right now? Tio, motherfucker.
It's not a fucking pop star contest. It's a fucking boxing fucking. People are going fucking crazy out here.
Magic Devin versus Ronald McDonald. Pick any McDonald's location. There's a lot of location too. It's not shitting on anybody.
No.
But y'all let that shit pass. Oh, I got more followers. I got fucking more belts than you. What the fuck are you talking about? I got more money than you. What the fuck is y'all talking about? You're a fucking fan.
You guys want this fight?
That shit is in their face. It's like, yo, it's in your face. You got more followers. Yo, I got what you mean relevancy. Y'all got more followers. Followers in what, bro? Followers in what?
Y'all got this. Want this fight? Go. Everybody with a Twitter, go on Devin Haney's page and tell him to petition to fight Teofimo, to drop the petition to fight Teofimo. I bet you guys won't.
Hey.
I can't because I got blocked.
Epic's good looking at Magic. Kings of the Common with Abdullah Eve too. It's Haney's next fight, probably. Come on,
I mean, you want to make it happen. Put the pressure. We all want to see this fight. I heard what has to happen. DHP, Eddie Hearn, one of them, they all have to just submit the petition to fight Teofimo after Kambosos. It's that simple.
You can't you can't have a full interview with Dev without mentioning everybody else.
Man, I'm just saying people have become soft. Here we are following fighters, in their sports cars and their gold chains, but there's a guy who doesn't give a fuck about all that shit, who just wants to beat everybody's fucking ass, who wants to beat the best of the best. And he might not have the swagger for the social media, but you know what I mean? And nobody gives a fuck about all that shit, bro. I can't believe what I'm hearing anymore. I just can't believe what I'm hearing anymore.
Nah, that they just these flip-flopper fans that they cry and bitch about something, and then when they get it, then they cry and bitch about what they have. They cry and the boxing fans, we hear it every fucking day. Every day you go to any other channel, there's gonna be one segment on any other channel that they're gonna be like, the shit is not like back in the days. The shit ain't like back in the days. Fighters don't challenge themselves. We don't see the best fight in the best. That's what people gonna say. And whatever content it is on a live show, on a live panel, people gonna just throw a little bit, dog. They're gonna throw a legend, they're gonna throw an old fighter, and they're gonna go back to that. I wish things was the way it is. Now this guy's talk about belts and accomplishment. He beat the guy to be the man. How many lineal champions there are in the sport of boxing? How many lineal champions there are? So there's only a few people that's fighting the guy to be the guy, right?
Yeah.
You got nobody. I mean, as of today, we got two.
That's like a dude saying, that's like pick any division and say, yo, Kalen Plant fights Canelo, but he's scared to fight David Benavidez. Nah, once he fight the man, he ain't scared no David Benavidez, vice versa. That's like saying Billy Joe Saunders is scared of Kalen Plant, but he fights Canelo Alvarez. Come on, man.
It's like saying Canelo's scared to have a rematch with Saunders.
And then if you don't want to rematch with Lomachenko, he's ducking and he's scared of Callum Smith. Fuck what y'all talking about, man.
And that's what I've said for years. When the fucking fanboys are so stupid, say that Errol Spence don't want to fight Terence Crawford. They don't understand business. Fucking Errol fought fucking Kell Brook in his own country. He fought fucking Sean Porter, Danny Garcia after his accident. So don't tell me he ain't going to want to fight Terence Crawford. In boxing, you're not in it to not just fucking fight. When the opportunity comes up, you're ready to fight. But you know what I mean? You got to make the opportunity for both of these guys. That's all.
Magic, if they don't petition now and don't make the fight, then Teo moves up for Tank, Taylor, etc. Who the hell is David going to name call then? He doesn't even call Loma. You know why he ain't call Loma and call me no more? Because that's it. They was contracted to fight. You had the chance to get him.
They had a chance in June to talk about Loma.
They had a
but,
chance.
But Bill said they were talking about Zepeda at 140. You're like, that was what the meeting was going to be about, Bill? You're not going to talk about Loma? I'm like, what the hell?
You went to you yeah. If right? If it was about Tio, then it had to be about Loma or something. Right?
No.
The thing is they don't even know what to hate no more. They don't know what to say. That's what I'm saying. You're getting caught in that fucking rope. Like, yo, my man, just shut the fuck up with narratives. Everybody, man, just go by what you see and what you hear is right in front of your face. You know why we talk about this? This is why we talk a lot about this shit. Because to be honest, I do get tired of it. I really don't want to talk about this Haney Tio shit. But the reason why we talk about it is because all this shit is played in front of our face. None of this shit is behind the scenes. That's why Mauricio Sulaiman answers all the questions y'all want. Whether y'all like it or not, he answers the question about Tio, the franchise, Devin, everybody. He answers it just like he did in the Boxing Voice yesterday. You talk to Tio, he's going to be talking about it. You had the altercation, both of them. You have Eddie Hearn talking about it. Everything's in front of our face. The meeting was supposed to, I knew the meeting in June when I broke the story. Y'all motherfuckers didn't want to listen about it, right?
He fell asleep.
So let me get Magic. If they don't petition now and they make the fight, Ten Moves, good looking now, Magic. Good looking now. Appreciate you, my brother. One of the members of Punch Drunk. Yo, if you could become y'all could become a member, you know. There's the perks there. Y'all be in the panel, ask the questions like today. Any guest that shows up, man, you just ask him yourself. Y'all don't even got to be like, yo, Punch, you didn't ask him this question. No. You become a member. You ask them any question you want. I don't stop you.
Yo, but everybody on Twitter, let's make this fight happen, man. Put on Devin Haney's thing. Send a petition to WBC. Simple as that.
Father, your brother out here who speaks truth. Punch, let's speak a truth. Palabra. People are there hate on Tio simply because he's young, badass, Hondureño, and Latino, brother, period.
Well, these fools, man, out there, you know, these content creators, you know, try to drag your name through the mud and shit. Try to call you a bullshitter, delusional, blah blah blah. Well, here it is. All the facts have came out. Like I said, in the last 2 days, a lot of shit came out. Why ain't they flopping on what they were saying then? You know what I mean? They don't do that. And then it's, you know, and that's where the disrespect comes from. You know what I mean? It's not that about a favor of an opinion. It's about you calling somebody, you questioning somebody's integrity. And that's what, you know, to me, that those are the things that pisses me off. I don't appreciate that. When I know someone who's repping, saying the truth. I mean, hey, let's for an example, Punch may say something on the air, and I'll still look into it. You know, I mean, I'll do my own fact. Like, damn, man, it's true. You know what I mean? And he's been facts since I've known the man, and that's no cap.
But guess what? This is what I want. If it is, I want to be challenged. I want to. Yes,
catch him on the bullshit, right?
You know what? Let's figure this thing out together.
No,
but it's very simple. Let's figure it out together. Like, say, if I don't hear nothing, I will call I've done it before. I will call the Belt Federation. If they pick up, can I speak to a representative? Because when the rumor, I remember when the rumor with Keith Thurman and Earl and Manny Pacquiao. Oh, he broke his ribs. Manny Pacquiao, no, he didn't. He ain't got suspension for that. All right, let me call. And guess what? I called that Nevada State Commission. They said no, it was his hands. And then I did the video. It was a lie. It was not about the ribs. You see that nobody could come up with a narrative. You could get these information.
Do your homework.
Let me tell you, I'll get all the information I want. Even when Tyson Fury went somewhere, I can find out if he was there or not. Punch knows what I'm talking about.
Say it again.
And you do your homework, you can find out, right, Punch? Mm-hmm. Hey, look, the main thing is this, yeah? I think the problem we've got right now is boxing fans are also playing a part of degrading the best boxers in the world. You know what I'm saying? And it's not just the channels. The fans actually like it. I've noticed this, that there's a bunch of fans who like hating on people, bro. It's like hate brings them kind of, how can I say to you? It makes them feel good. Do you get what I'm saying? When they hate on these kind of fighters and they're hating on these warriors, it just makes them feel good. But I don't know. Is it all racist? I can't say it's all racism, bro. They hate on their own race. I just think it's when it's fighters that they just don't want to, you know. It's like it isn't it?
There's
Is
a
there?
little bit of everything goes on. You got tribalism, you know what I mean, and stuff like that. You know, you stick to your group and stuff like that, and that's how it is. You know, you choose a side, and that's that, and nobody's free thinkers. You know what I mean? Everybody kind of like goes with the wave with whatever the group that they're adhering to or the tribe that they're attaining to, and they'll just follow and push whatever it is that they want to say, even when the truth smacks them in the face. You know what I mean? Look at Epoxy saying. If you want to get lied to, talk to your ex-wife, man. But straight up, man, on these things, we could all have disagreements about things, you know what I mean? But I don't think, and nobody gets butthurt about an opinion. But when you're talking about questioning somebody's integrity, I think that's when the disrespect is where it goes out. Ain't nobody fighting about, I hating and this other person for bullshit.
I'm gonna put a quote. I'm gonna put a quote.
Did you read that the super chat?
Oh, I came here for facts and truth. If I want to be lied to, I'll talk to my ex-wife.
Epoxy Maggie, bro. That dude lit it up. Yeah.
Yo, well, look, that's the good thing about the members. See, I asked a question, right? I'm gonna pose the question. I'm gonna give you I'm gonna post the answer on the community with the members, right? So I said yesterday. So I'll say, you know what? Let me email Mr. McWater, because I'm a little confused when Mauricio Sudamon said it's free, because other boxing personnel told me that you got to pay for petition, right? So in the boxing voice, okay, boom, I was wrong. So when I hear that, okay, damn, I ain't never heard that. You know what I'm saying? I thought you paid for petitioning. That's what I heard, $1,000. And no, this what it would. This where I was wrong, and I got clarified, and it was a clarification. You pay for a petition to it if you want a purse bid to extend the, when you get the 30 days extension, you pay for those petition. So I was thinking, yeah, it's a petition, but not every petition is free. I mean, not every petition you got to pay. You know what I'm saying?
And some sanctioning bodies have fees. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
some of them do.
So for the WBC, he's they said no, he said you pay for for an extension for 30 days, and you get a request, you get an answer in 72 hours.
Right, because they got to vote on that, right? Maybe it's what it is.
Yes, 72 hours, and if they deny it, they deny it. They keep the money.
They keep the money.
That's what I meant. You pay a petition if you want a purse bid to extend to get the 30 days extension. You got to pay for that.
Mm-hmm. It's like the IBF. The IBF has got a rule. Let's say there's a mandatory, and you want a petition to not fight the mandatory because you want to take another fight. You got to drop like $25,000, non-refundable, for a petition, and then they take it to the board. And if they vote that it's okay to have the mandatory step aside, good. But if you don't get the decision, you lose out still on the $25,000. So
then I asked, so it will be free for DHP to petition, to clarify. Can you clarify it? But now I'm gonna show y'all the members of the channel. Now these are inside information that I'm gonna share just the quote with y'all. I'm gonna put in the community box like in 2 minutes. But keep on trying.
And all these rules, people, man. I mean, there's rules that you can look up online, man. They don't hide it. The sanctioning bodies don't hide the rules. You just got to be patient and read. You know what I mean? You can't try to read it like a cliff note. You got to read and pay attention to what words mean and understand the comprehension of what they're saying. And
the way I'm putting it like this is because, of course, I'm not giving emails away.
No, you do what you got to do, man. Ain't no worry about that. But the fact is these rules are online, and if you want to learn more about the rules and you don't want nobody bullshitting you, go, hey man, All you got to do is put in a little bit of work and study the rules. Each sanctioning body's got the rules online. Each sanctioning bodies have their own separate type of rules. And so what works for one doesn't work for the other.
Mm-hmm.
No, but yo, again, everybody, man, get on your Twitter, get on your IG, post on the HP and Devin, send a petition to Mauricio Suleiman that you want to fight Teofimo Lopez after Kambosos. It's as simple as that. Put the pressure on them. We want this fight. Then, hey, man, let's put pressure on them. And we'll make it happen. We'll make it happen.
Yep. Rapstar, what you doing, Rapstar, man? What you doing?
Give me a minute, bro. I'll be back.
Hold on, let me do this right quick.
Yeah, anyway, man. You know, the thing is when you're ready to silence all these, you know, all these I don't know what you want to call it, the narrative pushers, the I don't know if they're haters, I don't know what the fuck you want to call them, but when you hit them with the facts, you know, they don't know what to say.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they'll push up the goalpost to another line.
Yeah, but to be fair with you now, yeah, I don't even think the fight's gonna happen because, as the Lopez just said, right, that Haney's have got to want it. They need to want a fight like that, and they need to make all their right efforts to be able to have a fight like that. Now, the other thing that we do know, you know, they say they're free.
Well, they're calling them out, rap stars. So if they're calling them out, that means they want the fight, which means they should be wanting
we
to
know
petition.
The business. Yeah, but look, HOD, we know the fucking business.
I don't know, but hey, I want to put the pressure on them.
You can.
I'm not gonna let it slide.
You want on them, bro? If they're gonna fight Maxi Huge, they're gonna fight Maxi Huge. If they're gonna fight Lee Selby eventually, they're gonna fight fucking Lee Selby. You can say what the fuck you want. They're gonna fight who they're gonna fight, because one of the things I don't trust this fight's gonna happen. Yeah, when they were a free agent for more than 3 months or however long they've been free,
they still are free agents.
Right, they're still free agents, right? How come Eddie Hearn has to speak for them? How come
he's the money man?
Can I finish? Look, how come their next fight that Bill Haney said, oh, we want the fight to be on DAZN? So if they're free agents, why they're telling Teofimo Lopez, oh, we want the fight to be on DAZN? That's what they said on Saturday.
Well, then they petition it, force it to go to purse bid, and then drop the bag on it. That's all.
For HLD, go to the community post and read it. But of course, don't say it loud. But
okay.
Tell me you understand. Again, you be the member. You get these exclusive infos, man.
Yeah. So
you get these exclusive infos, man. Join it.
Yeah, and this is exclusive as this. Exclusive tells me they can be a free agent, but they're going to go back to Eddie Hearn, do business back with DAZN, right? Now, how's this fight? The only way this fight happens is like HOD said, it has to go to purse bid. Because Bob Arum's not going to let Teofimo Lopez not fight on ESPN after this. Teofimo Lopez has already signed an exclusive contract with ESPN and Bob Arum. Tell me if I'm lying, Punch.
Mm-hmm.
Is that true? He signed a proper contract with Bob Arum and renegotiated his contract with Bob Arum to fight on ESPN. True?
Say it again. Say it from the beginning.
I said Teofimo Lopez has reconstructed his contract with Bob Arum to fight on ESPN after this fight with George Kambosos.
Magic, I thought you was a member already, Magic. A new upgraded it? Or you upgraded it?
Yeah, he was a member.
Yeah, I know, but it just showed up as a new member.
That's crazy.
Upgraded. Oh, all right. Cool.
Wepa. Heavy drunk nation now, Epoxy.
Getting heavy, yeah, man. We're getting heavy on the drunk nation, man. It's a whole different club out here. It's a whole different club. But did you read it, H.O.?
Yeah, I did read it, Punch. I did read it.
So, do the TOs want that?
Absolutely.
Yeah, but Punch, you never answered my question, bro.
I'm going to say it again because I was reading it at the same time.
Yeah, so As Teofimo signed a contract that he told everybody, and Bob
Mhm.
Arum's told everyone that Teo has reconstructed a contract to sign after this fight with George Kambosos. He's going to fight on ESPN. Is that true or not?
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
he's back on ESPN.
yeah.
So the fight that the contract he's got now.
Even
is-
if they didn't reconstruct the contract, he's back on ESPN.
So how's this fight going to happen in any other network? It has to happen in ESPN.
Who?
No,
Which?
because if it goes to purse bid,
Which fight? Which fight are you talking about?
Devin Haney versus
What
Teo.
the fuck are you smoking, rap star? I just explained
Devin
it.
Yo,
Haney
man,
versus
he
Teofimo
acting
Lopez,
slow
bro.
today, rap star.
You're too slow for this right now.
Nah, man, you
We
falling
explained
asleep over here.
We explained that shit already. We gonna explain it again?
We known this
but
for months.
I'm saying, what network would that fight be on?
What fight?
If Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez can get made,
Technically,
what network?
it goes first to Top Rank. If they
Yeah.
cannot negotiate the deal
Then it
between,
goes to purse bid.
then it goes to purse bid. Then whoever's the highest bidder takes the fight to where the hell they want. Come on, rap star, you know this.
So what the fuck was that exclusive, most lucrative contract that Teofimo Lopez has signed with Bob Arum and ESPN?
He
He's
reconstructed his contract for a
He's
higher
reconstruct-
guarantee,
Yeah.
and then
More money.
he's now got 2 pay-per-view fights on his deal, and one of them that's on ESPN. Plus, he's shortened his contract a little bit by as far as by when they have to, complete it by. But that's it.
What we saying is that time out. Let me ask you the question first before we do this all over again. Do you understand, rap star, what we saying, how this fight could come to fruition?
You got to understand, bro. I was gone for a while and I just came back.
No. All right.
Rap star, man,
All right,
you know
all right.
this game about this shit for months with us, bro.
All right. I
Yeah,
had this
I
conversation
already
with
know
you,
how
rap
this
star,
fight
but
can happen.
I'm telling you, they better start smoking that fucking weed now.
I ain't smoking nothing, bro. Go on.
Let's again.
Stay
Rap
off
star,
the
listen the fuck
I
out.
only smoke the best when I do, but go ahead.
Yeah, you smoking that haraka.
Nah, man.
So Devin Haney wants to fight, correct, rap star?
Well, they say they do, yeah.
He's a promoter, right?
We already established what promoter he is.
All right. Do you know that? Well, let me know, because I'm saying I don't know where should we start, so you can understand how this fight would be happy. People will be happy if it goes to the zone. DHP, remember what DHP Bill Haney is telling? Can we make this fight in the zone? Can we make this fight in the zone?
That's what
They
I'm
know
saying.
that we just can't make the fight in the zone. We with ESPN. But if you want it on the zone, okay, petition for the fight. Y'all want the fight so bad. We want the fight. Petition to be my mandatory. People should want it, because in the both ways, think about it like this. You got to prove to the people that Teofimo Lopez don't want to fight you. So petition to be his mandatory. The Lopez team would love that. Am I right or wrong? HLD.
100%.
All right, if you're a member, go to the community. I'll put the post there what Mr. McWater have stated. Put the quote. So they're more than willing. This is what they want. Yes, we want it. Be on mandatory, right? If once it goes to mandatory and it gets ordered by the WBC, remember the Mauricio Sulaiman spoke to 2 personnel. Senior just came right now and said, we want the fucking fight. Did he come here and said it? All right, so it's visible for everybody to hear. This is not a narrative pushing.
I want to eat his heart.
So boom. Then they get the WBC orders the fight. When they order the fight, now DHP, Eddie Hearn, Bob Arum sits down, negotiate. If this can happen in ESPN, right? They're gonna push for that, right? Nah, they can't come with an agreement. All right, since it's ordered already, we'll take it a purse bid. Then it goes to purse bid. Now it's free for anybody to take the fight. Eddie Hearn said that he will put $10 million before. They want the fight that much. I'm expecting the zone and Eddie Hearn to bid on that fight, to take that fight. And that's when it goes to the zone. Now, the DHP is happy. Eddie Hearn happy is on the zone. Teo happy that that Devin Haney is a mandatory to his status. And we still get the undisputed, regardless if you feel he's not undisputed. And if you feel and know that he's undisputed, regardless, All that's irrelevant. At the end of the day, it's still an undisputed bout.
One thing we do know for sure, Devin Haney's not undisputed.
Yeah,
not even close to even be said. So now he can become undisputed, regardless of the fact he could now fight to become undisputed lineal champion of the 135 division and claim to be king of the 135.
Yeah, it's irrelevant. It's irrelevant. Once that fight is ordered, it's irrelevant because at the end of the day, the belts is on the line. None of y'all have the belts.
Yeah, walking into that fight, that's it.
Walking into that fight, none of y'all have the belts. Y'all pay y'all sanctioning fees. Devin Haney will have to pay for all those belt sanctioning fees. He will have to pay whatever he has. If y'all fighting for that belt too, Tio will have to pay for that sanctioning fees too. The belt is on the table. Winner takes all. At the end of the day, it's still undisputed.
We're fighting for who's gonna take the O. Who's gonna take each other's O? I love that.
So what Senior is saying right now, and what more? Look. The WBC said that you could petition. It's free. Petition now. The WBC said it. Mauricio Sulaiman petition. Teofimo Lopez Sr. said right now. Petition right now. Now, what we got to say is Devin Haney petition the fucking fight right now. It's simple as fans. The WBC says you can petition. The Lopez side says, please petition. Devin Haney wants to fight. He should petition. It's anything.
And it don't cost money, man.
And it don't cost money. And it's free.
Devin Haney tonight can just go, dear Uncle Mauricio Sulaiman, I want a petition to fight Teofimo Lopez after he fights Kambosos.
Easy.
Sincerely, nephew,
the 2 reasons
Devin
why
Haney.
this ain't going to happen is if there's no petition in the next 7 days, the only reason there's no petition is that Haney's either don't want the fight or they don't want to become a mandatory for Teofimo Lopez.
Now you know why nothing been said. Think about this. Why nothing's been said? You know why? Because right now, it's people it's creating a narrative how to wiggle their way out of this. Because you know and I know, everybody knows. Then now is you got a petition. That's it. The ball is on your court. You want that fight that much. Petition to be the mandatory to Devin Haney and to Teofimo Lopez, and that's it. I don't want to hear no, but Teofimo Lopez got the petition too if he wants to. No. Y'all want the fight. Y'all said that he's running, he's ducking with the petition and the mandatory. Then he's not ducking, he's not running. He ain't going nowhere. He's right here. He's gonna accept it. This is what they want.
It's no different than how they're saying, no, these mandatories of mine don't want to fight me, that they should be chasing me to become champion, right? That's what Devin Haney says. They should be, when he had the fight opportunity to be champions, he should be saying, yo, I want the opportunity to become undisputed. So he needs to be chasing who? And he needs to drop all that crap about the ego shit. Because guess what? There's a man who's got more belts than you do. And with a more pristine resume. So you need to chase him. He's the one who's now been Ring Magazine Fighter of the Year, now Writers Association Fighter of the Year, with the Sugar Ray Robinson Award. He's got the lineal belt. Yo, you need to want to snag all those belts. If I'm Devin Haney, I want all those belts. I want all that recognition. I want to be the man who whoops on Teofimo Lopez's ass, and I can take all his belts. If I'm Devin Haney, where's his energy at that he needs to be right now sending in that petition? If he wants it, go get it. You can't wait for the girl. You want to ask the girl out. You can't wait for her to come up to you. You better go ask her out. You better go get it, or you're not going to get none. Know what I'm saying?
All right.
Yeah, Abe said, email the petition. Exactly. Janet Hernandez, pillow hands. Haney is not going to fight Teo after today's video on YouTube. Did you see how Teo took a hit from a 300-pound man? Teo is a beast.
Hey, Punch.
I know that shit.
It did, bro. Because it did, but yo, he took that punch,
you better
bro.
be careful, bro. Break a rib like that.
No more of that, bro. I hope that was that today, bro? You think?
Probably Bob Arum. What the fuck are you doing?
No. Eddie Hearn you're gonna ruin my fight. We gotta fight.
Man, that's the same thing I fucking thought. When I
Thank
saw
you.
that,
Janet,
I thought to myself, is Teo
God bless. God bless.
I thought to myself, is Teofimo Lopez taking a fucking piss or what? He's allowing himself to be punched by that beast. I said,
they do that in practice all the time.
Yeah, I said to myself, he could get injured, but he took that punch really well, bro.
Now peep this. Now peep that. I'm not. I don't want to throw no shades, but I just look at the difference. Just look at the difference. Ryan Garcia, he the one that hits a bunch of dudes with the body suit. Teofimo Lopez takes the hit from the 300 pounds without a bodysuit, son. Without a bodysuit, son.
He's not doing the hitting. He's taking the hit.
He's taking the hits without a bodysuit.
Yo, that dude's glove was as big as half his torso, bro.
Shit. Yo, even when I saw that the first time, I said, nah, the first time I said, yo, what the fuck you doing? Nah, don't play around like that, bro. Don't play around like that.
Hey, man, when you condition your body, the thing is, he's at a level where he's conditioned his body. You know, it's hard.
If he gets injured, he's out the fight again.
Yeah, man. You think? Do you know, man? If you go to some of these places in China, man, where they do man, I'm forgetting their name, with the monks, man. They do some crazy shit, bro. Nah, when you condition your body, you train your body to a point, it's unnatural. I mean, for us, we're like, damn, that's crazy.
What's that guy's name who punched Teo? The Mountain.
The Mountain, yeah.
Yeah, I want him now to do the same challenge against Devin Haney. Yeah, I want to see Mountain. Look, watch this. If anybody on the YTBC seeing this and they're Haney's people or anything, get the same guy. I want to see him punch Haney in the stomach, and I want to see Haney give that guy a punch in the stomach. I want to see the same fucking challenge from Devin Haney versus the fucking giant beast, the Mountain, bro. I want to see that with Devin Haney and the Mountain now. Let's go.
I'm watching.
Nah, man. I want to see the fight with Teofimo, man. Don't do that, bro. I don't want him out for a year, man.
All the smoke, yeah. So let's see. Haney wants to.
Nah, man.
So Haney got to take a punch.
We'll never see the fight then, the rap star.
Yes, that's got to happen next, bro. I don't give a fuck. That's how you promote this shit now. You know what I mean? Then I want to see
Devin Haney took. Devin Haney, Devin Haney took that hot Dorito challenge, bro. Devin Haney took that hot Dorito challenge, bro.
Hey, somebody said, Danny goes, yo, rap star, what's up, man? Why didn't you challenge Senior? First of all, I was eating a little something. Second of all, I was letting Senior get his shit off. Me and him don't need to always challenge each other all the time. You know what I mean? But if a conversation comes up, then me and him don't agree.
You know why? I know why, rap star.
No, but he also left. But I wanted to talk to him about
it's because your boy Josh Taylor's injured. That's why. So you got nothing. You don't got nothing to stand on right now.
Yo, did Josh Taylor look for a way to duck out of a fight with Teofimo in February, man?
I like that, Joe. He's fucking injured on his leg, right? So he got nothing to stand on.
Rap star. Did Josh Taylor look for a way not to fight Teofimo in February or something?
Man, stop rubbing it in, man. Let Teo Senior get his shit off his chest. You know what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, if you know, it is what it is. We have.
Hey, Raptor, you don't know the details of his knee? Is it like, does he need surgery or anything like that, or what's going on with my man over there?
Well, I'm sure we'll all find out by tomorrow or the day after, right? At the end of the day, it's not a good thing, is it? It's not.
It sounds like it might be like a cleanup of the knee, because if it's just, you know, if he's got to get something done, like orthoscopic surgery to his knee, maybe he's got some loose cartilage or some bullshit like that. I could see him being ready then but if he needs some other type of surgery, that's going to be more.
Maybe it's an MCO.
Oh, if it's that, he's done more than that's 6 months minimum.
Yeah, it's not a good thing, and injuries are injuries, bro. They're things that you can't change. You know what I'm saying? It can happen to anyone.
No, man, I wish them well, man. I told him, man, I wish them a speedy recovery. Yeah. You know, and and we'll see him in May 2022 with Teofimo.
Yeah, well, we'll see that as well, but we'll see what happens, because we don't even know what's Josh Taylor's real next move. You know, we heard Josh Taylor trying to challenge one of the greatest in the pound for pound, in Terence Crawford. So we don't know what's next for Josh Taylor, but what we do know is that he got to come back and maybe have a tune-up fight and then get going again. You know what I'm saying? That's all.
He could have a tune-up fight with Teofimo.
So okay, so now you're saying that Teofimo Lopez is a tune-up for Josh.
Yeah, man. Teofimo was an easy fight for him, right? Right, Rapstar?
I mean, now we're not. I mean, if that's how you want to call it, then okay.
No, man. I mean, you say Josh
You
Taylor's the
heard it here
king.
first on exclusive, yeah?
He's the king. You say he's the king, right? I just want to
well,
make the fight, man.
Well, you know, if you think Teofimo's a tune-up, then you know what I'm saying? It's up to
Take
you.
him then, bro. Take Teofimo, man.
Ev-
I'll still pay $80 for
everything
that.
happens over here, bro.
I'll
You know what I mean? Now, I think at the end of the day, man, it's hopefully it's not gonna affect him in any way. It's a knee injury. It's his first knee injury. It's not like a second knee injury. But I have seen guys before where they've had some real bad problems with their knees, and you know what I mean. They've not been able to recover greatly. But I just don't think it's I think it's just something that he has to deal with. That's all.
Oh yeah. Look at the size of that motherfucker, bro. Damn, bro.
Yeah, that's
You felt that all the way over there, Rapstar?
good. Look at that.
Devin Haney's next.
Kambosos says, "I was gonna go to the party. That was my body. That was Kambosos was saying that was his game plan. I'm gonna go to the body. I'm gonna break him down."
Yeah, right.
Yeah, but that's
Kambosos fucked.
Yeah, but keep it real, HLD. If he's doing that today, that's a bit stupid. Before his fights.
Shit. I mean, hey, at least he got good aim, that dude, for not being a fight, because he could have just hit him in the chest or in the rib.
Yeah, the fight's depending on if that
It's not the first time he's done that, though. I think I seen him do that to other people, man, and fold them in half.
Boxing, man. David versus JoJo on PBS on Sesame Street. And Dracula be the ref. 1, 2, 3.
That's crazy.
The sound of that shit.
That was devastating, bro. But Teofimo after that, he took it like, yeah, that was a
Hey,
shot.
shoulder punch. Teo punches him back.
Shit, I gotta edit that shit out.
Okay, yeah. Teo punch, and the guy goes, "Fucking hell." He goes, "Yeah, man."
Yeah, Teo got him in a good one too. Good spot.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Devin Haney's next, bro.
I didn't see that. So Teo got him back? I didn't see that. With a right or with a left?
Nah, he did the same thing. Let me get it.
But with a left hook or right hook?
Right.
Oh, so he gave him all his juice.
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta see that. I haven't seen that.
So can we touch on the fight that's happening this weekend? So Shakur Stevenson versus Jamel Herring. Now this is a fight where the champion is the underdog, it seems. And it seems like the champion is the guy that's getting overplayed by the guy who's not really fought the fighters yet. You know what I'm saying? So where does this whole favorite come from? Is it because of Shakur Stevenson's amateur background? How
his amateur background has a lot to do with it. And look, it's undoubtedly Shakur Stevenson is he's a phenomenal talent. He's got a lot of skills, a lot of athletic skills that his reflexes are like no other, I think, and yeah, you can't deny that the kid's got a lot of skills. And with that said in itself, I mean, I think that has perpetuated then to his expectation is to be, by the eyesight, I guess, to be better than Herring. But there's a lot of intangibles for Herring that are not measurable on paper. They're not, and I don't think that Shakur's got them.
Yeah,
David, what you gotta say about Danny Medina? He said that Taylor won't hurt Teo. You believe in that?
You know what it is, though. At the end of the day, we're on your side of the pond, right? Of course, they're gonna say a few things like that. But what you gotta recognize is when you come to another weight class, yeah, and you fight the number one at that class, not the number two, not the number three. You fight the number one. Sometimes, you know what? You got to watch out what you wish for. Because Josh Taylor's not that guy if he wasn't that number one guy. He's only there undisputed because he beat everybody in front of his division, bro. So say what you want, bro, but you got to favor Josh Taylor at 140, and you know, especially in his own backyard, in his own country.
Did
on.
Taylor have to beat?
Come on,
Did
keep
Taylor
it.
have to beat this a pound for pound fighter to become undisputed?
What do you mean?
Well, if you compare the talent
Mm.
for the way Teofimo had to become undisputed, and you compare that talent, which is Lomachenko, to Ramirez, who had the biggest challenge?
No, but you got to remember
Oh
this.
shit! You know
You
what?
got to remember this, though.
He took more. It wasn't just one shot.
Let me just
They
finish
did
this,
it over
bro.
and over.
You
They
got to
did it
remember
several
this.
times.
You
Yeah.
got to remember this, though, HLD. This wasn't just one win against Ramirez. This was a guy who won a tournament, beat Ivan Branchik, beat Victor Postol, then beat the boogeyman of that division that they were calling him, Regis Prograis. Yeah. So we got to remember there were elite opponents after another, and then
Oh, I get it.
we
How many
understand.
champions did Taylor beat? 2 champions, right?
Yeah, but we got to remember those opponents I just told you. They were 4 good opponents, and 2 of them were elite. You can't downplay what Josh Taylor's done, bro.
No, nobody's downplaying it.
So you can just say that, yeah, that we can't downplay anything what Teo's done, but we can't downplay what the Scottish king himself, Josh Taylor's done, bro. We can't.
The Scottish
Stop
king,
the cat
bro.
out here, bro.
No, come on, man. The thing is, what I'm trying
Stop
to
the
just
cat
put on the
out here,
line,
HLD.
Ramirez is no
Stop
Lomachenko at
it.
the 140.
Stop trying to downplay Josh Taylor, bro.
Again,
Stop
but
it.
Ramirez is no, because you're saying, oh, but if you're gonna go to the 140, well, yeah, but who did he fight? I mean, is Ramirez the same talent as Lomachenko?
Well, what we saying? Ramirez was the guy with 2 titles, bro.
Yeah, and so was
Ramirez was that guy, though.
yeah, and Lomachenko was the guy with 3 titles.
So look, don't start going there with me, because let me tell you another thing. Lomachenko was that guy, but was he really the guy at lightweight, though? Do you want to go there with me?
He was the guy at lightweight. He was the guy.
Teo beat the man in Loma. But we got to remember, Loma was the man at 130. He was the man. When he came up at 135, bro, his 2 best wins is Luke Campbell and Jorge Linares. So we can say the same fucking thing, because
Linares was the man back then. We're talking about 3 years ago.
Let me get it off. Josh Taylor beat Ramirez, Regis Prograis, and Ivan Branchik. The first loss that Branchik took before the fight that he had of the year with Jose Zepeda. So look, we got to keep it real here. That, yeah, Lomachenko is that guy, but Lomachenko is smaller than all those lightweights, right? So his natural weight is not lightweight, bro. Let's keep this shit real here. But he is that guy.
Yeah, Teofimo's still better.
Yeah, but you're gonna say that, bro.
You know, messy. Look, man, we know
Taylor's hands got
fight.
injured by a 300-pound man. Trust Teo will definitely beat Taylor. Teo IQ was amazing. Said Jeanette or I don't know how
Janet
Look,
Hernandez.
I don't expect no less from this
Janet
side of the
Hernandez.
pod. I don't expect no less because Teo fans
Good looking now.
stand with Teo, bro. But remember this: Josh Taylor is a different kind of animal to a Ryan Garcia, to a fucking Devin Haney. This is a different kind of animal at 140. Do not ever think that Teo's gonna have it his way.
So Rapstar, who you're putting your money on when they do fight?
Well, of course, then when the time comes, you better have your money ready, innit? That's all that matters, bro. That's all that matters.
You ready to put money down on that?
You gotta remember this. I can't just say that Teo's gonna beat Josh. I can't. Even though I see Teo as a special fighter, I see Josh Taylor as a very special fighter, bro. I do. His boxing IQ, his amateur background, regardless, the man can fight inside, the man can fight on the outside, and he, to me, is a better fighter fighting backwards than Teofimo. There is
all right. Let's read the super chat, and then you tell me how Ramirez compares to Tio. But let's read the super
But
chat.
that's something else, though, bro. You're going to.
You gonna read that Punch?
Oh, hold on. I was trying to
upload the
load
video.
this. Yeah. Ramirez had no head move.
That motherfucker still took it and laughed it off, though, bro. That motherfucker's huge, bro.
Give me more. I want it all. Give it.
Damn, bro.
I need it. Give me a fuck.
It gave him
I want to know.
Yo, that looks like Rocky. That looks like Rocky versus Hulk Hogan, bro.
Yo, DV125 said Ramirez had no head movement, was stationary, yet was having success within some rounds.
Yeah, he had success for a few rounds, but then he got his ass busted. Let me tell you something, guys. I won a lot of money on that day. There was a lot of people which betted on Ramirez.
And you lost a lot of money on Tio.
Okay, but Punch.
Oh, did you recoup your money?
But Punch will never tell you the last 15 fights.
Look at Tio's face like,
He won't
this
tell you that, though,
motherfucker.
will it? I got a 95% winning record, bro. So don't tell me. But look, I'm a big Tio fan, but I'm again not delusional. Josh Taylor is that guy, and that's it.
No, he is that guy at 144 now.
that
Yeah, you're
fucking
absolutely
guy, bro.
right.
You're coming. Let me tell you something. You're coming to Josh Taylor's division, and Josh Taylor's the A side. Teofimo Lopez is the B side when that fight happens.
Oh yeah.
So let's keep the shit real. You're coming to his division now.
Yeah.
You're
We're coming to take his
him.
belts. Yeah,
He ain't coming to see you. He ain't coming to see you. Coming to see him. But
absolutely.
But let me
Absolutely.
just keep it here until
Tio is challenging
until
him.
that
Yes.
motherfucking day. Put some respect on Josh Taylor.
Yeah,
and put
Tio's
some respect
challenging
on
him.
Teofimo Lopez. That's all.
Yes.
That's
Yes.
all. Let's keep it real. This ain't no
Yes.
Devin. This ain't no Devin Haney.
It'll
This ain't no motherfucking Devin Haney.
it'll
out
be
here,
the
bro.
last time he's the A side, so you better
Ain't no
make the
fucking
best of
pillow
it.
fish you're talking to out here, bro. You know what I'm saying? You're talking to a proven.
Yo, but look, there's so many
Motherfucking
there's so many fights. There's so many fights, man. Every weekend there's a fight. We spoke about Jamel Herring, Shakur Stevenson. What you feel about Jaime Munguia and Gabe Rosado?
Wow. Listen, man, styles make fights. And, you know, Jaime Munguia's in that bracket now where he's got to prove himself. Now he's there to show himself that this is where I belong, bro. I'm here to show you. I'm here to take these guys down. So, Gabe Rosado, in what he's showed lately with Beck to the Bully, how he fucking turned around that fight and knocked out Beck to the Bully and made him do some stinky dance out there, bro. But Gabe Rosado's always fucking shown his grit, you know, his toughness. He did really well against Daniel Jacobs. A lot of people felt like he won that fight as well. So if you look at what Gabe Rosado's done since the Jacobs, he's been doing well. But Jamie Munguia is a hungry dude, man. He's young. And, you know, they're not going to pick that fight as well, Punch, are they? Are they going to pick that fight for Jamie Munguia?
Hey, Jaime Munguia.
I call him Jaime Munguia then,
No, it's Jaime.
Yeah, Jaime Munguia, yeah? So I'll just call him Munguia. Fuck that. Munguia, yeah? So, yeah. I don't like Jaime, bro. I like Munguia. So, look, yo, Munguia, yeah? You think that they're going to put him in with Gabe Rosado if they don't think that he's got his card?
I think it's a great step up fight for the kid. I think it is.
I'm favoring Munguia. I'm favoring him. He's unbeaten.
Oh, I'm expecting him, but I'm expecting him to, you know, he's going up to a veteran, bro. I mean, Gabe is a straight up veteran, and you know, but I do expect Munguia to handle his business. And that Beck the Bully fight, bro. I mean, the kid was having success against Gabe. It was, he got caught. It wasn't a beatdown that he beat his ass. No, he got caught. He lured him in with his veteran IQ, and he caught him. You know, he lured him into that corner before he came back and hit him and walked him with that right hand. So I think that's what Gabe is gonna be bringing, is that he's a vet, he's savvy, he knows how to set things up, and that's what he did to Beck the Bully. He set him up for that shot, and so Munguia is gonna have to now overcome some IQ and some with a vet, you know, who knows the ins and out of the game, you know. And hey, this is sink or swim for him. I think Munguia would pull this out though.
You think? Yeah.
Yeah, I you know, I mean, it's good for boxing. He's a younger guy, man. You know what I mean? You know, it's good for boxing in itself, but I you know, I always got to go with the young lions, man. The young lions when they're up and coming. You know, they don't play around.
Marco Guillén, tenemos monstruo.
¡Wepa!
Poniendo fuerte aquí.
Welcome.
Welcome,
A beber, Marco. Welcome to the Drunk Nation.
to the Drunky Nation, my friends.
Estamos borrachitos.
Yo, good looking out, brother, man. I appreciate that. God bless, man. Yes, man.
Yeah, what do you
Strengthening
think,
numbers.
Punch? You haven't told us about what you think about that fight.
I got Rosado winning.
You what?
Yes, sir.
Man, I don't know how you can say that, bro, because Jamie Munguia, he's 37-0, right?
Let's be honest. When we talk about the young lions, the young fighters, we always leave Jaime Munguia out. Let's be honest. When we like Virgil,
No cap, that's true.
Ennis, David Benavidez, Shakur Stevenson. We even mentioned Chris Colbert before we even say Jaime Munguia.
Wow. Yeah.
Ramirez, like we don't. Let's be honest. We don't mention Jaime Munguia. Why? Why don't we?
But is it because in that division everybody outshines him though?
I don't know why not, because okay, Munguia beat Saddam Ali after when Saddam Ali beat
Cotto.
Miguel Cotto,
Mhm.
right? He beat Liam Smith, which was, I mean, Liam Smith's still a good fighter. I mean, but you know, he beat those guys, and then he beat that guy. What's his name? I forgot that Australian guy's name. The one that Jamal Charlo had a fight with. Hogan, Dennis Hogan. That's the one.
Yeah.
Dennis Hogan. So he's beaten those kind of guys, but he's beaten everything what's in front of him, and he's got some serious record, bro. He can beat Floyd Mayweather's record. The last time I checked, he was 37-0.
Mhm.
So what you're telling me that's not experience leading him into a fight with Gabe Rosado, that we've seen Gabe Rosado also lost against so many fighters, bro. He's got like 5-6 losses, isn't he?
Yeah, but that's
So
what I'm
Gabe
saying.
knows
I
how
mean,
to lose. All Jamie Munguia needs to do is find a way to, you know, let him know that, you know, he's the one who's going to make him know that he's going to lose in there. He's going to demand respect. You're telling me that Gabe Rosado was lucky with that punch. Would we not agree? He's not a knockout artist.
I'm not gonna say lucky. He set him up. I mean, if you look at the fight, he lured him in to get that shot off. I mean, you could see it.
Yeah, but Becky the Bully's young. He's always got it his way. He thought he can knock him out.
I'm not writing that kid off, the Beck the Bully. I'm not writing him off yet.
No,
he got caught.
You can't. That's like if we rob, we take away Erickson Lubin just for getting knocked out by.
I got Jamie Munguia. Look, listen to this.
Jaime Munguia.
Okay, sorry. Munguia, fuck that. Munguia, yeah? I like that.
Hold on, let me get,
Jamie,
Marco, loving the good vibes.
We call him Jamie. We got a fucking British name for Jaime Munguia. We call him Jamie fucking Munguia here, right? But listen.
Hold on, Papa. Hold on, rap. Marco, again, good looking out, my brother. Appreciate it. Loving the good vibes. All of you, Punch, Rapstar, HLD, keep up the good convos.
Thanks, brother. Thank you so much.
Absolutely, Marco.
But listen to this, HLD. Watch my prediction. Munguia's going to stop Rosado in the 9th round. Remember my words.
TKO or knockout?
He's just going to stop him. Remember my fucking words. That's it.
He said, I said Chris Colbert and Shadow Ghost come out of the woodwork.
Remember that, punch.
Shadow Ghost. That's Shadow Ghost. That's Shadow Ghost's favorite fighter. What you mean we
Shadow
even
Ghost
mention?
came out of the
We even,
woodworks, bro.
what you mean we even mention? Oh, bro, he just trying to stay pussy.
Shadow Ghost, Ponce Shadow.
Right, man.
It's fun. It's fun.
But meaning, like, yo,
we know that Shadow Ghost boy, man.
said, what you mean we even mention? Y'all supposed to be mentioning him. All right, but hey, at least we mentioned him before. I remember. Yeah. Good looking at you. Everybody subscribe to Shadow Ghost.
Hey,
Boy, Shadow.
so what's the prediction for this Saturday? Jamel Herring versus Shakur Stevenson. I want a prediction, Punch.
Man, I go, man, my mind go roller coaster with that fight, bro. Because I was thinking, like, why? But why do he always the underdog? Like, even if he wins a good fight, why is he the underdog?
Because he's such a nice guy, man. He does, he's just such a nice guy. He's a gentleman. You don't see him trash talking and trying to be an asshole or anything like that. You know what I mean? He's a consummate professional.
Yeah, constant professional, stays in shape, has gotten a lot better under the tutelage of Bomac. Why is he still, like, when he goes into the fight, the underdog?
I think
Maybe
they live on the past. Yeah, I think they live on the past of the losses, man. You know what I mean? And I think that's, they don't want to see that he rewrote his wrong, man. He got with Bomac, and has been fired since then. He became champion of the world. I mean, what more needs to be said? I think, like I said, I got Herring edging this fight out. I think because of all the intangibles you can't measure on paper, which is his heart, his IQ, his experience, his focus. He's a devil dog, man. What I mean by that, he's a Semper Fi Marine, and there's a level to a focus that you learn how to evaluate your situation on hand, to then adapt and execute. And he did that. He took those 2 losses. He needed to get a new coach. He got that. He refocused his game, and look where he's at now. I just think that people live on the losses a lot. I think this man's got a tremendous amount of heart. His story is, hey, the man did 2 tours of duty by the age of 21. That's some real man shit. And that's why when he sees that in the stare down you saw today, he's looking at Shakur like, you're a little kid, man.
Yeah, but
that's a little kid.
And that's what, like, when I was looking at the stare down, I'm saying the same shit. Like, yo, this guy is he's trained.
He's not impressed.
This is not nothing. I don't even think nothing in boxing impresses him.
Nothing in life does, bro.
I think he's humble enough. He's humble enough that he's trying to. But come on, you did 2 tours, you ain't scared of no fucking body.
No, man, exactly.
Punch. Why you going through bullets? You ain't afraid of a punch.
Exactly. That's how I see it.
I think
how I see it.
I think it's more to do with the hype that they were having behind Shakur Stevenson. Because if you remember, about 18 months ago, they were talking about Shakur Stevenson being the best out of most of these guys. And just like Lopez said, they didn't think that Teofimo Lopez would be the one leading everyone. Years ago, they said that it's this guy, right? So Shakur Stevenson's got a name. He's got a big name. He's got Andre Ward backing him. He even got a lot of great fighters talking about him. And just like HLD said, it's the eye test that people think he does have the skills behind that hype and his name. Maybe that's what it is. But why would the bookies got him favorite? They also believe it. They believe he is that fighter. They believe that he's the guy.
Right, sir, but the thing is, you can't deny. I mean, it's on paper. He lost 2 fights. He did lose 2 fights, so he's beatable. You know what I mean? So it's that's why they're gonna look at it that way. And I know, but I'm able to look. I look at it just a little bit deeper, and that's why I'm looking at the man that I see today, not the guy that lost, but the guy after those losses. How he picked himself up, changed his game, changed his attitude in the ring, and is now a better fighter than he's ever been before.
No, I don't know, man, if it's just because of his losses. So what you're saying is because Shakur Stevenson's an unbeaten fighter and the world champion's got 2 losses, Jamel Herring, he's the underdog. And the favorite is the guy because he hasn't had no losses. Is that what it is?
Yeah, it's that, and I mean, yeah, you got the hype, but look again, but Shakur, you cannot deny I mean, there's no line that this kid is super talented. He's got great skills, but he's not battle tested. That's what bothers me. He is not truly battle tested. I don't know what this kid is gonna do in the trenches. I don't know how he's gonna react. The only thing I know is that in his last fight, he was squealing that he don't like to get hit. He didn't like the punches from this guy who's, I don't know, he's a cop in another country. I don't know what the hell, you know what I mean? So I that's why I got Hearing a little. I just edging him out, because I think when the pressure's on, I think Hearing could break him mentally, and that's why I got Hearing above him in this fight. And I'm not saying it's gonna, I don't think it's gonna be a overwhelmingly dominating performance, but a performance enough to defeat the kid.
What do you feel about, all right, August 13th? What y'all feel about I think David Benavidez. I think that's an easy one for me to say. David Benavidez is gonna win on November 13th. Then after that is Porter and Crawford, but that's a lot for it in itself. In my opinion, I think we still got to break those fights down. See who's the sparring partners, who's in the gym, who's training. Get a better feel where they at. How you feel about November 27th as well, the same day that Teofimo Lopez fighting Kambosos, we got Stephen Fulton and Brandon Figueroa. What y'all feel about that?
I think I'm gonna go with I'm slightly edging to Stephen because he's more experienced. But Brandon comes from a boxing family. His sister's beautiful. I don't know why I'm saying that. But, his sister's lovely, bro.
The cat suit.
His sister, and listen,
can't get over the cat suit.
Figueroa's sister, if his sister comes, it's overpowering Stephen Fulton and Brandon Figueroa's whole weight. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, that's how a woman's supposed to look. Nice and petite, nice and long. Wait. What you
trying to say, Rapstar? That they gotta be nice and petite. What about the big bone woman, huh?
Boxing loves these boxing kind of women, and he thinks they look beautiful. I'm not saying they're not beautiful. They are beautiful, but their broad shoulders and their muscles and the back. You know what I'm saying? They've been training so long, they start to look a bit too
what, Rapstar?
Testosterone, you know what I'm saying?
So, Rapstar, let me ask you a question. Do you
think that Figueroa's sister, bro, she fucking hot? That's all I'm saying.
Do you think that
coming over to see that.
Rapstar, do you think that Clarissa Shields is a beautiful woman?
Man, I'm talking about Brandon Figueroa's sister. And you're bringing out fucking the beast of the Middle East.
Yo, man. You better back off that shit, bro.
Come on, man.
I'll knock boots with Clarissa Shields, man. You gotta be kidding me, bro.
How you talking about Clarissa Shields, bro?
Well, but you can't, dude, you better back off that.
Fuck, man.
Clarissa Shields, man, hell yeah. I'll dance with her, bro. I'll dance with her.
What you call that?
She look like Mike Tyson with a wig.
Nah, bro. Get
Tyson with a wig.
Hell no. Hell no. What the hell do you like, bro? What's your flavor, Rapstar?
Fucking hell.
Yo, how you gonna disrespect that lady like that, man? How you gonna disrespect the champ like that? Two division undisputed champ.
We were talking about women, petite models, girls who look beautiful, and you bring fucking Clarissa Shields in the conversation.
She's man, she's badass, bro. You ever see her in their leggings, man? Are you kidding me, bro?
You want to talk about women fighting, women who are strong, you know what I mean? The best of their division.
Yo, man, Clarissa Shields got a beautiful smile. She got back, bro. She got a wagon behind her, bro.
And you guys are fuck the whole women beautiful conversation.
Man, shut up, bro. You from across the pond, bro.
Man, shut the
you like them drinking tea, skinny things, bro.
Girl.
You like them girls that their butt cheeks are like 2 elbows pointing at you. I bet.
Man.
Come on, man. We like our women with some wagon. They gotta have some meat on their bones.
So that's the kind of woman that we gotta set you up with, anyway.
Yo, send them all over here, man.
Yeah,
send them all over here, man. We like our women with cushion, bro. We don't want to be tapping something that feels like two elbows pointing at us back, bro. Come on,
Man,
man.
I don't know who I'm talking to, man. You must be like 35 stone or fucking, you know what I'm saying? You a big man, a big beast
35
yourself.
stone. How many pounds is 35
You
stones,
must be
bro?
a big ass fucking beast with big lips, or don't know what the fuck you look like a gremlin or what.
No, man.
Talking about
No less than 160,
Stop having
man.
a
We like
conversation
them
with me
hefty.
when you're talking about Clarissa Shields and Brandon Figueroa's sister. What kind of shit you talking about, bro? We're
Hey,
talking
man.
about a beautiful woman who looks so nice.
Both of them
The
are
whole
beautiful,
boxing
man.
world
You
went
see what I
crazy
mean?
when they saw her, bro. And you're talking about a woman like Clarissa Shields, which is a good boxer, but she don't look like no fucking beautiful supermodel, fucking nice woman like that, does she, though?
Nah,
Let's keep the shit real, bro. If my last ever days were that I was left with Clarissa Shields, I'd chop my shit off, bro. And I never want to be with a fucking woman again. So what the fuck are you talking
You know what it is, Rapstar? You couldn't handle a woman like Clarissa Shields.
And you talking about
You couldn't handle a woman like Clarissa Shields, bro. I think that's what it is, bro. You are insecure. You cannot handle a strong woman like Clarissa Shields, bro. That's what it is.
See what your girlfriend looks like, bro.
Yo, you couldn't handle a woman like her, man.
That's all I'm saying, bro. If your girlfriend looks anywhere near,
you probably couldn't tickle her, Rapstar. Is what it is, bro. You couldn't tickle Clarissa Shields.
Hold on.
Ever again. You can talk to me about boxing. You can talk to me about sanctioning bodies. You can talk to me about everything else in boxing. But please, don't you ever talk to me about women when you love Clarissa Shields and you think she looks as good as Brandon Figueroa's sister. I don't want to talk to you about women anymore.
I like them both, bro. I like them both.
Conversation.
I like them both, man. I ain't gonna discriminate. I like them both.
Get the fuck out of this conversation in that way. How can you mentally, physically, emotionally, mentally even think like that right now? I'm thinking that you look at both of them and say, I like them both.
I like them both, bro.
Hey, bro, do me a favor, Punch. Can you put Brandon Figueroa's sister up on the screen, please?
All right, good.
Please.
So
please.
HOD, what? Tell us the beauty in Clarissa Shields. Can you express the beauty of Clarissa Shields and the chat? Hold on, reps. Let HOD explain the beauty of the two division undisputed champ, Olympian Clarissa Shields. Speak on it, HLD.
Savagely speaking, bro, you know the type of night you're gonna have with Clarissa Shields all fucking night. She gonna make that shit raw, Rapstar. She gonna wear you the fuck out. You're gonna be tapping out. She got that booty. She got them thighs, bro. She got that beautiful smile. I mean, I don't know what you're talking about, Rapstar. She got it on, and I know as the GOAT in boxing, I know she's gonna be a beast, bro. She's gonna be a freak. She can handle my shit, and she ain't gonna tap out. She ain't gonna tap out. It's as simple as that. Just savagely speaking, bro, it's gonna be burning, bro. That night's gonna be smoking. That bed is broken, bro. We're gonna break all the posts on that bed. You know that for a fact. Now, yeah, this woman is beautiful, absolutely. What's her first name? I don't know her first name, bro. We're calling her Brandon's sister. She's beautiful, no doubt.
I want you to put both pictures up, and then I'm gonna talk to this freak HLD.
Yo, man, one girl's gonna rock my world, and the other one's gonna be. She's nice, man. You no doubt, she's beautiful. I ain't gonna take nothing away from her, but I'm just saying, I know who's gonna rock whose world more. That's all I'm speaking on. You gotta like women, Rapstar, man. Women are beautiful, bro. Gonna say, you know, you're not gonna have a chance with any one of them anyway, man. Come on now.
Did you just say that Clarissa Shields will rock your world?
Hell yeah, she'll rock most men's worlds, man. That woman's a beast. She'll be rocking your world in bed left and right.
Let me ask you this though. What way is she rocking your world, bro?
Hey, bro.
World, yeah?
Hey,
rocking your world, or she just
the entire night long, bro. Any position, I bet too, man. She ain't gonna have no problems. We're not gonna get into graphic details because it's a PG-13 show.
Clarissa Shields will slap you the fuck up.
Nah, man, she can handle some punishment, bro.
She beat the fuck out of you.
Nah,
and then
man,
fuck
she
you
could
on
handle some
UFC.
punishment, bro. And she ain't gonna tap out. I know she ain't gonna tap out.
Now, rap star. Now, rap star. Explain the beauty of Brandon Figueroa's sister. Just explain to maybe there's guys right now that they never seen her before. I'm trying to find a good picture to put up, but
Just put
explain
the
to them
picture
what
when she came there when she was in the waiting.
Yeah, but it's kind of foggy. Like that's what I'm trying to get the picture, but it got to be a good one. But explain to the fellas out there.
Look, the girl had nice olive skin, petite, all woman, ladylike. Everything about her was so petite and beautiful looking, like a lady should. Not no beast ass looking fucking whatever you're fucking talking about anyway, Hiltrudi. But listen, she just looked like a man, you know what I mean? She looked simple as well. The girl didn't even look like she was wearing a lot of makeup. That's the thing. I'll tell you why she got a lot of attraction that day. It was the way that she was just, you could see she's not a loud girl. She's a quiet girl, but she had natural beauty. That's what it was, Punch. She got some natural beauty, you know what I'm saying? And she just looked good. The girl looked like she's in shape. Nobody gave a fuck about Brandon Figueroa that day. Nobody gave a fuck about anybody that day. When she came on the weigh-in, the whole boxing world was looking at her. They were more talking about her than the fucking fighters which were weighing in. That's how fucking cute she looked, bro. So, yeah, she looked good, Punch.
All right. Let me upload.
Tycho TV says Carissa Shields is a T-Rex.
Wow.
Shit, I don't give a fuck. You talk. You see. You like that. You like that soft and sensual shit, rap star. You know.
So that's each other wants to be man/woman handle like you.
Hey, listen. Say what you want, bro. I can tell everybody in the chat. Put that picture up of that.
Rap star's love letter.
Let me write this love
olive
letter
skin.
Let me write
And
this.
what were you saying, rap star? Olive skin. Get out of here, bro.
Man, she's beautiful, olive skin.
Yo, man, but
man, I don't know what the fuck are you trying to fuck all
you
night, rocking your world. What world?
Yeah, bro. You wanna get out of here, bro. A woman gotta be a freak, bro.
About HOD.
Yo, man, my woman gotta be a freak. She gotta be able to handle the pounding, man.
Shadow Ghost in the building. What's good, Shadow Ghost?
Yeah.
Ponce, Shadow.
Yo, listen, Kings of the Commonwealth. I read the super chat, bro. Read the super chat.
Rap stars likes feminine women, which is great.
That's right.
Okay, good looking out, King.
Yo, I'm not gonna stay long. I'm just gonna say, bro, the day that we mentioned Munguia before we mentioned Colbert is the day I stopped watching boxing, bro. Yo, the way Punch said that, he said, he said, we even mentioned Chris Colbert before we mentioned Munguia. What the fuck? I was like, oh shit. Nah, man, it's all good. It's all good. That shit was hilarious, bro.
Chris Colbert is Shadow Ghost's #1 dude, man. So
yeah, I like him. Boots, Teofimo Lopez. Those my top 3. If I have favorites, you know what I mean. That shit was hilarious, though, man. Nah, I just wanted to come in and say that, Punch, because yo, I knew I had to fire a super chat. As soon as I heard that shit, I said, "What? Oh hell, nah! This would be the best $5 I ever spent. Fuck that!
How dare you?
Fire that! How dare you say that shit? Hey, speaking of Chris Colbert, though, I was gonna ask you, Punch. The WBA, they did that shit where they are, where they took away the titles, right? They took away all the intern. So when they did that, though. If you had a title, because I know Chris Colbert had one of those titles, so now that they take it away, you get bumped up, right?
No, you just
if you was an intern,
you become the mandatory to the regular.
Okay, I see. Okay, so if you had the intern belt, or if you had one of those WBA belts, and they drop them, you don't move up in rankings. You just become the mandatory to whoever has the belt remaining.
The intern becomes the number one, and he becomes the mandatory. He's automatically the number one.
So then, yeah, he should be the mandatory then.
Yeah.
Shadow Ghost, you gotta spit your word, man. I'm not saying to choose one over the other, but are both women rockable, man? Clarissa Shields and
Clarissa Shields is a good looking woman. She's pretty.
You rock her well, wouldn't?
Her arms a little bit kind of massive, and she'll fuck you up. I know that. I mean, shit, bro. She hit like a man, bro. She swings like a yo. When she fought that I don't know, it wasn't UFC or whatever it was, but that fight that she fought recently, that last one, bro, she was swinging, she was throwing bolos, bro. I mean, that shit would have knocked out any man, bro. She swing hard as shit. Oh damn, that's
that's Figueroa's. That
shit
sister.
don't even, that shit looks manufactured, bro. Like
doesn't
like
it?
She ain't even
Photoshop.
natural, bro.
That's Photoshop.
That shit like it's made in a lab.
She wore the cat suit. We saw that.
Yeah, she did. She wore the cat suit. She did, man.
Yeah.
Damn. He said, "Sheesh." That's a rap star. Like, let me get a picture of Clarissa.
Damn. Rap star definitely wasn't feeling Clarissa Shields, bro. That shit's crazy.
Natural. He said, "Shaka pretty."
We got Clarissa out there with a bikini, man.
Where did rap star go?
He left, bro. He left after that Clarissa Shields shit.
Oh, he went to jerk off right quick.
He went to the bathroom, bro. He was making love to Brendan's sister, bro. Hey, who you got this Saturday? Shadow Ghost?
I was just about to say, right before I leave, I'm about to head out of here. I appreciate you having me on. I just wanted to stop by real quick. And Herring and
Shakur.
Look, smart money would be on Shakur. I feel like his defense is just it's not really necessarily his offense or his power or anything like that. I just feel like I don't think, like, first of all, Herring to me doesn't pack massive power. This is boxing. Anybody can get caught off the equilibrium and get, you know what I mean? But to me, it's going to be a hard time catching Stevenson. I feel like his defense is too much up to par. But the way he talking, he making it seem like he's just going to walk in there, but it could just be promotion. But I don't know about you guys, but there's something seemed like kind of fake about the damn press conference. Like, he's trying to make it seem.
I didn't feel this guy's energy. I thought it was so fake. I didn't
feel like he's saying, "Oh, he ain't my friend" and all that. But we know you, like, always with Crawford's camp, and you know these guys. So I think just to sell the fight, he's trying to make it seem like he doesn't give two shits about even the video where he said, "Give me my belt. Where's my belt?" You saw that, like, where he ran up on him at a restaurant or something like that when he was eating. Even that looked manufactured. That looked a little, you know what I mean? Not like the and one more thing. I was looking at the Tank and Rollie press conference. Bro, Tank looked like he does not even like this fight. He didn't even want to be there. He said, I was even debating whether to come out here and do this press conference, but like it looked like he's upset or like how dare
he's insulted that he's fighting a guy of this caliber.
And the thing that I say to that is, like, bro, if you're really insulted, two things. I don't think he's really too much insulted, because to me, he shouldn't be. He's getting paid and it should be easy work for him. Like Mayweather always says, easy work. But at the same time, he does look like, how dare you give me Rollie? But then it's like, at this point, you should blame Tank. I mean, Tank can fight whoever he wants, really. He's at a point in his career where he's made a lot of money. If he said, "Hey, I want to fight this guy," or "I want to fight this guy," or "I want to fight Prograis," or "I want to fight," I'm pretty sure that they would give it to him. Even after Mayweather says all this in-house stuff and all that stuff. But he looks like he's truly upset that Rollie is even in his presence. He's like, "I didn't even want to talk. He's trash," and all this other stuff. But then why take the fight?
No, he didn't have a choice. It was mandated, but he had choices.
Right, that's right. He had just like the WBA with Rollie. Rollie had
right.
That's right. Rollie had one of those. Okay.
But he had other choices to. He could have played his cards right and fight something better if he wanted to. He didn't do it.
That's what I'm saying. They're always talking, oh, he the A side, no matter who he fights. He's the A side, this and that. Listen, he's a draw. He's definitely a draw. And when you're in a position like that, like Canelo or something like that, I'm not saying he's on that level, but I'm saying when you're a draw and you're like the A side with almost everybody that you fight, you can fight whoever you want to fight. I mean, in my opinion, if he really wanted to fight Teofimo Lopez, or he really wanted to fight Devin Haney or somebody like that, let's just say
he could have. They were all
he
available.
can make that fight. It ain't. All he gotta do is tell Floyd, look, I really want to fight this guy. So he took this fight when he could have took something else. I mean, that's what I'm hearing. And now he looks like how dare this guy be in my presence? How dare this guy? And he really looks like he's insulted, bro. That's why I feel like he's gonna hurt. He's really oh shit.
Let me show HLD.
That shit cooked me up. Oh shit. Nah, not like that, bro. Nah.
You don't want that?
Nah, not right there. That looked a little weird right there, bro. Nah.
You don't want that?
Hold up. Nah. When she be dressing up like you seen when she was on Mike Tyson's podcast and stuff like that, like she looked even though the deodorant was all showing on her underarm and shit like that. The deodorant, that shit was caked on, bro. But still, she looked like a little, you know, she looked pretty. You know, it's hard with the what was the other girl that Ronda Rousey, like her body. Look at her body and shit like that. You know what I mean? Like girls that work out and have a little bit of muscles, it kind of turns me off a little bit. Like, you know what I mean? Because I feel like they lose their. I don't know. I like a girl that's like natural with a little bit of thickness. You know what I mean? She doesn't have to be like fat. I'm just, I like natural.
Man,
natural shit.
Did you see her ass, bro? Once you bend her over, you ain't gonna care about nothing.
Yo, no, became a YouTube member. Another one in the. Thank you very much, my
Drunk
brother.
Nation.
Welcome to the Drunky Nation.
Yeah, but she's definitely she's a pretty woman. She's not ugly.
I mean, that was a messed up picture, bro. That was a messed up picture, bro.
That was on an off night right there. That was after 9 hours of sparring.
Nah, that was a photo shoot, so she ready.
Well, yeah,
that's how she gonna meet HLD in the bedroom, just looking like that.
For you, HLD.
I'm gonna be doing it those.
You said Rasta said put my girl back on. I'm coming back in a minute.
That's just hilarious, man. Hey, Punch, who you got? Herring or Shakur?
Yo, someday I'm like Shakur. Yesterday Shakur, and then today I'm like, I was looking at Herring's fight, and I'm like, why am I picking Shakur? Yes, he's Olympian, boxes real good, very smart, but I don't think he's gonna outmuscle him. That's not his style anyway. I don't think he's. Yeah, I think it's going to the 12th round.
I can't see Herring winning on points. It's hard for me to see that.
Yeah, it's hard for me to see that, but I think he could get that push from Bomac. If he don't see nothing, I think that he'll make an adjustment.
Isn't he undefeated since he's been up with? I think
Right.
Bomac, right?
Yep.
He's been undefeated. He had those 2 losses, but now that he's with him, I don't think he's lost any. So I don't know, man. We'll see what happens, man. Boxing's been great. Shit. Hey, man. Hey, thanks for having me out, Punch. HLD, man. Salute to the panel, man. I'll talk to y'all later, bro.
I ain't no Ponce. Damn, bro. You gotta mess me up, Punch.
What? That's your girl. Hey, yo, good looking now. Yo,
You gotta find me a better picture than that.
Come on, man. That's a photo shoot.
Well, hey, the first thing I saw when you pulled it up,
You don't like that picture?
I just look, man. The first thing I looked at was her ass, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I wasn't looking at anything else. That's when the shadow goes say, "Oh," that's when I looked at the rest.
Hey, that guy Andy C likes it.
Shit, I take that. Yo, man, you bent. No, you all know, man. You bent that over.
That picture is telling you, HLD. She's telling you, I will always fight for you. I will fight for you. And that's natural. That's natural booty.
That's what I'm saying. That's a natural booty, man. You can't complain about that.
That
Look, man. One, you know, you're gonna treat savagely. It's gonna be raw savage, and then the other one, you know, you're gonna just, you know, taste it all up and down.
No more luce. She did like Apollo Creed.
Oh man.
Oh man. Yo, Raps, I couldn't get your girl.
Oh shit. Well, that. Yo, I'm not comparing woman to woman. I'm just saying that she's got it going on too in her own right. That's all. That's all I'm saying.
Rapstar.
I won't say no. I will not say no to either one of them. That's all I'm saying.
You're sick in the fucking head.
Nah, bro.
You
I
need
ain't sick.
fucking
I'm
help.
just...
You got fucking mental illness. You need motherfucking help, bro. I need you to go to the Brotherhood show every fucking Sunday and don't fucking miss it. When I'm telling you, you fucking go to that show, what Punch is doing with people which have got mental fucking issues, where they psychologically thinking about Clarissa Shields in fucking bed in the night. Yeah,
you guys are you guys are soft across the pond, bro.
All night.
You guys are soft across the pond. You couldn't handle a woman like that. You couldn't handle a woman like that.
Yo,
listen, let me get it off. You need fucking help. If you're gonna start thinking the way they both look the same, or they're both just as good, you need fucking help, bro. And you better make it to that show this Sunday. That's all I'm saying.
Yo, Rapster, can you describe the beauty of
Beauty and the Beast, isn't it?
Oh, come on, man. Go from head to buttocks right quick. Quick. Come on, describe the beauty.
Yeah, the beauty, yeah. Hey, listen, bro. The only beauty I see in Clarissa Shields is her hands and what she gives to the boxing world, bro. I don't look at her like a woman like that, bro. I keep it real.
Okay. All right.
I don't look at Clarissa Shields.
Can you describe this? Can you describe?
No, I don't look at Clarissa Shields as that.
Can you describe this beauty?
Who I want to fucking date.
Look
at woman. Let me just tell you this right now.
Hey, yo, Figure Rose right there on the screen.
Figure out right there. You see her right there. She's gonna help you if you get in the jam in the streets, bro. So what can she do?
Describe her beauty.
Look at that curved, beautiful body. Look at that feminism. Look at that.
Yeah, but you get in your ass whooped on the street, she can help you, man.
Look at that nice petite. Look at that, bro. You know what I'm saying? But I want to see the picture when she was in the weigh-in. I even enjoyed that picture better. She looked better there.
Also, she don't look good here.
No, she looked good there, but she's looked overdressed there. You know what I'm saying? But she looked good. She looked good. But that's what a girl's supposed to look like, bro. Feminine, with small wrists, small hands, small feet. Fucking HLD wants to date women with big hands and bigger feet than him.
And look at her ass though. Who's got the bigger ass?
HLD got issues.
Who's got the bigger butt, Rapstar?
How about when you
got issues when it comes to fucking?
Who's got the bigger butt, Rapstar?
Women, bro.
Who's got the bigger butt, Rapstar?
Keep it real, HLD. You need help with women, bro.
Who's got the bigger butt, Rapstar?
Nah, I know what Rapstar like.
You fucking seen the face.
My fault, Rapstar.
I care about the butt.
Rapstar, I got you. I know what you like, man. My fault. Oh, here we go.
No. Hey, listen, if this is exclusive,
hey, ¿dónde está el enano? El enano stripper es el que le gusta Rapstar.
Some sick shit.
No, el enano, the dancing enano, bro.
Oh man, you crazy, man. You crazy, Punch. Only on Punch Drunk Boxing. Shit, Devin Haney looking like a chick. Oh shit.
Look at Kings of Commonwealth, bro. Yeah, bro.
How can you do that to Devin Haney like that, bro?
All right, who looked better then? Devin Haney or Clarissa Shields?
Man, no, where the fuck?
There you go, Rapstar. Look at he hesitated. He's thinking about it. Yo, Rapstar, you thinking about it, bro? You just said like, what? Okay, now we understand. Okay.
Man, you know what? You're sick in the head already.
You're sick, bro. You hesitated.
Right?
You actually
I'm
thought
fucking
about
eating some
who's
food
better
and you're
looking.
showing me
That or
fucking Devin Haney picture.
you
Who's
like
I'm
the
fucking
Devin
gonna
Haney?
choke?
You thought about it, bro. Don't deny it.
Motherfucker, what do you think I'm gonna do? Start
You don't,
talking
no.
about it?
You said you didn't have a quick. Hey, we didn't
Man, I
hesitate.
don't know. Anyway, look, Punch, HLD needs to make it on Sundays. You're already talking about women problems, men who got problems with their kids. But now we got to talk about men who have got problems with how they look at women. We got to get that conversation going. Men who need help in defining what a beautiful lady is. Now, look, let's not get it wrong. Clarissa Shields is a beautiful woman for certain men. But she's just not my type of a woman. When you show me Brandon Figueroa's sister or you show me certain chicks which are fucking petite, you know what I mean? I'm not into women which are big boned, big arms, big fucking faces and big fucking, you know what I'm saying? I'm not into that kind of women, bro. I'm not saying Clarissa Shields isn't a beautiful woman for someone like HLD though.
Hey,
You know what I'm saying?
I'm saying
She's
is
just
that I
my
will not
type
say
of
no
lady.
to either one of them. I am not going to say no to either one of them.
Well, we already know where you're going. You're going from night to day. You are. You know what I'm saying? But hey, everybody, each for their own, bro. Each for their own. Clarissa Shields, she got maybe beautiful for everybody else. You know what I'm saying? But for me, I'm not into big bone women, bro. I'm not into big ladies like that. You get what I'm saying? So every man's got a different taste. I'm into feminine, small chicks or girls who look more, I don't know, more
Dude, man, you couldn't handle
petite,
some.
bro. I'm into petite women.
Yeah, I know you're into them the little Barbie stuff, bro. We get it.
Yeah, all right. Whatever.
You like
makes you
Barbie's
happy.
house, bro.
But let me tell you something, bro.
We like
I'd
thick,
rather be
bro.
like that
We
than
like them
fucking
thick
the way
over
that
here.
you talk. I will take this woman. I'll take this woman. They're both the same to me. That means you fuck anything what's coming, bro.
That don't mean I fuck. I think that they're
means
both
you're
beautiful,
talking
man.
like you're talking like you ain't even got no fucking like you're just saying I'm happy with any kind.
No, because I
a
think they're
small girl,
because I
a
think they
big
both
girl.
offer different things, my man.
Jesus,
They both offer
HLD.
different things.
HLD likes all comers.
No, man, Zay, you couldn't handle a woman like that, man. She'll make you cry.
I don't fucking want to handle one like that, bro.
No, man, you wouldn't be able to, man.
What the fuck
You're not
do I
gonna
want to
tickle
handle
her,
that
man.
for,
Rap
bro?
star.
Are you crazy?
She's gonna fall asleep on you, man, because you're like, oh man, this proper man. You can't handle a woman like that, bro.
Well, I don't want to, bro. I'd rather you just have those conversations in your fucking head about those. Yeah? I'd rather you fucking HOD keep those mentally fucking conversations, and the way that you think about Clarissa Shields having no clothes on in the night, you keep that in your head. And you think about those dirty things.
There's rap stars type. There's rap stars type.
Oh man, now we're not talking about women anymore.
There you go, rap star.
Now we can't talk about women anymore. Man,
come on, rap star.
Sick.
You know you're thinking about it.
She's
pretty. Is she pretty?
She's petite. She's petite.
Crazy.
She's small and petite.
Tell us about this lady right here. Look at the nose, the eyes, the eyebrows.
Look how Punch went from the made this in picture shop. Was it Photoshop? That's amazing. Punch made this. Look at that, bro. So what's her name? Diana Haney.
Davina.
Not Devin Haney anymore. Davina
Haney.
Davina.
Haney. Yeah.
Davina.
Haney. Yeah.
Oh, that's fucked up, bro.
That's fucked up.
2 snaps, a twist, and a kiss.
See, man. Fuck. Punch taking a picture out of every boxer and make him look like a chick like that. You know what I mean?
Fucking internet, it's crazy,
shit.
bro.
I know, man.
You funny motherfucker, bro. Oh shit.
Man. Davina.
Davina. Oh my
That's
god.
a cool name though. Davina. It sound like a girl in the hood. Like, yo, what's good, man? You dating Davina? Yo, you want me to set you up on the date rap star with Davina?
Davina sounds like
the Vine and something.
Shut up, man. Davina
She's
sounds
petite.
like a hoe.
Like you were mentioning, man, with the olive skin.
Davina sounds like the hoe of the fucking area. You know what I mean?
Come on,
You
man.
remember Davina?
Shanae,
You remember Davina? She
Shaquana.
sucks it good, bro.
Salikalama.
Like somebody would tell you, hey, have you seen Davina? She sucks it good, bro. She swallows. Hey, listen, Davina swallows. That's what they'll be saying, bro. You guys are sick, bro. Made Devin Haney into Davina.
He said Tycho T said Davina sounds like a nice jump off. Oh shit.
All right, let's get back to fucking boxing, man. The fuck
Right.
we talking about Davina right now? Hey,
Right.
no, I think the main thing right now is that we got to look at what's going to happen this weekend. And my prediction is, because everybody gave their prediction on the fight, I think you did, didn't you? But my prediction is, because punches going back and forth. On Monday, I feel like Shakur's going to win. And now on Tuesday, I feel like Jamel Herring might win. Man, so the closer it gets, you're picking your fighter as it gets closer. So for me,
I need to break it down more. The only thing with Shakur Stevenson is that he hasn't faced like great opponents for me to like really gauge where he's at.
Yeah, like this is his first breakout fight. This is literally his first big time fight at a championship fight.
And the thing is, I'm trying to figure out, like, yeah, it's like, okay, I got the eye test, but for me, I thought at this point he would have been like, he would have looked more special, put it that way. I'm not saying he's not, but he's not how they describe him, how Andre Ward describes him and everybody else. I put it this way. I think they both put it this way. It's like I'm gonna mention my boy Shadow Goes guy, Chris Colbert, right? I think Shakur Stevenson got way more hype than Chris Colbert, but I feel like they're on the same level, in my opinion. That's just me.
That's why I think it's a closer to a 50-50 fight than what they want to say it is.
No, I see it as a 50-50 fight, but then I'm figuring, why am I seeing it as a 50-50 fight? Why? Because of the hype of Shakur. Did he actually like convince me that he's this guy, like he's gonna outbox you. I love his footwork, I love his defense, I love his reflexes, I like his IQ. I think he's very highly smart. I think he's head of his age bracket with the other guys. I think he has a veteran mind, but it's gonna be a hard fight, man. It's gonna be a hard fight. I want to see a couple more fights. Tomorrow, I got a real answer for y'all.
Okay. So you're not basically sold by all this amateur experience. The most boxing pugilists talking about Shakur Stevenson being the next big thing.
Nah, I'm not.
You're not all about that.
No, I'm not sold.
You don't see that in his eye test from the fighters that you've seen him fight. Now, the guy that Navarrete fought in a hard, grueling fight with, back and forth, some people said he lost that fight. Isn't that the guy that Shakur Stevenson beat?
I forgot.
The opponent that he fought. So Shakur Stevenson maybe just hasn't fought the named opponents that you're thinking, yeah? But he fought a few opponents which have been in the top 15, and he made
Shakur beat that kid.
The one I'm talking about, right? HOD?
Yeah, he beat Joe. Yeah.
Yeah, but he beat him convincingly, bro.
Yes, he did. He schooled him. I mean, but it's style make fights, you know what I mean?
How good is the Navarrete?
I think Navarrete is above the average line. I mean, the guy hits hard like a mule.
He's gonna get caught though one day.
Yeah, because his defense is not that he's fighting toe to toe. So yeah, is he gonna get caught? I see that happening, but it's got to be with someone who's got that power too.
Jamel Herring,
and he got a lot of stamina. He got a lot of stamina.
You guys have got to recognize Jamel Herring's at the end of his career. Look, he's at his 30-something years old. His fucking feet don't move like they used to. Shakur's got fresh legs, amateur pedigree. He's been told all over the world that he is that guy by the sparring. You've seen certain things about him. All the top guys say that, yeah, he is that guy. I mean, we've seen that he's easily beating these opponents that Navarrete was fucking having a war with, but he's going through these guys. So, I mean, Jamel Herring, to be fair with you, it's the end of his days. You would expect Shakur Stevenson to be at least something of what he was, what they're saying he is, and you expect him to win. That's just the way I see it.
Well, he's got to prove it now. If he beats this guy, right, and the next fight, now we can say, hey, we saw what he did with so and so. Now we know what's up, but we haven't seen that, and that's why he's not going to get the benefit of doubt.
I don't want to hear no other bullshit.
Danny Medina said.
Herring, go ahead.
Danny Medina, did you guys hear that Montana loves signed with Matchroom? Yes.
Yeah.
Good signing. I mean, maybe he could bring that some type of American eyeball to the zone.
Yeah, he was over there in Fresno last Saturday.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so we got to understand the bookies are going with Shakur Stevenson. So at the end of the day, there's got to be some substance to who Shakur Stevenson is. You know what I'm saying?
He's got to prove it this Saturday. That's where it comes at. This Saturday is when he proves it, and how he does it too. If he has another performance like he did with that last fight, I mean, that's gonna be sad.
But man. But guys, man, I'm about to wrap this one up, man. Pause.
Wrap it up, bro. Wrap it up.
Everybody, man, thank you for joining. Tomorrow, I think I'm gonna go live back tomorrow, man. We're gonna go live.
Perfect.
Copy.
Yeah. Hopefully the guest shows up.
Hey, man. No, hey, it's understandable, man. The man is about to have a fight, so it's a busy schedule for the man. We can all understand that. In the meantime, man, everybody hit the like button, man. Hey, join the Hunt Drunk Nation, man. He's going to the perks. Hit it up, guys, man. It got good stuff, guys. Anyway, Bunch, man. God bless, my man. We'll talk in the next.
Yeah, to everybody, God bless. I'm going to be 8 o'clock UK time. I'm going to go and do a quick live at 8 o'clock UK time. So I'm going to catch everybody soon.
What's 8 o'clock UK time? Telling the people.
8 o'clock evening, bro. So that's like what?
What time is that New York time?
2 o'clock.
6 hours back, 2 o'clock in the afternoon for you guys. Tomorrow.
It's Eastern time.
Yeah, so 2 o'clock for you guys in the afternoon tomorrow. I'm going to do a quick live. But yeah, apart from that, let's get ready. Shakur Stevenson and Jamel Herring. But you saw everything exclusive today. Teofimo Lopez Sr. came. He said he wants the Devin Haney fight. He said that the Haneys are capping. He said that let's get ready. Teofimo Lopez wants Devin Haney next. Devin Haney needs to go and petition is what they said. So I want to see all the smoke for Devin Haney. Everybody
go flood the Devin Haney's IG and Twitter.
Listen, it happened right here. Teofimo Lopez Sr. came here and said, we want all the smoke and Haney's are all the talk. So let's see what happens with that. Punch Drunk. Everybody, I'm out. Rap star, we gone.
I'm out.